Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 2026 edition of ChattaWake. My name is Nami, and we are about to get started here out in beautiful Ross's Landing. Morning, guys. Thank you for joining me this early morning. We're about to get things kicked off with the Girls Skim 13 and Under division. Today is the finals, as we see that G23 Paragon doing a sim pass right now, getting ready to pick up our first rider, Kate Bednar. And if you know Kate, she is a really strong rider, and hopefully she is going to do her best today. As you see a beautiful shot of the Tennessee River right there. And of course, the 2026 ChattaWake is presented by Pure Wake Surf. One of the best, if not the best, wake surf board manufacturing company out there. All boards are handmade in the US of A. And our other presenting sponsor, Water Sport Central and Wake United. Thank you so much for providing that beautiful G23 Paragon coming out of Nautique. If you guys are looking for a demo, make sure you guys check out the Water Sports Central tent. And they'll get you guys hooked up on a demo on one of these beautiful, beautiful boats. All right. And as we get set up for our first rider, guys, if you guys missed all the action on day one and day two, make sure you guys check out the replay on YouTube. There's definitely some crazy, crazy content that we've been having these past 2 days. Also, throughout the day, if you guys want to cheer on your favorite rider or just to leave a comment, please feel free to do so on the YouTube. And yeah, hopefully you guys will enjoy spending the day with me. And yeah, let's make it a good one. As I already see Kate being jet skied out to our competition boat, we're about to get things started here. So if you guys don't know, this is Kate's first competition, hailing out of Chattanooga, Tennessee, so she is a local. She rides out of Watts Bar, and she would like to shout out Corbin, Dull, and Surf 423. Surf 423 is also one of our proud sponsors of ChattaWake 2026. Huge shout out to Corbin, and you're going to see Corbin out here ripping the surfboard and the skimboard later, so huge shout out to you, man. As we get started here with Kate Bednar. And here we go. All right, rope is tossed. Man, look at how big that Paragon wave is. Definitely not easy to ride. Oh, there's that knee down into a little hard as well. Nice little ollie in the flats. Kate doing so good right now. There's another ollie. Oh, no. It just takes a little bit of a heel dig, but dude, that was so good by Kate, guys. Yeah, I see her friends and family down by the dock cheering her on right now. Make some noise, guys, for Kate. This is awesome to see. Our friends and family out here cheering them on. As Kate gets ready for her second pull in the first pass. Oh, looking like a seasoned veteran. Pulling the rope in, making sure she has ample time for some tricks. Here we go. Oh, hang on, hang on. Oh, so close. Man, that was a really, really strong first pass from Kate. Guys, make some noise for Kate Bednar. So if you guys are new to the sport and you're not too sure how this works, we have 2 black buoys along the Tennessee River. And when the boat enters into the first buoy, that's where all the tricks that you do counts on course. And once you exit the end buoy, any tricks after that will not count. In the pass, you get 1 pickup, which means you are allowed to fall twice per pass. And if you fall more than that, the boat will not pick you up again. So just like Kate, she fell twice, and the boat will just wait at the other end. And then we repeat the process 1 more time. And in total, the rider gets roughly around 90 seconds to show all that they're able to do. And the way that the judges, we have 3 judges on the boat, and they basically score the rider with an overall impression score. And the final number will be posted on the WWA Rideline app. So if you want to keep up with the live scores, make sure you guys download the WWA Rideline app. And our main man, chief judge, head judge, Chad Lowe, will be putting those numbers in as the day progresses. And of course, if you're interested in competing yourself, you can also sign up on the same app. We provide competitions for all ages, all ranges, all skill levels. So if you're just starting out, there's no better way to get started. And here we go as Kate is getting set up for her second pass. Nice and calm this early morning on the Tennessee River. All right, rope is tossed. Now all her tricks will now start to count as she is in course, and the rope has been thrown. Man, look at that side shot. That wave is so high. Oh, no. Couldn't quite see what happened there, but she did go down. She's going to have 1 more pull here. Man, you're doing so good right now, Kate. Let's go, Kate! And yeah, it takes, as you see, a beautiful shot of that G23 Paragon. We got our driver, Brandon Lee, behind the wheel. And, of course, our 3 world-class experienced judges. We got Julie Allen this morning, Drew Drennan, and Lisa Ryback. Oh, no, as we see Kate fall, unfortunately, right there. And that's going to do it. Great job by you, Kate. What an awesome, awesome first competition for Kate. I'm just going to double check here. Yeah, she is going to be back later on in the afternoon in the girls surf 13 and under division. So she's going to get a little bit more ride time later on. So if you guys are Kate Bednar fans, make sure you guys don't go anywhere. She'll be back later at around 1 p.m. If you're just joining on to the live stream, again, welcome to ChattaWake 2026 edition, the Southeast Championship. Today is the last day, which means it is finals day, so every single run is going to count. Everything matters now. We're going for podium spots right now as our next rider is ready to rip. We got Amelia Wiley Ripping that a phase 5 skimboard. Looks like a mindset. Getting some airtime up the wave and down in the flats. Oh, beautiful indie grab right there. Huge board slide, almost full 90 degrees into an ollie again. Amelia looking very, very comfortable behind this wave right now. Ooh, looks like she might be setting up for a 3. Yes, sir, indeed. There's the 360. Amelia Wiley, man, looking like a seasoned pro right now. Another 3. Oh, my goodness. Showing the judges the variety. Amelia Wiley coming out of Orlando, Florida, training out of Lake Marcia. She would like to shout out Ashley Herbert, Performance Ski Revolution, Wake Boats, Florida. And it was definitely a mindset if she trains with Ashley. That is Ashley's pro model board. And Amelia is also a varsity cheerleader and a chef as well. As she has plenty of course remaining in her first pass. And here we go. Rope is thrown. Gloves are down. Let's see what you got. There's that ollie in the flats again, showing off that amplitude. Oh, going for a shove 180. That's where you kick the board 180 degrees. And your feet leave the board and you try to land back on it. So close. She got her feet on it, but just a little bit toe heavy and just falls on that one. Not to worry, though. She's going to have an entire second pass for her to utilize, and that's going to be coming up real soon. In the meantime, huge shout out to our sponsor and friends over at Paradigm Wealth. Make sure you guys stop by and check out their booth. They're handing out some swag and giving away 4 RTIC coolers. And whether you have a financial question or just want to enter the draw and see if you can win one of those coolers, make sure you guys go over to the booth and say hello. They'd love to meet you. And of course, if you guys are looking for any financial advice, make sure you guys check them out. They're definitely one of the best out here. And that's Paradigm Wealth Partners. As we get set up for Amelia's pass number 2. All right, here we go. Amelia Wiley back up. Man, look at that massive G23 Paragon wave. That is like up to her head right now. Front side, 180. Into the switch revert stance. Oh, no, that's not revert. That's switch normal. Little switch ollie there. Into the half cab. Oh, man, just too heavy on the back seat, as my good friend Thugby likes to say. That'll take her down. Hopefully we'll get Thugby on the mic later this afternoon after his finals run. All right, as we get ready for our next rider, we got Harper Kelly, I believe, getting ready to rip right here. This is the girls skim 13 and under division. On this beautiful Sunday morning out here at Ross's Landing in Chattanooga, Tennessee. They are riding in the Tennessee River down by Ross's Landing. If you guys are in the area, make sure you guys come on down and check out the live festivities. There's a bunch of stuff happening today, not just wake surfing, as Harper is up and ready to rip. There's that ollie in the flats, showing the entire bottom of the board. Snapping the board. Oh, asking for a speed adjustment. There's that lip slide. Asking for more of a speed adjustment. There's a little floater to an ollie into an indie grab on that ollie as well. More speed, guys. 360, easy as can be, into a knee down. Oh my goodness. And then into a fire hydrant. Harper Kelly destroying the course right now. Going in. Oh no. Just going down on the 360 in the flats. So far, so good from Harper Kelly. This is our third rider in the girls skim 13 and under division. We got one more rider after this. So these four young ladies are vying for a top 3 spot on the podium today. In the meantime, if you are in the amateur women's skim 14 to 34, make sure you guys head on down to the dock. That's Kay Kelly, Kayla Rudabush, Keely Bowden, and Draper Nash. Make sure you guys head on down to the starting dock. But back to the action here with Harper Kelly. There's the 3 in the flat she was looking for. Oh, no. Just washed out from the back of that massive G23 Paragon wave. Man, these ladies are going all out right now, trying to get one of the top 3 spots. But will it be enough to stand on the podium? We shall see. In the meantime, huge shout out to our jet ski drivers. Not quite sure who's on the jet ski this morning, but huge shout out to you, my friend. Of course, yesterday we had Brian on the jet ski. We had Dustin on the jet skis, and I'm sure a couple of others as well that I'm not quite sure who they are. But, man, this heat, it is hard to be out in the sun all day, and we appreciate you volunteering your time and effort in helping the event. I think I might have saw Leighton as well. In the meantime, Harper Kelly about to get up for her second pass. Man, that current is already pretty dang strong this early morning. As Harper is up and ready for pass number 2. Riding behind a phase 5. There's the, oh no, going for either a front side 1 in the flats or a front side 3, but either way does take her down. The good news is she has a lot of course remaining. The bad news is she can't fall again. I know she's got a lot of tricks in her bag. I'm going to see She's going to go back to that front side rotation, or if it's going to be something else. And here we go. Harper Kelly back up and ready. Last pull here in her second pass. There's the 3 in the flat she was looking for earlier. Sticks it clean. There's the front side 180. A little bit under rotated, but still managed to turn the board a bit. There's the stand-up 180. She's got about 2 more tricks left. There's that ollie in the flats. What's it going to be? Front side 360. Oh, no. And just getting washed out the back. But, man, what a killer run from Harper Kelly, guys. Make some noise. Thank you for joining me this early morning down here at Ross's Landing, as this is our finals day and our third day of festivities. If you guys need some energy or some way to enjoy the final day, make sure you guys check out Rebellion Health and their crew. They have a tent set up here as well. Rebellion Health helps people take ownership of their health through hormone optimization, longevity care, metabolic health recovery, and education on emerging therapies such as peptides. And yesterday, Lauren was kind enough to come in the booth, and I was able to interview her. They were doing IVs yesterday. Not quite sure if they still are today, but definitely head over to the booth and check out their stuff. As Emma Proudfit on the water, starting off with a massive air into a snap, into an ollie in the flats. Emma Proudfit. There's the 360 in the flats, looking super comfortable right now. There's a reason why she's the final rider out the gates. There's the shove in. Oh my goodness. There's the frontside 180 into the switch stance. That's where your non-dominant foot is in front of you. There's the switch back, switch front big. And that's where the board rotates 320 and your body rotates front side 180 degrees. Unfortunately, she couldn't quite get down from the giant G23 Paragon wave. As you see there, that beautiful, beautiful G23 right next to our Water Sports Central flag we got down by Ross's Landing. And I had the privilege to ride behind this beast a couple of days ago. And boy, let me tell you, that thing really puts out a good wave. So if you guys are looking for one, make sure you guys head on down to Water Sports Central and have them set you up with one. Oh, as Emma Proudfit going for a front side body vario. And the way she does it is really interesting, with a little bit of a kick as well, adding extra style points. Unfortunately, going down on that. I believe she did get it yesterday, so hopefully she's able to get this trick in her second pass. Emma Proudfit pulling double duty today, as you're going to see her in the girls 13 and under surf division later as well. She is a force to be reckoned with in both disciplines, and it is not easy to be good in one, much less good in two. So, outside of the Southeast Championship at ChattaWake, guys, make sure you guys stick around at Ross's Landing. We got the skate ramp jam back at 2 p.m. We got the competition from 4:30 to 6 down on the ramp. We got the kayak launch at 5 p.m. and we got the Highline Finals at 6:30 by the dock. And of course, live music tonight as well. And our headliner tonight is Vibrant. So make sure you guys head on down to Ross's Landing and don't miss out on all the festivities. In the meantime, back to the action. This is Emma Proudfit in the 13 and under skim. There's the 360 using the wave this time, showing the judges her variety, asking for a speed adjustment, I believe. Oh my goodness. Ollie 180 in the flats. That is not an easy trick on the skimboard. Almost got it. Just a little bit under rotated. Not to worry though. Emma's going to have one more pull here. Emma's coming out of Winter Park, Florida. She trains out of Lake Maitland in Florida. She would like to shout out Phase 5 and Nautique Orlando. She probably explains why she's so comfortable behind the wave, even though it's pretty much taller than her at this point. She's doing real well right now, and she's still going to have one more pull here. Will it be the Ollie frontside 180 again, or will it be something else? Looks like it's going to be something else. There's the frontside 360 in the flats. There's the shove in, riding tail forward, and that's going to do it for Emma Proudfit. Guys, make some noise for Emma Proudfit. Man, what a killer run from Emma. And will it be enough to take one of the top spots on the podium? We shall see, as we got some world-class judges on the boat. Huge shout out to you guys, Drew Drennan, Liza Ryback, and Julie Allen. And of course, our main man, Chad Lowe, our head judge up here. As we move on to our next division, we got two riders in this division for you. We got Kai Fain starting us off, followed by Colin Clark. Kai's coming out of Windermere, Florida. Ooh, beautiful air style, little tweak as well. Oh, beautiful. Little floater to a slash almost, pushing the water off the top. Going for a 360, unfortunately just too heavy on the toes, and that's going to take him down. Kai trains out of the Butler chain of lakes, and he would like to shout out Coastal Wake coach Michael. So if Michael, you are watching on the YouTube, drop a comment, leave a like. All right, Kai's back up. There's that huge snap. Oh, no. Man, unfortunately, going down on that one. So far, though, Kai's doing quite well, showing off some pretty good amplitude, but just couldn't quite get the shove under his feet just now. Not to worry, though. He is going to have a full second pass for him to go. As we'd like to shout out our sponsors, Towboat USA. If you guys have been watching the live stream, you will see them up and down the river, making sure the course is clear and being there in case anything happens to our boats. They're going to help us. And just like they help us, they can also help you with peace of mind. So when you're out on the water and anything bad happens, they're just one call away, and they're always available 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. Towboat US. Thank you very much for supporting ChattaWake. Make sure you guys check them out. All right, here we go. Kai, back up and ready to rip. Oh, man, that wave is massive right now. Might need a little bit of a speed adjustment. Going for that lip slide hack again. There's that air a little bit tweaked out. Whoa, beautifully well done. A little bit John Ackerman-esque, if you ask me. There's that air with the tweak. And Kai loading up. Oh, looks like he's loading up for something. Oh, my goodness. That was either a 3-shove or a Gumby. Couldn't quite see there, but that was insane. He turned his body so much it almost looked like a Gumby, but I'm pretty sure he's going for a 3-shove there. He's going to have... Oh, no. Unfortunately, that's going to do it for Kai, guys. Make some noise for Kai. He's unfortunately too close to the end buoy, and that's going to do it for him. All right, here we go. Colin Clark. He is up and ready to rip. This is our second and final rider in the boys 13 and under. Starting off with a shove in. Riding behind a Phase 5 skimboard. There's the reverted 360. There's the shove out. Ooh, able to hold on to it. Colin Clark coming out of Griffin, Georgia. Yeah, got to make sure the hair is looking good. Oh, almost getting the 3-shove. Colin Clark training out of Lake Oconee. Or Oconee. And he would like to shout out G.A. Wake. And this is his first year competing. Kind of crazy. First year competing, already throwing 3 shoves. Here we go. Colin Clark. That's a beautiful straight air. He is riding the Jet Shreds model. There's the 3 shove. Oh, no. My man, you were so close. In the meantime, we do have the final results for the girls skim 13 and under. In the number 4 spot, we got Kate Bednar. In the number 3, we got Harper Kelly. In the number 2, we got Amelia Wiley, which means your champion is Emma Proudfit in the girls skim 13 and under, guys. Make some noise. And you're going to see Kate and Emma again later on in the girls surf 13 and under. And if you want to stay up to date with what the scores are and who's winning as the finals day rolls along, you can check out the WWA Rideline app. As we are right now in the boys skim 13 and under finals right now. We had Kai ride earlier, and right now Colin is destroying the course right now. All right, here we go. Colin Clark. And the skim boys 13 and under. Second pass underway right now. Here's a snap. There's the alley-oop. Oh, going for the 3 shove again. Unfortunately, unable to hold on to that one. That's going to do it for his first pull. He's going to have, he is going to get another pickup here. There is enough time for another pickup. Colin Clark, though, doing real well right now. Is he going to go for the 3 shove again? Or will it be something else? I'm not a betting man, but if I was, I'd say he definitely wants that 3 shove. Here we go. Colin Clark. Backside big spin. Oh, no. Oh, man. Just getting caught at the top. Legs too straight, and that'll do it for Colin Clark. Nonetheless, what a strong run. But will it be enough to take the top spot away from Kai? We shall see. As we move on to our next division, we now have the amateur women's skim division. This is the finals for these 4 ladies. There are only 3 podium spots, and we're going to kick things off with Kay Kelly. Kay Kelly coming out of Orlando, Florida, USA, and training out of Lake Maitland. And she would like to shout out her parents for making this possible. Shout out to all the moms and dads out here. As Kay Kelly was up and ready to rip. In the meantime, if you are in amateur men skim, make sure you guys head on down to the starting dock. All right, a floater there, trying to get a lift slide in. Kay Kelly feeling out that massive Puragon wave. Ooh, nice little bottom turn there. There's that board slide. Getting a snap in as well. Going for a 360. Unfortunately, going down and going too much over the wave. She's going to have... Let me see if the boat is going to turn around. Yes, it is. She's going to have one more pull here in her first pass. If you're watching at home, we're with the amateur women skim right now, 14 to 34s. Following that, we'll have the amateur men's skim, 35 to 49 division. And then the amateur men's skim, 14 to 34. And finally, boys 13 and under surf style. It's Kay Kelly back up and ready to rip. There's the ollie in the flats. There's another one. Oh, no. Taking a back seat and going down, unfortunately. That's going to do it for pass number 1 from Kay Kelly. In the meantime, we are really excited to be working with Drift Marine Co. this year. And we're especially excited about their complete drift system, a full lineup of marine care products designed to help boat owners clean, protect, and maintain nearly every area of their boat. If you guys are like me and you want to keep your boat clean and shiny year long, make sure you guys check out Drift Marine Co.'s booth on site. And they'll happily answer all your questions about boat care and recommended product combinations and any maintenance routines as well. They're also offering some on-site discounts as well. Make sure you guys check out Drift Marine Co. And yeah, one of the new things they have coming out is called the Defend Pro. Defend Pro is their long-term graphene coating and warranty program. Definitely check that out. That sounds real interesting. If you bring that to Hong Kong, let me know. In the meantime, we're going to get back to the action with Kay Kelly. She's starting off switch right now. Oh, and she's just going to let it go there. I think she just wanted to show the judges she can ride switch. And then maybe take a strategic fall so she can get back up in her dominant toe stance. We shall see. I've known many a rider do this. Here we go. Kay Kelly's back up. Riding revert. That's where the tail is forward. Oh, no. Just couldn't quite hang on to it, and that's going to take her down. Will it be enough to take one of the top 3 spots? We shall find out shortly as we move on to our second rider, Kayla Rudebush. Kayla coming out of Madison, Wisconsin, training out of Lake Mendota. She'd like to shout out Jack Pine Wake Surf, Follow, Sway Hats, and Quick Trip. Of course, Sway is one of our sponsors at the 2026 ChattaWake as well. And I have a lot of hats from Sway, and I bought a couple of them last year as well, and they make some of the best, if not the best, hats. If you like wake surfing with hats like some of my friends, there is no better hat than Sway hats. Make sure you guys check them out. Just like Kayla has, as she's definitely ripping the Sway hat. Love the black color as well. She's getting her board slide, lip slides in. Getting warmed up. There's that floater. There's that snap. Putting out some forest fires somewhere in the world. There's the 360. Oh, man. Just going into the wave too much. A little bit uncharacteristic from Kayla. Normally has that on lock. Hopefully she'll get it right here, right now. Here we go. Kayla's back up and ready to go. Getting a knee down in. Into a snap. Hucking some more buckets. There's the 3. Oh, no. A little bit over-rotated, and that's going to take Kayla out. She's going to have one more pass coming up. As we do have the final results for the boys skim. Taking home the number 2, Kai Fane. Which means your champion of the boys skim 13 and under is Colin Clark. Great job, boys, and awesome riding. Congratulations, gentlemen. Well deserved indeed. All right, Kayla's back up and ready to go for her second pass. Getting a little bottom turn into a snap there. Oh, no, just going down there. Oh, man, I think she was loading up for something big, and, yeah. When you come back the other way, you definitely want a little bit more speed. Otherwise, the wave is going to be too steep if the boat is running along with the current. Not to worry, though. This will definitely come with more and more competitions and experience as well, as Kayla is back up and ready to ride. Getting up in the switch stance now. Yeah, that wave looks massive right now. Oh, no. And just as I say it, same thing happens again. And that's going to do it for Kayla Rudebush. Guys, make some noise for Kayla. Will it be enough to take home one of the top three spots? Certainly hope so. As we move on to our next rider, Keely Bowden. Keely Bowden coming out of Ogden, Utah. Training out of Willard Bay. She would like to shout out Maxed Out Marine. Man, you've flown a long way to compete here. Huge shout out to you. I'm pretty sure Utah generally is pretty cold, so, man, huge props to you. She'd like to say she's a registered nurse when she's not on the water, and this is her second season competing. And wishing you all the best from the announcer booth up here. As Keely Bowden is up and ready to rip. Starting off with an air. And then a snap. Then a board slide. And then a lip slide. A little combination happening. There's a lip slide again. There's the backside 360. Unfortunately going down on that one. As Keely Bowden is back up and ready to go. Going for a shove. Oh, man. Trying to land that thing too early. That's going to do it for her first pass. So far, so good, though, from Keely. In the meantime, I'd like to shout out B&B Marina. Thank you so much for sponsoring 2026 ChattaWake, the Southeastern Championships. Make sure you guys stop by their booth, and you have a chance to win 2 free tickets to their Hiwassee Shuck. If you guys are oyster fans, make sure you guys check them out. They're hosting their second annual Hiwassee Shuck this October 24th. It's an oyster roast on the lawn right on the banks of the Hiwassee River. And they're only 30 minutes away from Chattanooga. They also have T-shirts and another array of giveaways. So make sure you guys check out the B&B Marina booth. And thank you so much for sponsoring us again this year. And of course, if you're not into oysters, they have 2 awesome restaurants, Paradise Point and the Pavilion. Make sure you guys check them out. As we continue and move forward with Keely Bowden's run. This is her second pass. Amen. She is in the switch revert right now. Half cabbing it around. Oh, no. Unfortunate. That's going to take her down right there. She's going to have one more pull here. If you guys are down by Ross's Landing, make sure you guys check out those beautiful machines up on land. We got two S models for you of the Nautiques. I believe an S23 and an S25, and of course the 423 G23 as well. Thank you, Nautique and Water Sports Central, for the support. As Keeley is up and ready to rip. There's that floater. Looks like she's loading up for something big. There's the three. Ow! No, unfortunately, washing out the back of the wave. Taking too much of a backseat on the trick, and that's going to do it for Keeley. Guys, make some noise for Keeley Bowden. Coming all the way from Utah. Huge shout out to you. In the meantime, though, we got one last rider in this division, and she is starting last for a reason, because she was the top qualifier coming into finals today. Draper Nash, coming out of Cookeville, Tennessee. Definitely one of my favorite riders to watch at these competitions. And she's training out of Center Hill Lake in Cookeville, Tennessee. Here we go. Draper Nash riding that Phase 5 skimboard in the amateur women's skim 14 to 34 division. This is our final rider. Getting a couple of ollies and airs in. There's that 360. Oh my goodness. Making it look too easy. Loading up for that shove in. No. Going down on that one. Still plenty of course remaining though, so she is in a good spot. A lot of time. Take your time. Take a breath. Here we go. Draper Nash getting ready. Maybe just communicating to the boat. A couple of adjustments before we get started again. All right, rope is tossed. Gloves are down. Let's go. Let's see what you've got. This is the finals for the girls skim. Getting that front side 180 rotation in. Going for the half cab back around. Riding dominant toe side into the shove. Oh no, going down again on the shove 180. And that's going to do it for her first pass. Of course, none of this would be possible without our sponsors. Huge shout out to So Long. They've been sponsoring a lot of these wake sports events all around the USA. And that's So Long, spelled SEWLONG. Make sure you guys check them out. They specialize in premium canvas for wake boats, travel, and storage covers. I know a lot of the riders here with their own boats all use So Long, including my good friend Evan Fearbend. So if you guys are looking for accessory covers for swim decks, board racks, speakers, and more, make sure you guys check out So Long. And hopefully one day you'll start selling stuff in Hong Kong. as we get back to the action with Draper Nash in the amateur women's skim 14-34. She is the final rider. Hoping to take down one of those coveted podium spots. So far, though, it is a tight race. Draper is up and ready to go, riding a switch revert. 180s it around, into the dominant toe. Loading up for that shove, I think. Oh, no. Unfortunately, going down on the shove again. About 60% of the course remaining. I think she's going to go for it again. All right, here we go. Beautiful air. Getting some amplitude on those tricks. Loading up for something. 360 again. Draper Nash and Bowie coming in hot. What's it going to be? There's that air again. There's the 3. Oh, no. Going for a 720, and that's going to take her down and out. Will it be enough? We shall find out very, very shortly here as we move on into our next division now. We got the amateur men skim 35-49. We got 2 riders for you here. We got Drew Jellin and Mr. Corbin Dull. And Corbin is of Surf 423 fame. If you guys are looking for some lessons or charters, make sure you guys check out Corbin and his school, Surf 423. I know they're also doing some on-site giveaways and discounts as well, so make sure you guys check out the booth after Corbin's done with his riding. And you're going to see him ride twice today as he is pulling double duty in the skim and surf division. Well, before that, we got Drew Jellin up on the water, coming out of Spring City, Tennessee, training out of Watts Bar Lake, ripping that Wisco Boardco board. I know Thugby was very, very interested in that orange board yesterday. As Drew Jellin just ripping right now. Oh, that front foot came off a little bit, able to hang on to it. Doing a couple of slides. There's that front board again. Into the tail slide. Into the slash. Oh, what a roller coaster of emotions. I thought he was falling, and then he got it back. But unfortunately, he is going to take a fall here. Of course, right after the amateur men's skim, 35-49, we got the 14-34s. And we're going to round out this early morning with the boys surf 13 and under. Guys, make sure you don't go anywhere, as every single pull today will matter, as today is the finals at the day 2 of the Southeastern Championship at the 2026 ChattaWake. It's Drew Jellin ripping that tail slide right there. There's the 360. Oh, no. He knew he had that one, too. 2 hands in the sky. Not to worry, though. You got another full pass for you, my friend. We're all rooting for you up here on Ross's Landing. Huge shout out to 1 Hour Heating and Air for providing all these high quality HVAC solutions for us at the competition. Make sure you guys check them out, and huge shout out to you for sponsoring the event. As Drew Jellin getting ready to get back up. Here we go. Drew Jellin, first rider in the finals of the amateur men's skim. 35 to 49. Getting a couple of slides in. There's that tail slide. Oh, no, man. Just going down. That is so unfortunate, but not to worry. He's going to have one more pull here in the second pass. Let's go, Drew. As we see Julie Allen out on the boat. Huge shout out to the judging crew, the bro crew. We got Brandon Lee on the boat behind the wheel. We got Julie Allen, Drew Drennan, and Eliza Ryback helping out with the judging. And of course, Sean and Chad as well up here. Huge shout out to everyone who's helping out at the event, including our jet ski drivers. As Drew Jellin is back up. This is his final pull in the finals. Oh, man, going for the shove in. Almost had it as well, but, man, just couldn't quite get the rotation on it. And that's going to do it for Drew. Guys, make some noise for Drew Jellin. Corbin Dull is now on the water, starting off with a huge whack. Ripping that pure prodigy. Of course, getting that shove in. There's the shove out. There's the 3, there's the 5, into the 7. Looking very comfortable behind that wave. Oh my goodness, what an alley-oop. Corbin Dull killing it right now. There's the 3 shove. Oh man, unfortunately going down. Halfway down. One more pull here. I know Corbin has a lot of tricks up his sleeve. Hopefully he gets to show them off, all of them right here. And if you're in the Chattanooga area and you're interested in getting some lessons, make sure you guys hit up Corbin and Surf 423, one of the proud sponsors of the 2026 ChattaWake. As Corbin is back up and ready to roll. All right, looks like he's loading up for something big. There's that 3 shove he was looking for earlier. Well done. Oh my goodness. That's like almost a bigger spin, but that was a backside big spin and then into a shove out. Was talking to Thugby yesterday about this. He rotates so hard, it looks like a crossover between a big spin and a bigger spin. Kind of crazy. What a first pass from Corbin Dull. He's going to have another pass to show off all his skills. Huge shout out to Wax Track for sponsoring our event this year as well. If you guys see Tanner Brandstad, make sure you guys hit him up. He has a couple of wax tracks with him as well. If you're like me and you use wax but don't want to deal with the mess, make sure you guys hit up Wax Track. As you'll see Tanner rip in the open men's surf division later this afternoon. In the meantime, though, back to Corbin. This is his second pass in the finals of the amateur men skim division, 35-49. There's that chop hop showing off his amplitude right now. There's the shove in. Ooh, beautiful alley-oop reverted style. There's the shove out. Oh my goodness, going for the back big again. Unfortunately, going down on that one. I think they're going to give him another pull here. Probably has enough time for one more trick. All right, here we go, Corbin. Oh, back big in the flats. Oh, my goodness. Almost had it too. Unfortunately going down. But will it be enough to be the champion of this group? We shall find out real shortly here. So I'm going to check some results right now. The amateur women's skim division taking home the number 3. We got Keely Bowden. In number 2, we got Kayla Rudebush, which means your champion of the amateur women's skim 14-34 is none other than Draper Nash. Congratulations, ladies. As we move on to our next category, we got the amateur men skim 14-34 age group. We're kicking things off with James Stafford. This is James's first competition. Oh man, as we see him hit a massive bottom turn into a snap, into the knee down. Going for that 360. Oh, no. James is a local here at Chattanooga, trading out of the Chickamauga Lake. And he would like to shout out his dad. And Tripp and I were talking about this yesterday, but James likes to weld go-karts for fun. Wonder what that's like. As we're also getting in the scores as well for the amateur men's skim group. Taking home the number 2, we got Drew Jellin, which means your amateur men's skim 35-49 group. We got Mr. Corbin Dull of Surf 423. There's that chop out from James Stafford. Oh, no, he had the 360, just over-rotated, and that's going to take him down and out of his first pass. His first pass. But yeah, as I was saying, huge congratulations to Corbin and the Surf 423 crew for taking the dub, as we're now in the 14-34 group for amateur men's skim. And you're watching James Stafford out here on the Tennessee River down by Ross's Landing. All right, James Stafford back on the water. Here we go. Oh, my goodness. Just eating it right there on the shove in. Unfortunately, taking a fall there. But the good news is he has plenty of course remaining. All right, James Stafford. Another chop hop into a snap. Getting a full tail slide in as well. Oh, there's the three he was looking for earlier. Okay, there's the chop hop. James Stafford feeling it right now. Oh, no, going down on the shove in. Guys, make some noise for James Stafford. Getting the backside 360 in. As we get our next rider up and on the water, we got Britton Corley coming out of Knoxville, Tennessee. Getting a drifter mute grab there. Into an air. Into a front board. Into a little ollie south there. And then a board slide into a 360. Racking up the combos. There's the shove in. Into the reverted 360. And then the shove out. Slight bobble on the landing. Able to hang on to it, though. Low enough for something big. I think he wanted to go for the alley-oop there. Oh, man. And then going down on the shove in. Britton Corley just chaining trick after trick with no breathing time. He trains out at Cherokee Lake. And he is riding the Phase 5 key. There's that shove in again. There's the shove out. Oh, no! Oh, my goodness. I hope he's okay. Britton Corley, 3 shove into fully extended credit card. Oh, man, I wish we had a replay for that. That's got to hurt. Hopefully he's okay. All right, hopefully he's recovered from that nasty credit card. It's Britton Corley back up on the water now. The beautiful bottom turn into a snap. Asking for a speed adjustment. There's the shove in. There's the shove out. There's the shove in, down in the flats. Pumping back up, and then the shove out. There's the shove in again. There's the front shove. There's the 3 shove. Oh, man. Almost had it. Unfortunately, not enough course remaining, and the boat is going to keep going. That's going to do it for Britton Corley coming out of Knoxville, Tennessee. Will it be enough? We shall find out shortly as we got our next rider, Beckham, coming up, followed by the one and only Finley Jones. All right, as we got Beckham up on the water. In the amateur men skim 14 to 34, ripping that jet shreds. Key starting off with a massive air ollie into a snap, into the 3, making everything look easy right now. There's the shove in, into the shove out. Good job, able to hang on to it. Oh, man, just going down on the 3 shove. As you see down by Ross's Landing, all the flags of our sponsors. None of this would be possible without your support. As we got Beckham back up. There's the 3 shove he was looking for earlier. Into the backside big spin, 180s it around, into the shove out, back to the dominant toe side stance. Oh my goodness, going for the 5 shove. Man, these amateurs are really throwing down right now. As we are about to get Beckham sorted on his second pass. Will the boys surf 13 and under? Please head down to the starting dock. Landon, Wesley, and Adler. Also known as Evan Fierben's group. He teaches all 3 of them, and one of them happens to be his son. So the real winner is definitely Evan, as he wins either way. I think so. As Beckham is back up and ready. Pass number 2. Here in the finals for the amateur men's skim. Asking for a wave adjustment. Oh my goodness. Popping that alley-oop like nobody's business. Unfortunately going down a little quick. Too quick on the turn. One more pull here. It's going to take a lot of work to take down Finley, who is coming in next. There is a reason Finley was your top qualifier coming into today's finals. All right, here we go. Oh, there's that alley-oop he was looking for earlier. Into the shove, out. Front side 180. Into the switch riding stance. Switch 360. Oh, no, and that's going to do it for Beckham. The name, it's just in here. Will the boys 13 and under please head down to the dock? Landon Fisher, Wesley Nicholson, and Adler Firabend, a.k.a. Team Evan, please head down to the docks. Your group is about to get started. All right, Finley Jones now on the water, starting off with a shove. Into that shove again, reverted 360, into the 5, into the 7. There's the back big reverted style, 180s and around, into the dominant toe side stance. There's that pop there. Into a 3, into the 3 shove. Finley Jones on fire right now. There's the 5 big. Oh, my goodness, dude. This kid. I just can't believe what I'm watching right now. Seeing him compete last year, already doing so well, and just this year improving so much. Finley Jones. He's going to have one more pull here in pass number 1. Here we go. Finley Jones back up and ready to rip. Oh, no. Going down on the 5 big. He's going to have a full second pass. And, yeah, hopefully he gets that 5 big, man. He's coming for that number 1 right now. Finley Jones giving Uncle Nami some early morning goosebumps for sure. If you're watching at home, don't go anywhere, as today is day 2 of the 2026 Southeastern Championships here at ChattaWake. We got the boys surf 13 and under right after this. Here we go. Finley Jones back up and ready to rip. Huge air to start us off. Into the shove, mute grab. There's the front shove. There's the alley-oop. Trying to get that melon grab in as well. There's the straight air. There's the 540 big spin. Unfortunately going over the top again. And he's going to have one more quick pull here before the end. That's going to do it for Finley Jones. What a run from him. Will it be enough to take down the number one? We'll find out shortly. In the meantime, we got the boys Surf 13 and under finals right now. Don't go anywhere as we got Landon Fisher first off the dock. Coming out of York, South Carolina, riding out of Wiley. And, of course, he would like to shout out Evan Fearbend. Here we go. Landon starting off with an ollie in the flats. Ripping that pure wake surfboard. There's the ollie again. There's the air. Oh, no. Landon going down on the air. We're going to have one more pull here in pass number one. Getting that ollie in the flats. Landon Fisher looking real comfortable right now. Going for that air. Come on. Pump. Oh, no. And that's going to do it for pass number one from Landon Fisher. Right after Landon, we got Wesley Nicholson and Adler Fearbend to round out our early morning finals. But don't go anywhere, as we got the amateur men surf 50 plus, women surf 50 plus, followed by the open categories. So make sure you guys stay tuned for all of the action. All right, here we go. Landon Fisher back up and ready to rip. There's that ollie. Getting another ollie in the flats. Going for a floater. Oh, unfortunately going down right there. One more pull for him here in the finals and day 2. Oh, no. Landon going for the 360, and that's going to do it for him. Still, though, a really solid and good run from Landon. Make some noise for Landon Fisher. So we move on to our second rider. We got Wesley Nicholson. Here we go. Wesley up on the water now. Second rider off the dock for the boys under 13. There's that beautiful bottom turn to snap. Ollie in the flats. Knee down. Into an air, showing off the fins as well. Here's the air indie grab, unfortunately going over the wave and going down. One more pull here in pass number 1. As we continue with Wesley. Oh, going for the air double grab. Got the grab, didn't get the landing, and that's going to do it for pass number 1 from the meantime, huge shout out to the Wendy Dixon Real Estate crew, proudly serving the greater Chattanooga area. Thank you for sponsoring us, and make sure you guys check them out. Of course, to our other sponsors, Hunter Oil. If you're looking for an oil change or oil product specifically designed for wake surf boats, make sure you guys check out Hunter Oil. I'm also very excited to welcome back Ed Kirby's Adventure Auto, back as a sponsor of ChattaWake. For more than 70 years, they've been serving the Dalton and Chattanooga communities. So if you're looking for a vehicle for your next adventure, make sure you guys check them out. As we're back up with Wesley in the boys surf 13 and under. There's that bottom turn, knee down. Oh, man. Just unable to hang on to that one. Unfortunately, bad news is he's going down early. Good news is he has a lot of course left. But with no falls remaining, it is go time, buddy. Is all on the line now, fighting for that number one spot in the finals of the boys surf 13 and under category. Wesley is back up and ready to rip. Going for that chop hop. That's where you float to the top and ollie back down. Looks like he's loading up for something big. Going for the three. Oh, no. Unfortunately, going down on the 360, and that's going to do it for Wesley. Make some noise, though, for Wesley Nicholson. Solid, solid run from you. As we move on to our final rider in this category, we got Adler Fearbed. I'm sure Sydney and Rosie are watching back home. Wish you guys were here. I'm sure Dad's on the dock. Getting a little nervous. As Adler is up and ready. And of course, ripping that pure wake surfboard, Adler Fearbed in the boys surf 13 and under. Starting off with an air. Into another air with a indie grab. Going for that air indie grab again. There's, oh man, going down on a 360. As you see, everyone down by the dock cheering him on. Let's go, Adler! Adler, 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 Adler. Let's go, buddy. All right, rope is tossed, and here we go. Little knee down, double thumbs up. Ooh, little floater south. That's where your back foot comes off the board, into a snap, into an ollie in the flats. Adler looking super comfortable right now. There's the chop hop. Loving the colors on that pier board. Might have to get mine in this color for next year for sure. That's going to do it for Adler's first pass. What a run, guys. What a pass. While we wait for the boat to turn around, huge shout out to Paradise Pad for sponsoring our event. They're a family-run company from Iowa building high-quality pads for 13 years and over. And these pads are inflatable water pads with built-in mesh sensors, super buoyant, and perfect to take out on your boat with your kids and family. They also make new inflatable boat bumpers this year and hydrofoil docks. Make sure you guys check them out. And if you use the code ChattaWake, you'll get a special discount online. Follow them at paradise_pad on Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook. Or check out paradisepad.com. They're also being sold on Amazon as well. As Adler's back up for pass number 2 in the finals for the boys surf 13 and under. This is it for all the marbles. Ooh, little front knee down there. Into the air. Oh, that's a grasshopper. Excuse me. That's where you ollie to the top and ollie back down. Beautifully done air mute grab. Going for the air melon grab. Looking like dad out there with the grabs. Oh, no. Unfortunately, going down on the 360. But, guys, Adler just destroyed the course right here. Make some noise for all the boys in Surf 13 and under. And we'll find out shortly who is going to take the top spot, as we're going to do a quick boat change and crew change. Sorry, not boat change. Excuse me. Crew change and boat refuel. Brought to you by the Smartass Fuel Meal Products. Offering motorized gas caddies now in the 50-gallon and the 70-gallon models. And yeah, we'll be back in about 10 minutes or so. Don't go anywhere, as we'll return with the Amateur Men Wake Surf 50+. My name is Nami, and I'll be with you for the rest of the day, and we'll be right back after this.
Chattanooga, your playground is calling, and the water has never looked this good. At Water Sports Central, we bring you the industry's best. From high-performance nautique luxury wake boats to best-in-class Crest and Belize pontoons. Gear up with top-of-the-line boards, ropes, and vests. Whether you're a seasoned pro or taking your first surf, our team has you covered. It's more than just buying a boat. It's making memories on the water that last a lifetime. Visit us today.
Hey ChattaWake family, I'm Josh Porter with Rebellion Health and Optimize You, and we are so excited to be a part of this year's event. Listen, Optimize You and Rebellion Health is all about longevity, health, hormone optimization, and we want to serve you in this community. So come by our tent, check us out, and find out what we're all about around peptides, hormone optimization, longevity, and overall wellness. We cannot wait to see you there.
Don't you know it's in your blood? Genius, brilliant, game changer, it's true.
All right. We are now back with the amateur men wake surf 50 plus. We got Dave Lyon for you coming up next. And on the mic with me, we got special guest Thugby.
Back for another day.
Yes, sir. How's it going, man?
Fantastic. How we doing, Nami?
Pretty good, man. Pretty good. It's been a real good day 2, and then yeah, we're just getting started with day 3 right now.
Absolutely. We got Dave Lyon popping up. Like I was saying yesterday, PNW local, coming out of my home state, Washington State, starting things off, getting ready for that first buoy. Looks like he's got his jersey on the right way today in comparison to yesterday. Starting off with an air into a lip slide, feeling out that G23 Paragon wave. He's pumping in for a chop hop right there. Getting his bearings, feeling it out this morning. Going for that 360. Coming around. Get on it, Dave. Pumping it in. And he's got it. The 360 that plagued him yesterday gets it going today. Going for the air, just gets caught up on the top. But he's still got lots of time to throw down some more tricks before that end of course buoy.
So you do anything fun yesterday after the wake surf?
Not so much. I went to dinner that you were there as well. Down at Scotty's on the River, some great food. And then came down here, hung out with some of the boys, watched some live music. It was a good time.
That's awesome, man. So you staying down here by Ross's Landing?
Yeah, I love that everything's within walking distance, man. It's so nice.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Not having to be in a car or anything the whole time I'm here is fantastic. We got Dave popping up, ready to finish his first pass. Throwing a big air, going for the mute grab. Looks like he just went top to bottom. Didn't expect to hang out that long in the air, and that's going to do it for his first pass. But we got a second pass coming up right away.
Did you check out the band yesterday at the after party, like 8 to 11?
Yeah, it was just a lot of EDM stuff, but it was good. It was good music.
Okay.
I don't know how that boat ride went from midnight to 3. I was not touching that with a 10-foot pole.
The boat ride? There was a boat ride?
There was a boat cruise. I think it was just EDM as well, but it was from midnight to 3 in the morning.
And you didn't go?
Heck no.
Dude. All right. Showing some self-control. Thugby Matthews.
I'm growing and maturing day by day, guys.
Soon to be Thugby Senior, right?
Heck no. I'd have to get to Nami's age to be senior.
That's true. Can't wait. Can't wait, man, when you join me in the 40-plus division.
They might have a 60-plus made for you by then.
Wow. I see.
You were calling me old all day yesterday.
Compared to the other guys, you know?
I guess that's
fair.
fair.
How it works, right?
I guess that's fair.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, Sam Studi is actually older than I am.
Really?
Sam Studi's got like a year or two on me.
He looks younger than you, though.
I know, it's messed up. It's because he's got such great hair.
I know, man. It's those flowing locks. Is it a Minnesota thing? Because Tyler's got those locks,
It's
too,
got to
right?
be a Minnesota thing.
Yeah.
But right now, we got Dave Lyons starting off his second pass, getting rid of that rope, ready to throw down behind that G23 Paragon. Starting us off, getting some pumps in, getting a nice air. Going for that mute grab just a little bit far away from the board. Cruising through the course, getting the ollie in the flats. Going for another air. Dave packing it in on this second pass. Getting a chop hop into a snap. Coming towards the end of the course. What's it going to be? Going for another 360. Oh, just leaning over the heel side rail. And that's going to do it. Everybody give it up for Dave Lyon.
Dave.
Much better than yesterday. Stoked for him.
Yeah, dude, and that's going to make it tough because, you know, when you ride first, it means, you know, you did the worst on day one, but you're coming out swinging. You get
to set the baseline. I think there's some advantage to setting the baseline because everybody scored around you to start.
For sure, but it is definitely going to be a tough category.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Now, I know who you're rooting for, you know.
Well, obviously, there's going to be some bias up in the booth when I'm here.
Of course. I
When
know
the, when the whole family's riding.
Yeah, of course. So you're definitely going to root for Mac, right?
I love me some Mac Attack, but if my dad's competing, he's going to get the edge over Mac, unfortunately.
All right, I'll be on Team Mac then.
There we go.
Yeah.
We got Team Darren and we got Team Mac in the
Yeah.
booth.
Has there ever been a tie on the podium?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Can there be a tie?
I don't think so.
Oh.
I think if it's that close, they're literally like, all right, let's split it up by tenths. If it's still too close, maybe they even go to the 100th. I have no idea.
Okay.
All I know is I have yet to see it. In my experience judging, we've had several runs that are like almost identical, and you really start splitting hairs. How clean was it? All that stuff.
Yeah. We do have some world-class judges on the boat. We got Sean Silvera, Drew Drennan, and Trip Allen. So
Trip Allen having to wake up early this morning. But right now we got John Unger behind the boat on his pure wake surf knockout. Starting off with a massive air. John Unger living above the lip, getting that 360. Oh, just a little too far back on it. But still, tons and tons of course. That air was pretty big, dude.
Yeah, I know, man. But yeah, back to Trip. You say early, dude. It's like 10 already, man.
Well, he's a young college kid, and school just started. I'm sure he still wants to sleep in.
Nah. He's a professional athlete. You wake up at 5:30 and you get your first training set in.
I'm training while everybody else is sleeping. You guys are blowing it.
Yeah, man.
Something like that.
Yeah.
We're going to need some confirmation from JJ and Julie. Is Trip actually waking up early? I'm going to err on the side of no. And we got John popping back up. Getting ready to finish his first pass. I really like that print on his knockout, dude. It's kind of resin swirl, but also looks camo.
Yeah.
Thing looks sweet.
Yeah, no, it looks good, man.
Starting off with a big old snap. Going into that chop hop. Oh, just burying the nose on the landing. But he's still got a whole second pass to throw down on.
So, yeah, yesterday in this division, there was a lot of, like, no-hand threes, you know?
Absolutely.
And you did say you're going to post some no-hand threes.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't see them yesterday, so, you know, it probably just means
Hey, how about
you don't have them.
How about this, Nami?
Uh-huh.
If I stand up my first pass at the buoy, I'll do a no-hand 360 just for you.
Deal. All right, you heard it here first. Kobe is giving away all his winnings if he can't land the no-hand three.
Not a chance.
Beers on Kobe!
No, I'll land that no-hand 3, hopefully. That's going to be the sickest buoy banger you've ever seen.
No, not at the end of the first pass. Do it at the end of the comp. At the
End
end
of
of
the comp, like,
second.
If I stand up second pass and they're pulling me past the buoy, I'll do one like hot dogging it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't do it at the end. Yeah. Don't do that.
They wouldn't even write it down for a trick, probably. In the pro
I don't know
level.
if they'll write it down or not. I just know they'll laugh at you, even if you land it.
Well, I know someone who would laugh at me is Big Country Drew Drennan.
Big country.
Did you see his custom Prodigy this year?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
It's pretty sweet. So he's got like a gray on either side and a camo stripe down the center with a camo mustache in the middle.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It looks pretty sweet.
Yeah.
I'll have to get Kenan to show it to you later today.
Sure.
We got John getting up for his second pass. Coming in, starting off with a little floater into lip slide. I think he might have given up on that one. Is it some course management, or did he not want to spend some energy pumping? We will never know.
Yeah, that's probably it.
But nonetheless, he's still got a ton of pass two waiting for him.
Yeah. So at dinner yesterday, Drew was sitting next to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kid talks a lot of mess.
He does talk
He talks
the most
a lot
mess.
of mess.
I don't know if I've really met many people that talk as much mess as Drew.
Yeah, he was a little messy boy right there.
But it's all in good fun. You always know if Drew's giving you a hard time, it means he likes you.
Yeah, for sure. It was hilarious. He was telling me, like, he was messing with me, and I was like, why do you mess with me? And he's like, and I was like, why don't you mess with Dan? He's like, no, he's too big.
That's a fair point.
He's too big.
Pick and choose your battles right there. We got John popping up, getting ready to finish up his second pass, pulling in on that rope. Let's see what John's got for us coming out of Lake Lanier. Air into board slide. Pretty sweet combo there from John.
Ooh.
Boning out that lip slide to boot.
I like that.
Coming in for that no-hand 360. Oh, just too far back.
Yeah.
But still some good stuff. Everybody give it up for John Unger.
You.
I mean, let's be real, Nami. If you were talking the amount of mess that Drew talks, would you be picking on Dan Sham?
No. Technically, I do talk a lot of mess to Dan already.
You talk an insane... I think Dan Sham needs to come to the booth today, and he needs to defend himself over the mess Nami's been talking all day on the mic.
No, you see, in Hong Kong, we have, like, respect,
What, respect your elders?
Yeah, exactly. I am his elder.
That's fair. Fair.
It's only when I come back to the States, you boys, you got none of that respect for elder
Oh, my
stuff.
goodness. Knock it off. We're giving you a hard time in all good fun.
No, I know. I was trying to check the scores right now. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like...
Are they not
have it
loading in
up.
today? They
Well,
obviously will later.
Yeah, we had some earlier, but I just wanted to see if the skim and the surf were out. Let's see.
The people want to know how they did, obviously.
Yeah. Not low.
Yo.
Yo! We got
All right, we got
Evan.
the surfing amigo himself, Evan Farabend. Evan, how we doing today, brother?
We are doing quite well.
Here, have
It's
a seat,
great
man.
Sunday. Oh, thank you.
Getting Evan a chair. We got the trio in the booth.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know.
you were telling me that everybody is all of Adler's friends. That's pretty sweet, man.
Yeah, so we've been practicing a lot, and they've been pushing each other back and forth, and that's what it's about. It's been so much fun this year practicing for this event, technically.
Yeah, that's super awesome, and especially like coming from, I think Fam Jam last year, he was like riding but not super stoked on it. Now he's got his 360 dialed in, and he looks like he's having a ton of fun back there.
Oh, yeah, man. The stoke is real high this year, especially when his friends are riding. It makes it way better.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But right now we got Mr. Mac Attack. Evan, do you want to announce this run?
Oh, yes, please. So we got Mac here on his knockout, his custom knockout, which I got to personally look at. It's very cool. I think he just did a little air, another air. Oh! All right, Mac, the pull up. So Mac. Yeah.
Making it fancy.
I think it's like Mississippi side or something like that. It's close. But it's a very cool spot. If y'all ever make friends with Mac and he invites you over, which is a really cool privilege,
Absolutely.
it's super worth
Don't
it.
take it lightly. You need to go.
Yes.
Talk closer into the top.
Oh, so sorry.
You say make friends.
Joyce would be the and then once you go through Joyce, Mac.
That is accurate. That is
But
accurate.
technically, Joyce loves everybody, so it's probably pretty easy.
That
Joyce
is
is
also
the nicest.
accurate.
Oh. Yep. This is when Mac remembers his training from lots of good riders. No, pump,
on, Mac.
Mac. No, give up, Mac.
You had it, Mac.
All right, well, maybe he didn't listen to everything. But it's all good, Mac. We love to see you try that. Keep it up, bro. So we still got another run coming back.
Yeah, we still got the second time.
Yeah, we'll keep the vibes high for Mac. We love that guy.
Yeah, for sure.
Look at that wave. Woo!
I
Tell you
know.
what, right now, that wave is no joke. You cannot keep that wave down. It does. It gives a lot. You got to actually, all right, we're going to chill this thing out. That's a lot of wave,
Yeah.
which is great. I've been doing this for almost 13, 14 years, and we used to have the opposite problem.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the waves used to not be there at all. We used to
Yeah.
have to almost sink the boats, like, hey, make this thing bigger. Now it's chill this thing out. So it's a good problem to have. I'm really, really stoked on it, but just trying to deal with it sometimes. You're like, man, I got to rethink how I land stuff because you're coming down very fast.
Yeah, man. Yeah, see, I ride yesterday. I was like, yeah, you probably don't practice behind a G very much.
Not at all, but I'm excited to ride this boat.
Yeah, man. Hopefully,
What did you name it? What was it?
What?
You named this boat.
Me?
Yeah, I
didn't
thought it
know.
was. Oh, it was Leighton. What
Yeah,
do you name it?
Puragon. We got the Puragon out there towing the ChattaWake 2026.
Yeah,
It is gnarly.
it is gnarly for
And it's
sure.
super pretty. I love it. Hope to get more rides on that later this year or something.
Yeah, yeah. I heard you guys got a lot of pulls on it during Fam Jam behind it. you
We
know.
got a few pools. I enjoyed it. Man, we missed you, bro. We missed you
man.
so much.
One of my best friends was getting married, so had to.
We don't care about that guy.
All right, you heard it here first, Dad. Get married next year or the year after.
That's right.
I'm not going.
We're not going. Not going.
Whenever you're getting married, that's when Fam Jam is. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I missed you guys for sure. I love Fam Jam. It's just
Oh,
one
man.
of those things that, you experience it once and you just want to go back every year for sure.
It's quite great. All right, here we go. We got Mac Thorpe back up. Come on, Mac. Let's see a lot of try. You can do it, bro. I'm always yelling at this guy to push, push, push. Come on, let's go up. He's doing a little, air right there. Bump, bump, bump. Come on, Mac. Another air. Feeling the wave out. I think he's going to go for it again. Is it going to be a 7? Just a 3? Yep. Yes! Good job, Mac!
Mac
Dude.
attack.
Another air. He's looking good, guys.
Yep.
Ooh, board slide or lip slide? Yeah, we can get John
should.
under here for that one, too. Uh-oh. I think we're going to go for the full. We're going.
Come
Mac!
Oh, my goodness. Mac!
Oh, Mac, we thought you had that one, brother. But anyways, great second pass. Everybody give it up for Mac Thorpe.
Mac. All right. Now I'd love to hear the two of you talk about the board slide. Go.
Yeah, so this has been a big topic of conversation lately, and I want to say Sean Silvera might have started this conversation.
Yep.
In snowboarding. If you were to come up on your toes and slide over the wave like they have been, point your nose over the wave, that'd be a frontside board slide. But in wake surfing forever, that's been the lip slide.
Yes.
And I think he's been working on changing that. Do you agree with that?
100%.
Okay.
We've heard a lot of back and forth on that. I mean, in retrospect, you can kind of say whatever you want on it.
Right.
But it's good to be a little literal on that.
Yes.
I agree with you. I think that would be the right way of saying it if it's that big of a deal. Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, I think it's not really hurting the progression of the sport or anything like that. The only tough thing is like when I go to coach people, they've always heard a lip slide being that way and not being a board slide.
Exactly.
So when I have to coach, I just got to go, yeah, that's what it is because they may never compete, and so it's not that big of a deal. And I mean, if you don't call it tricks right, you don't call it tricks. It's not that big of a deal.
On that, no. But I agree with you. When you're first starting on something like that, it's good to have that knowledge so you kind of know where everything's going.
Oh yeah,
we got
absolutely.
Gus
But we
going
got Mr. Gus Ola coming out of New Orleans.
Dude, this is
New
the
Orleans,
group, man.
Mr. Gus Ola. Chris Schwadog told me that his name is Bougie Locks.
That's right.
We got him starting out with a massive air above the lip, and he loves his Grey Poupon and wine, Mr. Bougie Locks does. Coming in with that, just going off on the board slide.
That's great. Perfect timing. Thank you, guys.
But yeah, I was giving Chris a hard time this morning. I was like, I didn't know if that was really your nickname if you're writing down what people call you.
It's the truth, though, man. This guy,
It is.
he likes his stuff.
I got
nice
it
and
confirmed
classy.
from all his boys. But yeah, Mr. Gus Ola, apparently he is Bougie Locks out on Bourbon Street.
Yes. So if you go out with this group at any moment, you're going to be wine and dined, I guess you would say.
Okay.
But they come in hot. Like any event they go, they bring in everything. They bring all their friends. It's a really cool group.
And they bring the Schweta coffee.
Oh man,
The Schweta coffee is
gotta be careful with that stuff. It works.
It does work.
It works.
It's
Don't
some
chug it.
non-caffeinated drink that gets you really amped up and you feel like you're vibrating after you drink it. But
Yes, it
right now,
definitely
we
is.
still got Gus getting ready to throw down on this course.
Let's go.
Coming at us with what looked like he was trying to go for an air, maybe into a lip slide.
Yes. Come on, guys.
We got Gus going
that was
way
great.
above the lip on that air.
Huge.
Still got tons of time in that first pass. What are we going to see? A little shifty air.
Go.
Into a 360. Oh, just going over the top from Bougie Locks. But it's okay because he's got pass two coming to ride up in just a moment.
I love this group, man. They're so cool. If y'all ever get a chance to just hang out with this group from New Orleans, it's super worth it. Their vibe is really high. Enjoy cutting up and making funny
They
games
bring
with
the
everybody.
best energy,
They
for
do.
sure.
We have a lot of those kind of groups around.
Oh, yeah.
You brought your group. You definitely brought yours. That's what wake surfing is about. Good vibes and
Absolutely.
good friends coming together. And we may not even see each other for like months.
But
as
it'll
soon as
be... As soon as we see each other, we pick up like it's never been a day apart.
Exactly. And
Yeah.
that's what wake surfing's about, folks. Is about family, friends, and catching back up because we all love the same thing.
Exactly. In the famous words of Evan Fairbairn, good times, man.
Oh, man. Definitely good times. I mean,
If you ever
we're
talk to
on a roll right
every
now.
time that I hang out with Evan, we always just end it with, man, good times, man, good times.
you got to stop and always recognize, you know?
Absolutely.
Oh, man.
There's
Good
never
time.
a bad time with this guy, Evan Fairbairn, guys.
Thank you, guys. It means a lot. I really enjoy hanging out with y'all.
If you want one of the best hype men in your corner, hang out with Evan, dude. He will make you jump for joy even if you don't want to.
That is true. I try to turn the
In the
vibe
best way
around.
possible.
All right, so they should be picking up Gus pretty soon here. So, just some words from those guys. So they all came from wakeboarding. So
Yeah,
there's a
absolutely.
lot of history with a lot of people that wake surf that switched over from wakeboarding to wake surfing.
Yeah, and you can definitely see it in some people's riding. You can tell what their background was for sure.
100%.
Snowboarders look a little bit different on the wake surfboard. Wakeboarders look a little different.
And you know when you see a ocean surfer.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
I.e. Joey Harris.
Yeah, right.
But we got Gus starting out, throwing some airs down, feeling out that G-wave.
Let's go. Ooh, huge
Big bottom turn from Bougie Locks.
Woo!
Starting out
starting
way back in the wave.
I want to say a big alley-oop.
There it is.
Come on, Gus.
Just over the top
He's
from
been
Gus
trying that
Ola,
one.
but we still got tons of time in the past, too, for him to get that alley-oop, because that's what we want to see for sure.
Yeah, man. He's got that on lock normally. He and Chris, they really push it on the wake surf. They're back and forth a lot.
The one he landed yesterday looked awesome.
Oh, it was beautiful, man. Let's see if he can try to get it here, because normally when he pops it, he'll hold it and revert for a little, or switch revert or whatever for a while, and it makes it a little more
I think that's the
stylish.
best way to do the alley-oop is
Yeah.
you want to hold that thing, show your board control, and then bring it around.
And remember, folks, in the surf south, they want to see the style.
Absolutely.
So,
don't lose the style.
stuff like that, holding down, a little shot.
Show your own style of creativity.
Really helps.
And that's why you see all these surf style riders, they all ride a little bit different and they find their ways to stand out. But we got Gus popping up to finish out his second pass. What do we got from Mr. Bougie Locks?
Come on, Gus.
We want to see something big.
gonna
Come
do it
on,
again.
Gus.
Let's do it.
Going for that alley-oop again. Just
all
coming a
good.
little too hard off the toes, but still some great stuff. Everybody give it up for Gus Ola.
Who we got next?
I think next up might be my dad.
Yes, sir. We got Darren Matthews coming up next.
Riding his Pure Wake Surf P1.
Yeah.
Absolutely. One of the first pure shapes, and it's so solid that you can still compete on that thing and throw down all types of tricks. I've ridden that board before. It's super fun.
So we were saying earlier, Evan, that I'd never seen him do a no-hand 3, but his dad does one.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
Got to be honest.
Yeah.
That's hard. Like, I'm still not. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man. The
Yeah.
Keith Pole, the roll, man. That's his sig, man. That's his signature trick. And it's hard. And Keith will do it for like, what, 1080 plus? I think he's got a 440 or 1440. Yeah, it's wild, man. So Keith's part of the Lake Wiley crew. He couldn't be here. He had some family responsibility because he's always got some things to do. He's got to do with his family and friends. But he's here, and so he's probably watching right now.
Absolutely. But right now we got my dad popping up, Darren Matthews, getting ready to throw down on the course here at Ross's Landing. Let's see what we got from Dad. Coming out with a lip slide, starting us off strong on that G23 Paragon. Going to the back of the wave, building up some speed. Going for that nice bottom turn into a snap. Looking
Nice snap.
super cozy back there. Pumping in. Getting that ollie in the flats going. Looking super calm, cool, and collected. Getting that chop hop.
Ooh. Reset.
Hanging on to it. Going up there doing his floater. Little shake and bake.
Woo! Your dad's awesome.
Pumping in. Big old air
Yeah, let's go,
from
Darren.
Darren Matthews. Let's see what he's got coming to the end of the course. Is it going to be that no-hand 360? Yes, it is. Just burying the nose. But still a great pass from my dad, Darren Matthews.
So let's
Super strong stuff.
Let's notice, though, on that 3, you always use your shoulder to move, then turn with your shoulder.
Absolutely. Everything follows your upper body.
A lot of things in wake surf is that way. Shoulders
Yes.
over knees, always follow through. That looked good, man.
Yeah, it looks super solid. I hope he gets that no-hand 3 coming back, man.
I think he's got it. I got faith. man.
100%.
Okay.
And hopefully he gets that transfer that he tried yesterday.
Yeah, so that's one cool thing about this comp is we can do transfers here.
I've actually seen a couple people transfer in the Centurion comps this year.
Really?
Yeah, there's this girl in Florida, Maya Walters, and she's been killing the transfer game.
Wow. Rarely do that on the Centurion, but cool to see.
Yeah, I think they just updated it this year to where you could do them.
Nice. They've been doing that for years on the Nautique, folks.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And there's some cool stuff that can go down on transfers. If you watch John Ackerman, Noah Flegel, all those guys, they do some crazy stuff over the center of that wave.
Pretty dope.
I was trying it with my dad and my brother a couple weeks ago, and I was trying some air reverse transfers, big spin transfers. It's tough, but it's super fun to try.
Do you get it?
Not quite. I haven't figured out how to pop that air reverse and not land in the pit.
You'll get it, bro.
Oh, yeah, for
If
sure.
I knew anything about the Cove Dog, Just give it some time. He'll pull it off.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's so many different ways to drive the transfer, too. Like, some people want to call it 3-2-1. We've been doing it at our house. If you want to transfer, we have the driver put his hand up, and you watch his hand go down to the button so that you can time it that way.
That's a great idea.
Yeah.
Cool, I like that. And put it on the driver more than the rider so the rider can know when the driver's going to do it.
Absolutely, yeah. Because if you get a 3-2-1 from someone in the boat and they can't really see what the driver's doing, you're kind of guessing.
There's going to be a delay. It's
absolutely
the driver.
But we got my dad, Darren Matthews, popping up for pass 2. Let's see what he's got for us. Tossing in that rope. Just got to be calm, cool, and collected. Stay relaxed, and he'll be just fine.
Yeah.
Starting off with an air. Oh, just getting caught on the top. But that's okay. He's still got his full second pass coming, and he's going to throw down for sure. How's Miss Sydney doing back at home?
She's calmly watching at home, but she's definitely watching. She's been like, oh, our son did really good. So, yeah, she's chilling at home.
No doubt. That's awesome. We miss you, Sydney. We wish you were here.
Yeah, my parents are watching, too. And I think some other people from Lake Wild are watching. I think Keith's supposed to be watching right now. We got a lot of people from home watching.
That's awesome, man.
And I'm so glad we have this live stream right now. This is a great, great thing we have.
Absolutely. The whole crew's doing a great job with the live stream.
Oh, this is great.
We got my dad, Darren Matthews, popping up to finish his second pass. Let's see what he's got. Tossing in that rope. Let's go, Dad. See what we can get.
Come on,
in front of Ross's landing. Coming in nice and mellow. Going for that no-hand 3. Oh, just standing a little too tall, but nonetheless, super proud of my dad. Everybody give it up for Darren Matthews.
Darren.
You. So who do we got now? We got someone before Shweta, I believe.
Oh, no.
We got Mr. Mark Walls.
Marky Mark.
He threw down some good stuff yesterday.
He rode really good.
Absolutely.
Marky Mark's been doing it for a very long time also. I think I first met Mark in 2016 on Lake Anna.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, back in Lake Anna days. We used
Going
to have
way back.
Virginia, Lake Anna, Virginia, right outside of Richmond.
Was that at a contest then?
Yes, sir. The Lake Anna Open. It was really cool.
See, that's what's interesting to me about where the sport is, too. I feel like back in the day, there were stops all over the country, and now we kind of just center in certain states around the tour.
Yeah, I mean, this year we spread out a little bit more, but yeah, it used to be a little bit more spread out. But it feels like it's coming back like that.
Absolutely.
Hopefully it stays that way. We're trying to keep building the sport more and more, but like comps like this really help.
This is huge. Shout out to Ken and Vanessa for throwing down ChattaWake.
Thank you so much.
I think this is doing everything good that we need to for the sport. But yeah, I think we need more grassroots stuff in more local areas that people don't know about. And that way, that helps grow the sport, too. If you do a local contest, you're like, maybe I should go do the big stage.
That's right. And what the biggest thing we need to have come back is sponsorships of those competitions. We need, but obviously, boats, but like energy drinks, local places. We need a lot of sponsorship to make it happen because
this doesn't happen without any help. As you can see, I mean, Nami's been throwing down all the sponsors' names all weekend. So there's a ton of stuff that goes into these contests. There is always some extra hands helping out. But right now, we got Mark Walzer starting out his run.
Oh, he's going right into the... Oh,
just going a little bit high on that stalled out 360. But right at the beginning of his course, he's still got a ton of space for pass 1. So I think today, for the stuff going on outside of ChattaWake, I think we got the kayak launching today.
I am super stoked to see that today.
Did you get to catch that last year?
Yes, I did. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, those guys are crazy.
Yeah.
Because you're fully strapped in. They got the skirt on that kayak, and then they're just throwing their body over their shoulder.
I am not doing that. I did do the skateboard launch.
Oh, you did that?
I did. I got
How was it?
Video proof. A little sketchy, but I did
a little sketchy. Okay.
I'll be 44 this year, so that was like, okay, don't fall Evan.
Pushing it a little bit.
Yeah.
Sydney, he stayed safe. All safety protocols were followed.
Yeah. I did wear a helmet.
There we go. Safety protocol.
He's jumping off the bridge next year.
Do it. You should do it today anyway. All right, here we go, Mark.
Mom, I'm sorry, they're giving me a hard time in the booth. Starting us off with an air, Mr. Mark Walzer, asking for some wave adjustment and some speed.
Slow it down. Got it.
Getting that super stalled out 360. Holding it in the drifter on the way around. That was sweet.
Let's go.
Going in
Back
for
again.
an
I think we're gonna go for the
alley-oop.
shove.
Keeping it super stalled.
I think he's trying to get this combo on this. Yep.
Here's that shove
Pump,
in.
pump, pump.
Oh,
Oh,
just
Mark.
getting caught on the
It's all
top.
good, Mark. All good.
But we still got that second pass coming from Mr. Mark Walzer. So you did the skateboard launch. What do you think of those guys going off in the rollerblades?
So, I used to rollerblade a little bit back in the day.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Like some freestyle with the handrails?
Nothing really cool. I just did it a little when I was younger.
Yeah,
I was more little older guy here. I used to do the actual skates, and
Okay.
then I remember when rollerblades came out, we're like, "What are these?" So then we did that a little while, but I mean, I kind of want to do it in a way. I don't know. I think Tyler had some of his own, and some other guys coming in backwards on that. It was
That's
wild,
crazy.
man. But I mean, they're getting some speed,
And they're
pretty gnarly.
hooking into that jump.
It's gnarly, dude.
Yeah. I will say I know a lot of snow skiing buddies, so they'll strap on the rollerblades in the off season and
Yeah.
they'll go hit. Like one of the guys I worked with at the mountain that I used to work at, he would strap on the rollerblades in the off season, go hit a street spot that he wanted to hit on his skis in the off season, come back in the winter and build it up and get a video clip on it.
You know, I bet that's relative. You know, on the way that.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean that's how like you were saying the guys coming in backwards, that's
Yeah.
a switch on a
Yeah.
pair of skis.
That's right, switch. Makes sense.
Exactly.
No, there was a lot of fun stuff. I was on the judge boat for a while, and man, they were really ripping. We saw a guy do a double backflip on a bike.
Oh, wow.
We saw one guy on a skateboard do a backflip, which was wild. He grabbed it and tucked it.
That's pretty sweet.
I think we saw a double backflip from a guy on the rollerblades.
Heck yeah.
And they got the bigger kicker out here yesterday.
Oh,
which really
man.
yeah, it was really gnarly, and we could see it from the boat, so you know it was high from here.
Oh, absolutely. So going back to talking about Switch like we were just a second ago, I know that you have a very famous shirt that I like to check out every time that I see you. Yeah, that's cool and all, but did you ride Switch?
So yeah, it comes from a few years back, teaching my buddy Grant, who just showed up today.
I saw his truck this morning on my way here.
So Grant, when we were teaching Grant years ago, he was trying to get all the big tricks. He was getting started, and I was like, well, if you're going to land these tricks, you got to learn to know how to ride Switch.
Yes.
And he showed us a really cool trick he did, and then he landed in Switch, but wasn't real confident in it. I'm like, well, that's cool, you got it, but did you ride Switch? And then there it came, and then Keith turned into a shirt. So
Yeah, absolutely. So I mean, would you like to talk about the importance of riding Switch at any level of wake surfing?
yeah, so I highly suggest when you first start wake surfing, obviously ride your toe edge, but then get into Switch, because later on, the more you push it, you're going to have to ride Switch. So if you go ahead and learn how to do it now, it's way worth it later.
Yeah, like these stalled out 360s that Mark Walzer's doing, those are a lot more challenging if you don't know how to control the board and switch. So
Right.
it's a huge part of your surfing the farther you progress. But let's see what Mark's got for us in his second pass. Starting out in the revert position where his board is backwards. Those skim boards able to
Nice.
ride both ways.
Pump it, Mark.
Getting a little outside.
Pump, Mark.
Oh, just getting caught in the back of the wave. But Mark still
Ooh,
got plenty
we're
of
gonna
time
get
on
him.
that second pass.
Good.
I think I see Leighton Moore down there ripping the jet ski. Shout out to all the jet ski drivers.
Lots of
you
good
guys help
volunteers.
make these contests go around like we were saying yesterday. So thank you to all the jet ski volunteers who do so much work to keep us going every year at these contests.
Yeah, that's it. Like I said, it's a big family and everyone. And with your family and friends, sometimes everyone needs to step up to help each other out. And that's what we're doing with the volunteers.
Absolutely, 100%.
We got some pretty good conditions right now, to be honest.
Yeah, this morning time looks awesome out there on the
Yeah.
river right here at Ross's Landing.
Yesterday even was pretty gnarly out here.
Oh, yeah. I couldn't,
We had a
my
lot
brother's
of people
run
out.
super crazy, but I couldn't believe he threw all that down in that type of conditions.
We said that on the judge boat. We were so impressed how he rode because the conditions were so bad.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But we got Mark Walzer popping up for the end of his second pass. Mark, what are we going to see from you, my guy? Tossing in that rope, getting ready to finish up on this second
I
pass.
still think he's going to go for this combo. Or he's going to try to get this shove, I think. All right,
We got
right
the
down.
stalled out three.
Pump, Mark, pump, Mark.
Hang
Come
on to it, Mark. Oh, man, just going a little too far back,
Hey,
but
this-
still some super solid stuff. Everybody give it up for Mark
go,
Walzer. We got Mr. Schwedog, Chris Schweda, finishing us out in this division for the 50-plus.
So it's pretty open right now. It could be anybody's game.
No, I'd agree with that
I could not call it
100%.
right now.
Yeah.
It's tough.
Also want to give a shout out to someone that Evan would normally be riding with, Mr. Zach Gunner. Zach,
man,
we miss you, buddy.
Yeah, we miss him, Zach. Zach, he's been hitting a lot of stuff, though, this year.
Oh, my gosh, yeah. Even despite he sold his boat back in June,
right.
and he's still riding really well. I saw him in Dallas, and he's still throwing down.
Yeah, talk about a family man.
Oh, my goodness, yeah.
He's got a good family, great wife, great whole thing going on. But, yeah, focus on the family, then the surf.
And we know we'll see you.
Oh, yeah, we'll see him for sure. He's quite out there. He loves his wake surf stuff. So
Absolutely.
But definitely miss that guy.
Yes, 100%.
All right, so we got the Sway Dog, man.
Mr. Chris Schweda himself.
Let's see what's going here,
Always
man.
repping the Schweda coffee.
Dude, that stuff works. All right, let's see what he's got. I got to be honest. It could go anywhere. Chris has got a lot of tricks, man.
Chris has some sick stuff. I remember the first time I watched him, like, who is this guy going way above the lip? Speaking of way above the lip, starting out with a huge shifty air.
Custom
Chris riding
knockout.
that full carbon pure knockout,
Yeah, he
going
just
way
got
above the lip on that front side air. Doing a lip slide.
Yes.
Into a no-hand 360 or an alley-oop. I couldn't tell if he quite got the pop on that.
Little alley-oop nose plug.
Yes, alley-oop to nose plug. I'm sure he's probably plugging that nose because he's used to riding in that Nollins water.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with that water, man.
Yeah, it looks like some chocolate milk in the videos I see of him riding.
They use it, though, man. They really ride a whole lot there, man. And it's a fun vibe down there. I really enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. They make it a lot.
Did you go for a week or just a weekend?
I went for a long weekend. I've gone down there twice in the last few years. Super
Right
worth it.
on.
Everybody wants to go down there and hit them up. They're open to anyone. Very, very nice people.
You're going to have 2,000 people crashing the Schweda house here in a bit.
Yeah. So Schweda is going to be basically making a hotel out there. Well, it's going to be his house, but it's going to be like a hotel. And he'll invite everybody down.
Heck yeah, man. I've seen that he calls his boat the office because he spends so much time in there. Like, he's putting in work. And speaking of putting in work, we're going to see what he's got for us on the rest of this first pass behind the G23 Paragon. Coming in for a massive alley-oop.
He got some pop on that.
Just looked like he came a little unglued off the board.
A little early, but I love watching the back of that board come up like that.
Oh, yeah. If you're seeing the bottom of the board on an alley-oop, you got some time in the air. But Nami right now, he's got some scores for us. What do we got, Nami?
For the boys 13 and under, taking home the number 3. We got Landon Fisher.
Let's go, Landon.
Let's go, Landon.
Taking home the number 2. We got Wesley Nicholson, which means taking home the number 1. We got Evan's son, Adler Fierabend.
I'm so proud of you, Adler. Man, that's cool.
It's so awesome,
man.
So he worked for all of it. Everything. All 3 of them.
Absolutely.
It's been so much fun watching these boys this last season. Like, hey, congratulations, boys. They're right here.
Nice work, Lake Wiley
We love you
crew.
guys. Good job, fellas. Yeah, I mean, you really enjoy, you're riding yourself, right? You're going out, but man, when it comes full circle to your son, it's a whole nother vibe.
Oh, yeah, and it's so cool that all his boys came here. It's like being at home riding with your friends.
Yeah, we're really representing Lake Wiley. This is a big deal for me and
It's
our friends,
awesome,
but
man.
I'm so stoked right now.
The real winner is Evan Fierabend. Congratulations, Evan!
No.
Yes, Evan Farabend. Time to put another 1,000 hours on the RI 257.
Hey, we're coming up, man. It's going to happen. Oh, speaking of hours, Chris Schweda's Nautique is 3,000 plus.
See, and that's how everyone should be using their boat.
There. That's a testament to
Guys, if
Nautique.
you have a boat, use your boat.
Yeah. Again, it's a testament. Nautique, man, they are throwing down some really
They're building
nice
some
boats,
fantastic boats.
They do. I'm very impressed.
And Chris has that thing in brackish water and still minimal problems.
Minimal.
Coming
Yes.
on to 3,000 hours.
Yeah. And it's all about maintenance,
Absolutely.
You have to maintain your boat. You can't just let it go. Oil changes, everything, transmissions, everything. So,
yes, 100%.
all right. So we got Schweda going to go back up soon.
Yes, sir. Mr.
All right,
Schway
come on,
Dog
bro.
himself.
Again, it is
from
open right now. Like I have
Nollins.
no idea who's going to win this right now.
It is definitely anybody's game. We got Chris starting us off.
Come
Let's see
on,
what
Chris.
he's got for
You
us.
got this, bro.
Starting off with a
Ooh,
massive air, kind of ollie style, poking the nose of that board out.
Real floaty. Oh, watch that. Come on, Chris.
Pumping in for something big. What does he got for us? Going for that alley-oop.
Oh, air 3.
A little bit of an air 3
That
coming
looked
from
good.
Mr. Schway Dog.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Into that
Air
front side 180. Holding the in-switch revert.
Oh! Man, see, that's what's up right there, pushing it. He could've
Almost
just held
getting
it.
that switch shove.
So stylish, too.
Man, Chris throwing
Look at-
down.
Can I get the open women's surf down to the starting dock, ladies? You are about to get started. That's Maddie Smith, Addie Simpson, and Sterling Moore. Head down to the starting dock.
All right, let's see what Chris. I'm thinking big spin.
He's got to throw the big spin. He didn't even throw it yesterday.
You got to go big.
I think this guy'd be a good candidate for a big spin grab in his near future.
Yeah, he's got the pop in time for sure.
100%.
For sure.
So let's see what Mr. Schway Dog's got for
Come on,
us to finish
Schway
off
Dog.
pass
Something big.
2.
Let's end well. Man, I'm on my toes.
Going to the back of the wave, pumping in for something big. What's it going to be? Oh, the big spin!
Oh, dude, he just crushed a big spin. Body barrel afterwards.
What
That's the
a
guy,
big
man.
spin. Schway Dog.
Man.
Oh, my goodness. Everybody give it up for Chris Schweda.
Yeah. The NOLA crew, man. Woo.
Wow, that was stomped.
I called it.
You did. You heard it here first. Evan Farabend, mind reader.
Just love my friends. You spend enough time with them, you know what's going on.
Oh, absolutely.
You're a little harder to sometimes I'm not sure what you're going to do. You're a little harder to read, man.
Gotta
I
keep
know
them
you,
guessing.
but your trick's going to be anywhere. You're fun
Got to
to
keep
watch.
them guessing, man.
I love it, man. And that's what you got to do. You're right.
Yeah.
To the
I was
judges,
talking about
for
it
sure.
yesterday at the pro level, dude. Everyone's riding so good. You got to find ways to separate yourself. That's why I'm doing like that frontside body varial, the switch backside reverse.
I love that
You
trick.
got to do the tricks that nobody else is doing to stand out.
Yeah, for sure. You're doing a great job, bro. Enjoy it.
Absolutely.
All right, boys, I think I got to take off. I got to go give my son a hug. It was
100%.
very, very
Thanks for joining us
nice
in the
to do
booth,
this with
Evan.
you. I might come back a little later. We'll see what happens.
100%.
Thank y'all.
Cheers,
Thank
brother.
you. That was Evan Farabend, the big winner of the Boys Surf 13 and Under.
The dad is always the winner. We know that.
I know, for sure. Thank you so much to Evan for being in the booth with us earlier, giving my voice a nice little rest, man.
Oh, my goodness, Nami, you need it.
Yeah.
But now that you got the mic back in your hand, do we want to get some shout-outs to some sponsors going real quick?
Yeah, sure, man. So, obviously, huge shout-out to our presenting sponsors, Pure Wake Surf. They make and provide the best boards that you can get your feet on. Making skimboards this year as well. We got the Sucker Punch and the Prodigy in development. Make sure you guys find Kenan Owensby walking around the Pure Wake Surf tent and pick his brain for what surfboard is suitable for you. And, of course, our other presenting sponsor, we got Water Sports Central, providing that beautiful Nautique Paragon, a.k.a. the Puragon, for the competition all weekend long. If you're down by Ross's Landing, make sure you check out the 3 beautiful Nautiques on land and have a look at them. In the meantime, we are now moving on to our women's Wake Surf 50+, kicking things off with Kendall Young. Take it away, Thugby.
Kendall coming out of the Nollins crew, starting us off. What has she got for us? Starting off with just getting caught up top on that floater. But Kendall would like us to know that the boys at home call her Granny Kendall, but she is a part of the Surfing Amigos coming out of the New Orleans crew with Bougie Locks, Schway Dog, and Dylan Farrell.
So what is this gray poop pond thing I'm hearing about? What is this? Do you know what it is?
As far as I know, Grey Poupon is some really high-class condiment.
Oh, like mustard or something
Yes,
like that.
absolutely.
Okay. Do you have to say it with like a French
You gotta say
accent?
Grey Poupon. Grey Poupon.
I see.
Because you got to sound elegant, too.
So it's funny how like I'm the one who's been to New Orleans and you haven't. We got to get you there, man. We got to get you there, dude.
Absolutely.
It is. Yeah, it's a city like no other, man.
100%. We got Kendall getting ready to pop back up to finish up her first pass. Let's see what Kendall Young's got for us. Popping up behind that G23 Paragon.
I love how you just always know it's a Nautique with that fountain on the left.
Oh, yeah. And you know that wave is going to be kicking. Kendall building some speed into the flats, going up that wave, going for a little lip slide in an ollie in the flats. Kendall riding way back in that wave. Stay with it. Oh, just barely leaking out the back of that wave, but that's okay because she's got pass 2 coming right up.
Yes, sir. We got 4 ladies for you in this division. Following Kendall, we got Tracy, Cantrell, Sue Borton, and, of course, I'm biased for sure, but our favorite, Joyce Strelner.
Miss Joyce.
Yes, sir. I think it's that much current. So we get set up for Kendall's second pass. What'd you think of Dad's riding earlier, man?
I thought it was super solid. May have gotten a little bit of nerves there going into finals, but I'm still super proud of him. I thought he did awesome. Obviously would have liked to see him get that no-handed 360, but you can't win every single day, man.
Yeah, for sure. But, later on, your brother's also going to be riding. And, yeah, dude, speaking of which, your brother threw down yesterday in the LCQs.
That was crazy.
Dude, I swear I could just pull out a cordless mic and just call the tricks from shore.
Yeah, it's insane. Full pull
yeah.
first pass in the roughest conditions of the day.
Yeah, he has some unmatched style for sure. And definitely, like, normally I like to say, pro surf, pro skim is pretty even in terms of excitement. But, dude, I got to say, this year...
There's a couple riders that definitely boost it for sure.
Yeah, this year in skim, it is highly, highly competitive. Obviously, your brother Dylan and Lee making it through the LCQs into the finals, but
100%.
Tyler is waiting there, Jet's waiting there, old man Sean's waiting there.
Absolutely, there is not a single slouch in the pro division for sure.
Yeah, and I'm really, really excited to watch the finals for that. I think it's going to be the ending for us. Yes, it is, or close to the end.
Yeah, it looks like we'll be finishing off with open men's skim. But right now, we got Kendall Young still starting to stop for amateur women 50+. Kendall, just not quite finding the right spot when she let go of the rope, leaking out the back of the wave, but still plenty of course remaining.
All right, huge thanks to Kobe, a.k.a. Thugby, for helping us out. He's going to get his beauty nap in before he rides later on in the Pro Men's Surf Division. We're all rooting for you. Thugby. All right, we got Kendall Young back up, coming out of New Orleans. Part of the NOLA crew and the Surfing Amigo, a.k.a. Granny Kendall. This is her last pull here in the second pass of the finals of the Amateur Women Wake Surf 50+. What's it going to be? Able to hold on to the wave. Come on, Kendall. Pump. Going for a little floater there, and that's going to do it for Kendall, guys. Make some noise for Kendall Young in the Amateur Women Wake Surf 50+. As we move on to our next rider, we got Tracy Cantrell coming up next. Coming out of Mount Juliet, Tennessee. She practices at Percy Priest or Center Hill Lake. She would like to shout out Pure Wake Surf for her amazing board. And thanks to Kyle Cantrell for the many hours of patience pulling her for practices. And of course, her best friends Lizette and Tracy for all the love. And huge congratulations to Tracy as she's about to become a first-time grandmother in this 50 division, as Tracy starting off in the switch position, ripping that pure wake surf skimboard. Tracy looking super comfortable right now. Getting in some carves. Hitting that half cab. Oh no, slight under rotation, and she is going to use her only fall of this pass. She's going to get a pickup here. This is the finals of the amateur women wake surf 50 plus division. As we have some scores coming in right now in the amateur men wake surf 50 plus. Before I get to that, let's continue with Tracy's run first. There's that air. Into another one. Getting some good amplitude. There's a slash, hucking some buckets. Putting out forest fires across the globe. And there's the 360. Can she hold on? Oh, no. Unfortunately, Tracy couldn't quite hold on to that. And that's going to do it for pass number one. But let's get back to some results. Taking home the number 3. Pure Wake Surf's very own Mac Tharp. Make some noise for Mac. Taking home the number 2, we got Dave Lyon, which means your amateur men's wake surf 50 plus is none other than Shui Dog. Absolutely destroying the course and stomping the big spin at the end of the course. So once again, congratulations to Mac Tharp, Dave Lyon, and your champion, Chris Schweda, Shui Dog. All right, here we go. Tracy Cantrell back up and ready to rip in the amateur women wake surf 50 plus. Starting off with the floater. Oh no, Tracy going down on the floater. Man, that is unfortunate. The good news is she has a lot of course to work with. Bad news is she has no more falls left, so she's going to have to do a full pull right here, right now, in order to get one of those coveted top 3 spots. All right, Tracy's back up. This is our last poll here in the finals of the Amateur Women Wake Surf 50 Plus. Beautiful ollie in the flats. Oh no, just as I say that, submarining her board and going down, and that's going to do it for Tracy. Will it be enough to make a top 3 spot and get on that highly, highly coveted podium? We shall see, but we got 2 riders left in this group. We got teacher extraordinaire Sue Borton on the water now, coming out of Alpharetta, Georgia, practicing out of Lake Lanier. She would like to shout out Jim and Jake Borton. And of course, she just retired from teaching middle school, which means she's going to have a lot of water time now, which is great. But yeah, huge shout out to all our teachers out there. Definitely a thankless job, and we definitely need more of you out there in the world. As Sue Borton is getting ready for her run in the Amateur Women Wake Surf 50s. Here we go, Sue. Already thrown the rope. Starting off with a little tail slide. Oh, there's a proper tail slide into a front board. There's that ollie in the flats. There's that air. Another tail slide. Ooh, going for a 180 possibly, but just ended up doing a full 90-degree slide instead. And there's the chop hop. Sue Borton getting a full pull first pass here. No falls required.
About 30 minutes for the judges and driver.
As we continue on with today, huge shout out to all of our sponsors here this weekend. Without you, none of this would be possible. Make sure you guys check out the Paradigm Wealth Partners. If you guys are looking for a way to manage your wealth, there's no better place than Paradigm Wealth Partners. And the reason they sponsor ChattaWake is because they love Chattanooga and they believe in investing in businesses and communities that they serve. And Chattanooga is such a place. You can also stop by their booth where they're giving away some 8 RTIC coolers. So make sure you guys head over to the booth and check them out. And if you have any financial advice or, financial questions, make sure you guys check them out. ParadigmWealthPartners.com. And if you were tuning into the live stream yesterday, we had Lauren from Rebellion Health with me on the booth. And they definitely take their health seriously, especially if you want to live the lifestyle of what we're doing out here at the River Games. Extreme sports, all the way into your elderly years. Make sure you guys check out their booth and their tent, and they will hook you up with some of the new age medicines and therapies and how to take care of yourself. Make sure you guys own your health. Rebellion Health. Check them out. As Sue Borden is up and ripping again, riding a revert, fin forward. Going for that tail slide. Oh, no. Unfortunately, getting caught at the top of the wave. Halfway down the course, halfway to go. One more pull here. As you see a shot of that red towboat US. They're also one of our sponsors for the 2026 Southeast Championship at ChattaWake. You guys are a boater like me. The worst thing that can happen is getting a mechanical issue and being stuck out in the water. And Towboat US will make sure you guys are always covered. So make sure you guys check them out. They're available 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. Towboat US. For the peace of mind on water, there's no better. As Sue Borden is back up in the revert again. Going for a revert ollie there. And that's going to do it for Sue. 2 hands up. Waving goodbye. Thank you very much, Sue. Hopefully you have done enough to make a podium spot. As we move on to our final rider in the Amateur Women Wake Surf 50-plus finals, we got one of my favorite human beings ever, Miss Joyce, coming out of La Grange, Georgia. One half of the West Point Lake Surf Duo. Of course, you saw her other half ride earlier, Mr. Mac Tharp, who took down the number 3 in the same category for the males, as Miss Joyce is back up and ready. And wishing you all the best, Joyce. Let's go, Joyce! Starting off with a tail slide into a front board. Ooh, there's that beautiful front board slide into the tail slide again. Asking for more wave. That's what we love to hear. Oh, beautiful air Indy into another tail slide. Oh, no! Going down a little bit too heavy on the front foot. Not to worry, though. Plenty of course, and still one more pull in pass number 1. Miss Joyce trains with Mac, a.k.a. Mac Daddy, and she would like to shout out Pure Wake Surf for being a surf family and producing the best boards. I definitely concur with that. She started wake surfing when she was 45 and quickly grew to love competing because everyone is so friendly and encouraging. And that is true, and a big part of the reason of that is because of you as well, Joyce. When I first met Joyce back at Fam Jam last year, she was so kind and just absolutely took care of me. And then when we came back for ChattaWake and Masters, she took care of me and my friends from Hong Kong, and of course Mac as well. As Joyce hitting that ollie, able to hang on to it. Great on the course management as well. There's that chop hop. Ooh, there's the... Oh, no, there's the front board slide, but then just coming down again and just sinking the nose. Not to worry, though. Joyce is going to have a full second pass for her to utilize coming right up. As the final rider in this division, that means Joyce was your top qualifying rider into the finals. And there definitely is a reason for that. She is a very, very strong rider, and we wish the best for you here in pass number 2. And hopefully you can join Mac Daddy Tharp on the podium today, as he did get number 3 earlier in the 50-plus division for the men's. And here we go. Miss Joyce back up on the water. Let's go, Joyce! Rocking her pure wake surf clutch. Oh, beautiful air. Might have gotten a grab on it. There's that front board slide. Loading up for a whack. Putting out forest fires across the globe. There's that chop hop. Able to hold on to it this time. Ooh, there's the tail slide. Little popped as well. You could even see the fins. No hand 3. Oh, no. Joyce almost had it. Rushing the turn a little bit. She's got... The boat is turning around. She's got one more pull here. Right before the end buoy. Guys, make some noise for Joyce. And she's going to have one more attempt here. Joyce, 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 Joyce. I'm not a betting man, but if I was, I think she'd be going for the 360 right now. Here we go. Joyce is back up. It's going to be a quick one. What's it going to be? 3. Oh, no. Unfortunately, going down and unable to get the 360. Nonetheless, still a very, very solid run from Joyce. And from all the ladies in the Women Wake Surf 50 plus. For those of you watching at home, the action does not stop as we continue on to our Open Women Surf Division. And following that, we got the Open Men's Surf Division. We got Maddie Smith, Addie Simpson, Sterling Moore coming up right now. Followed by the Open Men's, we got Dylan Farrell, Evan Fearben, Keenan Krall, Dan Sham, Brody Crosby, and Tanner Brandstad. It is a packed and heated division from all the riders here. As Maddie Smith is now taking the water in the Open Women's Surf Finals.
I've got sandwiches.
As Maddie Smith getting that ollie in the flats, rocking the P5 Viper. There's that air. There's the 360. Maddie Smith looking very, very comfortable right now. Going for the alley-oop. Oh, no. Going down on that one. In the meantime, just want to say that Phase 5 Viper from the mind of one Mr. Sammy G And if you know Sammy, he is a seasoned pro, and you're going to see him throw down in the pro men's surf later. And this is his pro model under the feet of one Maddie Smith in the open women's surf. And here we go. Maddie Smith getting up in the switch stance. Starting off with a switch ollie. There's the switch air. Oh, the front foot. Oh, no. And just like that, it comes undone. Not to worry, though. She's going to have a second pass for her to utilize. As Maddie Smith so far doing pretty good in her first pass. Definitely a lot of harder tricks coming up in her second pass. Make sure you don't go anywhere as we have the open men's surf right after this. Mr. Dylan Farrell, Mr. Evan Fearben, Mr. Keenan Krall, Mr. Dan Sham, Mr. Brody Crosby, and yesterday's leader and three-shove extraordinaire, Mr. Tanner Brandstad. Make sure you guys are heading down to the dock if you're not already there. But for now, we're going to head back to the open women's surf category as we got Maddie Smith killing it right now. All right, here we go. Maddie Smith. Oh, no. Just going down on that one. That's very, very unfortunate for Maddie. Good news is she is going to have a lot of the course remaining here. And here we go. Maddie Smith. Huge air, showing off the fins. Going for that alley-oop. Oh, no. Even though she fell, that was definitely a 10 out of 10 on the dismount. Good job by you. As we got Addie Simpson coming up next. Pure Wake Surf's very own Addie. Huge shout out to the Simpson clan. I know Brian's been helping driving the jet ski. Shelly as well helping out at registration and by the Pure Wake Surf booth. As we get ready, and you see that beautiful shot of that beautiful Puragon. Here we go. Addie Simpson asking for more wave. That's what Uncle Nami likes to see. Here we go. Loading up for... Okay. It's a slight bobble. Oh, starting off with a massive alley-oop. Come on, Addie. Pump! Pump, Addie. Oh, no. Addie. Very uncharacteristic. But she has a lot of course left. If you're watching at home, make sure you don't go anywhere, as after Addie, we got Sterling. And then we got the Open Men's Surf Boys ready to throw down for you. Dylan, Evan, Keenan, Dan, Brody, Tanner. Make sure you guys are down by the starting dock, as your division is going to start right after Sterling is done. And if you're watching at home, guys, make sure you don't go anywhere. Yesterday was crazy, and any of these 6 gentlemen can win. It was definitely a lot of exciting riding for you guys. As Addie is back up, there's that air to surface style 360. Into another air, into the 360. Comboing it up. There's that chop hop. Into a snap. Getting all her basics in right now. Addie, there's the alley-oop. Oh, no! 10 out of 10 for the dismount, though. Unfortunately, that means Addie is going to have to pull out a very strong second pass here. But I've had the pleasure of riding with this young lady before, and she is definitely a force to be reckoned with. A very, very strong rider. So we're wishing you all the best from everyone up here. Addie, let's go, Addie! All right, here we go. Addie Simpson is back up and ready for pass number 2. Huge air. Oh, my goodness. Getting a snap as well. There's that ollie in the flats. There's that alley-oop that she was looking for earlier. Another air. There's the air frontside 180. Just unable to hang on to it. All right, last pull here. Addie, what's it going to be? Backside, big spin. Oh, no, just getting caught on the wave. And that's going to do it for Addie. We got one more rider coming up. We got Sterling Moore in the Open Women's Surf Division. Man, it is pretty close so far, and looks like anyone's game. If you're looking to keep your boat in pristine conditions, make sure you guys check out Drift Marine Co. They got a booth set up here this weekend, and they're doing some discounts in person. Make sure you guys check out Drift Marine Co. They got a booth out here at Ross's Landing in Chattanooga, Tennessee. But for now, let's get back to the action as Sterling, oh, beautiful bottom turn to snap. Getting that massive chop hop in as well. Sterling, oh no, going down on the 3. She is ripping that beautiful pure wake surfboard. And if you look at it, it looks completely custom, and that's because Sterling is painting over her own boards. And I believe she's doing a live painting at the Pake Pure Wake Surf tent. So make sure you guys check out Sterling and her artwork. This girl is very, very talented, not only on the water. I believe they're also doing a giveaway as well. So make sure you guys swing by the Pure Wake Surf tent after Sterling's done to know more. Sterling is back up and ready to go. Man, look at that board. So awesome. Just getting that ollie in the flats and then the air into a snap, warming up again. There's that front board slide. There's that massive chop hop. There's the 3 pump. Sterling, don't give up. No, Sterling. You definitely had that. Not to worry, though. You got one more pass, Sterling. Let's go. You got this. But yeah, as I was saying earlier, ChattaWake is proud to welcome Drift Marine Co. back. A complete marine care brand built around helping boat owners clean less and play more. And that's what I like to hear. And, yeah, if you have anything for salt water, make sure you let me know, because I would love to bring some back to Hong Kong with me. So check them out at Drift Marine Co. on Instagram and TikTok to know more. All right, Sterling. Oh, no. Going down on the 3 again. She's going to have one more opportunity here in pass number 2. Here we go. Sterling, front side 3. No! Oh, man. Going for broke right there. Sterling Moore. Guys, make some noise for our 3 ladies. Maddie Smith, Addie Simpson, Sterling Moore. Man, it's going to be a tough one for the judges. Luckily, we got some world-class judges on the boat. We got Sean Silvera, Drew Drennan, and Trip the Drip Allen. Later on, you will see Sean and Trip ride. As we move on to our next category, we got the Open Men's Surf Division. We're going to kick things off with Dylan Farrell, team rider. All right, here we go. Dylan Farrell is up. There's that air roast beef. Unfortunately, going down on that one.
No, you do it, you do it.
All right, as Dylan Farrell is back up and ready. Here we go. Dylan getting that alley-oop in with a touch grab. There's the air front side 180. Bring it back around. Into the front shove. Oh, no. Dylan Farrell going down on the front shove. He's going to have, he was very close. He's going to have a full second pass for him to utilize. In the meantime, I have two lovely young ladies here with me in the booth. Would you guys like to introduce yourselves?
I'm Emma Proudfit in Youth Girls Skim and Surf.
I'm Calla Owensby. I'm in Youth Girls Skim and Surf.
Supposed to be.
Supposed to be.
Awesome. Here, let me give you guys a mic. There you go. You guys can share one. And I know, Kala, you are selling some stuff out there. You want to talk about it a little bit?
So I'm selling squishies at my booth right now, and I'm just trying to make money, and I like doing that.
Okay, and where's your booth located?
It's at the very beginning, right by the ChattaWake Arch.
Okay, cool. And how's your knee healing?
It's doing better. It's getting better for sure.
Awesome. We wish you were able to ride this time. Yeah.
Thank you.
And okay, and what about Emma? Dude, you rode so well this morning.
It wasn't my best, but it was okay. I would say it's just okay.
Yeah,
For me, that's just okay.
So do you ride both skim and surf equally, or is there one you're better at, you think?
I ride surf like 10 times less.
Oh, 10 times less. Okay. I was about to say, all right, you're a surfer.
Nope, I'm a skimmer.
Okay. But you did win today.
Yep,
Yeah,
not by a lot, but hey, I still won. A win is a win.
Exactly. And you got surf coming up later on, right?
I do.
All right. Well, good luck to you later on. And yeah, hopefully next year we'll see you against Kala.
Yep, Kala's my competition.
She sure is.
I got her in New York, but she's got a knee this time, so it's sad.
I could beat you.
Yeah,
Yep.
Still do threes.
but I can do a body burial.
Oh, wait. So can Kala.
I know, but I can't.
She can jump.
Oh. Dylan is back up. Riding the switch stance. Starting off with a switch air. And then a switch lip slide. There's a half cab. Oh, no. Dylan Farrell going down on the half cab. He's going to have about half of the course remaining here. Thank you very much for joining me here. Guys, make sure you check out Kala's booth, selling squishies. And what else are you selling? Are you selling anything else?
No, not right now. Not right now, no.
If someone wants to buy your signature, can they do that?
Sure, I'll do that for fame. No, I'm kidding.
She also has free stickers. She also has free stickers.
Yeah.
That would have been good to know, Kala, that you had free stickers. Awesome. Well, good seeing you. Awesome. Good luck later, Emma. You heard it here first. Squishies for sale. Make sure you guys hit up Kala's booth. Buy the registration. As Dylan is back up. There's that air indie grab. Ooh, beautiful shifty from Dylan right there. Going for the 3 shove. Unfortunately, unable to hold it under his feet. That's going to do it for Dylan right there. Will it be enough to take down one of the top 3 spots? We shall find out shortly. As we move on to rider number 2. The winner of boys 13 surf and under, Evan Fierabend. He's the winner because his son wins. And as a parent, I know your kids win, you win as well, if not more. So huge congrats to Adler. I know Sydney's watching back home. The son's already on the podium. Can the father get on as well? We're going to find out real shortly here as Evan is about to start here in the finals for the Open Men's Surf Division. And as one of the older top riders in the circuit, really proud of Evan, and I love to see his style as he keeps improving. So all the best for you, Evan. I'm hoping you knock it out of the park right here, right now. We got Evan Fierabend ripping his beautiful pure wake surf knockout. Starting off with an alley-oop. Into the air, front side reverse. Come on, Evan. Loading up for something big. Oh, no. Going down on the backside, big spin. You see Evan riding the pure wake surf knockout. I believe This is a new one for this year. I love the blue color. And, of course, he's rocking that So Long cap. So Long, one of our sponsors for the 2026 ChattaWake event. Oh my goodness, massive, massive air from Evan. With the grab. Oh, beautiful alley-oop grab as well. And guys, Evan rides with 0 wax. Getting that serious amplitude. There's the passion pop with the shaka. Oh, Evan getting a little too cocky out there. Oh, no. Evan Fearbed landing the passion pop. Shaka's up, but falls on the 180. As he likes to say, that's cool, bro, but do you ride switch? And in this case, he did not. He's going to have a full second pass, though. Let's go, Evan! Evans back up. Fighting off some chop. Loading up for something big. There's the passion. 180's out of it. He is riding switch now. There's that switch air. Going for a grab as well. Couldn't quite get the melon on it, though. There's the half cab. Oh, no. Evan going down on the switch 3. I know Grant is around here somewhere. Grant, make sure you ask Evan later. That's cool, bro, but did you ride switch? All right, here we go. Evan getting up switch this time. All right. No, Evan going down on the half cab. Man, that's unfortunate. But still, he had a very, very steezy passion pop. But will it be enough to take down one of the top 3 spots? As we're going on to our next rider, Mr. Keenan Crawl. Coming out of Fleming Island. out of Fleming Island, Florida, training at the St. John's River. Well, if he's used to riding in a river, this river should be easy peasy. As I've seen a lot of riders this weekend fight off the current. This is our third rider in the finals of the Open Men's Surf Division. Here we go. Keenan Crow ready to surf. Asking for a speed adjustment. Starting off with a beautiful bottom turn to a snap. Showing off the surfy style. There's the air. Showing off the fins and the bottom. There's the alley-oop. Massive frontside reverse. Unfortunately, unable to hang on to it. As we got that beautiful Paragon coming around and picking up Keenan. He's got one more pull here in pass number one. As I see the Hong Kong chat starting to pick up as Dan Sham is about to enter the water after Keenan. Here we go, Keenan crawl. In that air reverse he was looking for earlier. Going for an air again. There's the out. Going for the backside, big spin, but unfortunately could not hang on to it. That's going to do it for Keenan's first pass here at the 2026 Southeastern Championships, ChattaWake. This is definitely a highly competitive division. Any one of these riders could be crowned champion. And so far, a very tight contest between Dylan, Evan, and Keenan. Keenan is getting set up for his second pass. Here we go. Keenan crawls back up. A goofy rider. Which means you're riding on the right side of the wave, not because he's a goofy person. Well, he might be. There's a bottom turn into the snap, into the 360 no-handed. What a combination. Oh, little Parker Payne action there, floating to the top, alley-oop off the top. Huge air mute grab. Keenan crawl on a heater right now. There's that no hand 3 again. Oh, no. Almost getting the backside big spin. Just missing a shove trick right now and probably some switch stuff. But other than that, Keenan is absolutely tearing up the course right now here on the Tennessee River down by Ross's Landing in Chattanooga, Tennessee. Guys, as the day progresses, don't go anywhere as we got the high lining finals down by the dock and the skate ramp jam down by Ross's Landing as well later on this afternoon. So if you guys are down in Tennessee, make sure you guys head on down to Ross's Landing and check out all the festivities going on. As Keenan Kroll is back up for his final pull. There's the backside big. Unfortunately, couldn't quite get the rotation he wanted, and that's going to do it for Keenan, guys. Make some noise. Solid riding so far. Here we go. We got the fourth rider coming from Hong Kong. Absolutely shredded his face off yesterday. Mr. Daniel Sham. Here we go. Everyone back home in Hong Kong is cheering you on. Gaio! Let's go, Dan. Asking for a speed adjustment. Starting off switch, half cap 360. Able to hang on to it. Fighting off a little bit of chop right now. There's a switch. Alley-oop. Okay. Able to stay in the wave. Oh, no. Going down on the body varial. Oh, no. Still has a lot of course remaining. Hopefully Dan will take his time. Plenty of course and time. No need to rush it. Again, his switch alley-oop, switch 3 in. Missing on the body varial, though. Will he go back to that, or will he go into his toe side? We're about to find out here. All right, Dan, loading up. Getting a shifty air into a snap. Riding that pure 0G in the quad setup. There's the shove in. Oh, no. Going down on the shove in. And that's going to do it for pass number 1 from Dan. Let's go, Dan! Definitely some nerves kicking in for all the riders here. course, huge shout out to some of our other sponsors, Maven, Tipton Steel, American Cycle, Park Ridge, and Outdoor Chattanooga. And obviously, a huge, huge thanks to the city of Chattanooga for hosting us again this year. I know Kenan and Vanessa has been working very hard with the city of Chattanooga to put on this event every year, and we appreciate all that you guys do. All right, here we go. Dan Sham, pass number 2. 2 pulls left. What's it going to be? Starting off toe side. There's that shifty air he did earlier into a snap. Huge alley-oop. Stay in, stay in, stay in. Pump, 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 pump. Okay. Able to hang on to the wave. There's the shove in. 180 out. Pumped and pumped. No. Tried the body burial back. Oh, no. The boat is turning around. Yep, the boat is turning around. He is going to have one quick pull here. Oh, holy crap. Here we go. Dan Sham, last pull. Come on. Pull that rope in. Go, go, go. No, going for the switch alley-oop. Unfortunately, couldn't get it. And that's going to do it for Daniel Sham, guys. Make some noise. Everyone back home in Hong Kong is watching. As we got our next rider getting ready to rip right now. Mr. Brody Crosby, team rider for Pure Wake Surf. As we got Brody Crosby now. Brody has some really sick style, as you're about to see here, and some serious amplitude as well. Starting off with a beautiful air. Oh my goodness, check out that Madonna full extension of the leg. Into the air, backside 3. Making it look easy and steezy. Air, front side, reverse. Brody. All right, loading up for something big. Oh, there's the Superman. 2-hand grab the board and throw that thing back down into a snap. There's the Passion Pop 180s out of it. Into the switch stance. Brody on a heater right now. Body varial, sticks it clean. Oh my goodness. Backside, big spin. Unfortunately couldn't get it, but what a solid first pass from Brody Crosby. His mom and dad cheering hard from the land. That's going to do it for pass number 1. All right, as we're moving on to Brody's second pass now. Brody coming out of Missouri, Kimberling City. Riding out of Table Rock Lake. Riding on the backside. That's where he's on the other side of the wave. Hopefully he doesn't fall on the backside air this time. Loading up for something big. There's the backside melon grab. There's the backside alley-oop. Brody on a heater again. Oh, backside Madonna. Holy. Another tweaked out backside air. Oh, what's it going to be, Brody? Backside reverse. Oh, no. And that's going to do it for Brody Crosby, guys. Guys, make some noise for Brody. What a run. Wow, he is really coming after Tanner. As Tanner had a really great run yesterday, he's going to have to do that and then some in order to beat Brody now. Oh, man, this is going to be a good one, guys. Make sure you don't go anywhere, as this is our final rider in the Open Men's Surf Division. We got Tanner Branstad. Also, team rider for Pure Wake Surf, Tanner coming out of California. Making the trip all the way here from the West Coast in order to compete at the annual ChattaWake. No stranger to the Nautique Paragon, as he has one back home. Asking for a speed adjustment. Sure, Bridget and Sawyer are watching back home. Starting off with a little ollie to 360 combination. Into the air, into the alley-oop, making it look easy. There's that bottom turn into the front board slide. Into the snap. Backside big spin. Oh, no. Unfortunately, going down on that one. Huge shout out to Tanner's family back home, Bridget and Sawyer. Wish you guys were here with us in Chattanooga. And, of course, huge shout-out to the Branstad clan for sponsoring us through the Wax Track. If you guys are looking to change up some of your accessory and options for your surfboard, make sure you guys check out Wax Track. Because if you're like me and you like waxing your boards, but you don't like to deal with the mess, Wax Track is one of the best options out there. And Tanner, I believe, has some Wax Track with him, so make sure you guys hit him up after the finals But for now, let's get back to I was going to say, let's get back to Brandstad. Let's get back to Tanner. Getting that switch ollie in, and then into the body varial. Back to the dominant toe side stands. Loading up for something big. There's the 3 shove! Tanner! Let's go! There's the shove in. 180 out. No. Why are you pulling a trip, Allen? Land the harder one and fall on the easy one. Yo, Tanner hitting the 3 shove again. Yesterday was his first time to hit it during the contest, which means this is his second time. As we see Leighton behind the jet ski. Huge shout out to Leighton for helping us out. Oh my goodness. I am not sure how the judges are going to judge this. We got some world-class judges on the boat. Sean Silvera, Drew Drennan, and Trip Allen. All pros in their own right and really good riders. And it is going to be definitely a tough division. Speaking of scores, though, I have some scores coming up right now in the amateur women 50 plus. Taking home the number 3, we got Tracy Cantrell. Taking home the number 2, everyone's favorite teacher, Sue Borton. Which means your ChattaWake 2026 champion in the amateur women 50 plus. One of my favorite people ever. Congratulations, Joyce Strelner. As Tanner is back up. Getting that melon grabbed air into the front board slide. Oh, almost an air 3, I think. Kind of right between the lines there. There's that backside big spin. Oh, no. Unfortunately, going down on that one. And as I continue to shout out the live scores, in the open women's surf, taking home the number 3, we got Sterling Moore. Taking home the number 2, we got Maddie Smith, which means your 2026 open women's surf champion is Addie Simpson. And no surprise here. The scores of the open men's surf. Currently leading the way is Brody Crosby. The score to beat is a 70.67. You can stay up to date with the live scores just like I am on the WWA Rideline app as Tanner is back up. Probably one more trick here. What's it going to be? Oh, no. Tanner going down on the shove in. And that's going to do it for Tanner Brandstad. Will it be enough to knock out Brody? Or will it be enough to go past Evans, 58.33? We will find out shortly as we head into a quick commercial break as we refuel and do a quick crew change. My name is Nami, and we'll be right back right after this.
Chattanooga, your playground is calling, and the water has never looked this good. At Water Sports Central, we bring you the industry's best. From high-performance nautique luxury wake boats to best-in-class Crest and Belize pontoons. Gear up with top-of-the-line boards, ropes, and vests. Whether you're a seasoned pro or taking your first surf, our team has you covered. It's more than just buying a boat. It's making memories on the water that last a lifetime. Visit us today.
Hey ChattaWake family, I'm Josh Porter with Rebellion Health and Optimize You, and we are so excited to be a part of this year's event. Listen, Optimize You and Rebellion Health is all about longevity, health, hormone optimization, and we want to serve you in this community. So come by our tent, check us out, and find out what we're all about around peptides, hormone optimization, longevity, and overall wellness. We cannot wait to see you there.
Smart ass fuel, you'll get fuel like a boss. Fill your boat with plane, no shiny, no loss. Saving time, saving much, you know it's in your blood. Genius, brilliant, game changer, it's true.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2026 ChattaWake. We are now moving on to our Pro Women's Surf Division. We got Lisa Ryback here, starting off switch with the switch ollie. Into the half cab, into the full three. Asking for a speed adjustment. Half cabbing it around again, into the shove out. Oh, no. Going down on the shove out. Thank you for staying with us through the crew change and the refuel. We got Tripp off the boat as he's about to compete, but we did get Evan Fearben on the boat to help out. And as you saw earlier, Evan throwing down some amazing tricks in the open surf category. Let me see if we have some of the results out in that group. As Lisa is back up. Getting that 360 in. There's the alley-oop. There's the front side 180, but unfortunately couldn't quite hang on to it. As we do have some final scores here for you. Taking home the number 3, hailing out of California, we got Tanner Brandstad with a 54.3. Taking home the number 2 from South Carolina, we got Evan Fearabend. And of course, no surprise here, taking home the number 1 from Kimberling City, Missouri, we got Brody Crosby. Well deserved from Brody. Absolutely destroyed the course. As we get back to the action, we got Lisa up right now, getting ready for her pass number 2. All right, here we go. Lisa up in switch again. There's that switch lip slide. Into the half cab. Shoving it out. Oh, no. Going down on the half cab shove out again. Lisa is getting back up again. This is the finals of the Pro Women's Surf Division. There's the backside big spin. Half cab. Shove out. Third time's the charm. Able to hang on to it. But will it be enough to take the top spot? We got Jody Grassman and Kala Archibald coming right up. Here we go. Team Nautique athlete Jody Grassman in the water now. Starting off with a huge bottom turn to hack. There's the floater into the chop hop. Asking for a speed adjustment. There's that bottom turn to hack again. Getting a boosty air into a snap, and then going for a 360. It's Jody Grassman, no stranger to this beautiful G23 Paragon. Believe she rides the same thing back home. All right, here we go. Jody Grassman back up and ready to rock. Another boosty air for the surface 360. Frontside body varial. Able to hang on to it in switch. There's the switch body varial back to the toe side. Going for an alley-oop and unfortunately goes down on that one. That's going to do it for Jody Grassman in pass number 1 of the Pro Women's Surf Division. And as we move on to pass number 2 of Jody Grassman, we got one more rider to go in this division. That's Kala Archibald. Make sure you guys don't go anywhere, as right after Jody Grassman and Kala, we got the Pro Men's Surf Finals. All right, here we go. Jody Grassman. Pass number 2 of the finals in the pro women's surf. And that air south where that back foot comes right off the board. I'm trying to go for a Madonna there. Not quite sure if she got her foot out. There's the alley-oop she was looking for earlier, but again, just missing the rotation on that. She's going to have one more pull here. All right, halfway down. 50% left to go. Jody Grassman, what's it going to be? Final pull for her here in the Pro Women's Surf Division. Looking for a transfer. 3, 2, 1, transfer. Transferring into the backside. Backside snap. Pump, 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 Jody, pump. And able to hang on to the backside slap. Great run by Jody, and that's going to do it for her here. You're going to see her later in the Pro Women's Skim Division. And, of course, our top qualifier coming into the final today, we got Kala Archibald. Ready to shred and rip. All right, here we go. Final rider. Kala Archibald, team rider for Pure Wake Surf. Starting off with a steezy shifty into a front board slide. Into a 360. Into a shove in, 180s out of it, into the switch stance, half cabbing it around, full 3, half cab around again, into a 3 again, going for a switch air, into another half cab, looking for the shove out, there it is, Kala Archibald. Oh no, going down on the 3 shove again. And that's going to do it for pass number 1 as she's run out of course. As we get ready for pass number 2 for Kala. All right, Kala Archibald. This is our pass number 2, final pull here in the finals. Getting that shifty in again, into another air, into a snap, showing off the amplitude right now. Asking for a speed adjustment on the wave. Oh, going down on the front side reverse. All right, final pull here for Kala Archibald. Here we go, ripping the pure wake surfboard. She's got one trick here. There's the shove in. Oh, no, Kala going down. And that's going to do it for Kala, guys. Make some noise for all the ladies in the Pro Women's Surf Division. Really, really solid riding. We're going to have some results for you in a little bit. In the meantime, we're just going to take a quick breather as we get some admin stuff sorted out. And we'll be right back after this.
Chattanooga, your playground is calling, and the water has never looked this good. At Water Sports Central, we bring you the industry's best. From high-performance nautique luxury wake boats to best-in-class crest and Belize pontoons. Gear up with top-of-the-line boards, ropes, and vests. Whether you're a seasoned pro or taking your first surf, our team has you covered. It's more than just buying a boat. It's making memories on the water that last a lifetime. Visit us today.
Hey ChattaWake family, I'm Josh Porter with Rebellion Health and Optimize You, and we are so excited to be a part of this year's event. Listen, Optimize You and Rebellion Health is all about longevity, health, hormone optimization, and we want to serve you in this community. So come by our tent, check us out, and find out what we're all about around peptides, hormone optimization, longevity, and overall wellness. We cannot wait to see you there.
All right, welcome back. Here we are with the Pro Men Surf Division. First man in the water, the one and only Thugby Matthews. My good friend who's been helping me on the mic. And in walks his brother, Dylan Matthews, who's later going to be competing in skim. What's up, brother?
What up? Kobe's going right now. Super stoked to watch him ride.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what Kobe's got here. Going with the alley-oop. Spinning it right around. Right into that big frontside body varial. Holding it switch.
Yes, sir.
Going with the switch air. Right in the switch alley-oop to shove out. Kobe's just cruising down the course right now. Big air reverse. Pulling it around. Oh! Just gets hung up on the 3 shove there a little bit under rotated with the board.
Yeah.
It's all good. He's got plenty of course left. Can get up and do some more stuff.
Yeah, as your brother likes to say, taking a back seat and going down.
Yeah. He's been killing it in the announcing booth all day today and yesterday.
Yeah, man. I had to tell him earlier. I was like, dude, you're riding soon, man.
Yeah.
Like, if you need to go chill out and whatever before you head down.
Dude, you gotta be careful. He's gonna come take your job as the
Dude,
announcer.
that's totally fine, man. He's so good at it too.
Oh, I know. It's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
It is very cool. Yeah, as we're about to get Kobe back up behind that Nautique Paragon. Take it away, Dylan.
Kobe throws the rope in, gets all set up for the second part of his first pass. Going right back for the 3 shove. Oh. Damn. Just caught the toe edge a little bit there on the 3 shove.
Yeah, man. I hope he's not in his head. I hope he doesn't just come back and just keep throwing the 3 shove now.
Yeah. I'm sure he'll probably just go with his second pass and try to throw it down.
Yeah, I hope so.
Hopefully he can get some good ones.
Yeah, well, I'll have some time, man. I wanted to speak to you about your LCQ run yesterday. Holy smokes, dude. That was some serious amplitude, man. I don't even know what to say. I had friends back home that were like, dude, you got to ask Dylan, what's it like being up there in space?
No, I definitely was stoked to throw some tricks down in my LCQ pass.
Yeah.
Had some rough time competing these last couple days. Didn't do as good as I wanted at the Pro Tour, and then semifinals didn't really do what I wanted either. So it was good to finally throw some tricks down that I wanted to get down.
Yeah, man, it was really cool, man. Especially that aired out Hail Mary you do. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, it definitely felt good. Came around all nice and just stuck it and had a full stand-up first pass. So can't complain about that.
Yeah, man. I'm looking forward to see you ride in finals later. Is there a specific trick you want to get down today that maybe you didn't get so far?
If the wind stays down, I'd like to go for the Christ Air. But if there's any wind at all, it's almost impossible. So
yeah, maybe you can let everyone know what is a Christ Air.
I think Kobe explained it a little bit on the live stream yesterday. But basically, you do an alley-oop, but you send the board up to your hand, poke your hand out, and then bring it back down under your feet.
Nice. I hope we get to see that later on.
Yeah.
In the meantime, Kobe is back on the water.
Big shove grab, backside 180 out, right into the body varial, and just goes down on the body varial.
Oh, man.
Yeah, not sure if they're going to be able to count any of the tricks that he just did because it seemed like they're all kind of comboed together, so he's really got to come out swinging for the rest of this second pass he's got here.
Yeah, a little bit uncharacteristic of Kobe. Normally doesn't fall on this combination.
Yeah, definitely a little uncharacteristic for sure.
Yeah.
I know he's probably a little bummed so far, but still has some time left to get some good stuff down.
Yes, sir. All right, Kobe getting pulled back up. This is going to be his last pull here in the finals of the Pro Men's Surf. But take it away, Dylan.
All right, yeah, we got Kobe back up for his final pull of the comp so far. So he's got finals right now. Going right back for that shove grab. Oh, just loses it rotating around.
Oh, man. That is definitely not what we want to see up here. But, you know, sometimes that's how the cookie crumbles, man. And,
yeah.
That's unfortunate. But, you know, there's always another comp in the next one, and hopefully he does better at the next one. In the meantime, I think the next rider is going to be Sammy G. I believe he's living in Florida now, right?
Yeah, Sammy's going to school in Florida.
Okay.
I don't remember the school he's going to. So he lives down there like for most of the year, and then I think he goes home in the summer.
Okay. Cool.
Forget where he's from.
I remember it's somewhere cold normally.
Yeah, I think it's like the Northeast.
Yeah. But yeah, Sammy G is about to get on the water, and Sammy is a very, very strong rider. I believe he threw down a 5 big in the last comp last weekend.
Yeah, I know he definitely wants to get that 5 big down. He's been throwing it quite a bit, so
yeah,
he'll probably be going for that this in finals here.
I know some people are saying because there was no live stream last week, so they're like, did it really happen?
Yeah, I don't know. Was that Cali comp or?
That Cali.
Yeah.
So, well, this one is live stream, Sammy. So, if you want to land a 5 big in a comp, this is your chance.
We all want to see it.
Oh, yeah.
Sammy's coming in with the big alley-oop, stalling it around, pumping back in for something big. Just big air, kind of misses the grab a little bit there, but still big air. Shifty air into a chop hop. Let's see what he's got here. Right in the shove grab, rotates it around, holding it in switch now. Switch alley-oop, right into the body varial out, back to the regular stance. Oh, 3 shove there. Looks like the wind might have got it, or maybe the fin didn't release off the wave just right.
Yeah, he kind of flicked it in front of him. It's kind of crazy, man, seeing, like, you know, I was saying yesterday, like, seeing Sammy starting out when he was really tiny, you know, and Trip, even Tyler, you know. They used to call him Little Stewie, which is hilarious, you know. And, like, now they're all big, grown men, like, throwing down in the pro division.
Yeah, you can really see the current pushing him back on the course here.
Yeah.
That first pass is a little bit longer than the second pass with the current. Let's see what Sammy's got here for the second run of his first pass.
Yeah, let's go, Sammy!
Throwing the rope in. Getting back to the back of the wave. Looked like he's going to go for something big here.
Oh!
Huge. Oh. Just goes down on the big spin grab. Had a really nice grab there. Just caught the nose on the way back down the wave.
Yeah, it might be the nerves or something else. I don't know, man. They're usually just so on lock with these tricks, man.
Yeah, a little bit of another uncharacteristic fall for Sammy here. It seems like the pros that have gone so far just have had a little bit of trouble with landing their tricks. Let's see. Hopefully the next guys that go after this and everyone else throws it down.
Yeah, for sure. Emma Proudfit, girls 13 surf and under. Please head down to the starting dock. Emma Proudfit, please head down to the starting dock.
Smells like chlorine.
So, like, if you ride, like, in a comp with your brother, right, like this, like, because obviously you're riding later.
Yeah.
Will you guys, like, share tips on, like, the course and things like that, maybe on, like, the wave size and, you know, speed? That kind of stuff.
Like definitely if like one of us notices something, we'll try to tell the other person just so they're like aware of it like throughout the course, like whether that's the current or the conditions or anything like that.
Right.
So a little bit like strategy, where to throw certain tricks and stuff like that.
Yeah. Does he skim at all, by the way?
I haven't seen him skim for a while, but he's definitely like gotten a few like pretty good tricks on the skim. Like I've seen him do like 540 bigs and some 3 shoves and stuff like that. So definitely has a couple things up his sleeve on the skim.
Okay, because I kind of challenged him yesterday to like skim against me next year,
Yeah.
but I don't want to do it if he's like as good as you, man. As Sammy is back up on the water.
Sammy back up for his second pass, going with the front side 180. Just pulling it right back around to the regular stance. Going for the big Madonna air right there. Bottom turning back into the wave. Big, huge passion pop there. Swinging it around front side to the switch stance. Switch alley-oop to shove out right there. Sammy's got room for a little more on his run.
There it
Finally
is.
getting that big spin grab. Right in the switch big. Time for about one more on the course there. Let's see what he's going for. Oh, just goes down on the 3 shove again. Still a solid second pass for Sammy G.
Yeah, very, very solid. Definitely good redemption there. Man, I was hoping to see the 5 big, dude.
Yeah, I was really hoping he was going to just go for the 5 big there at the end, but
Yeah.
try to play it a little safer with the 3 shove.
Yeah, because the next 2 guys are definitely no slouches. We got Trip the Drip Allen coming up next. And, of course, he is a team rider for Pure Wake Surf. If you guys are out here looking for a new wake surfboard, make sure you guys find Kenan, who's walking around here, and talk to him about getting your feet on one of these Pure Wake surfboards.
I think that's when my dad fell. I think that's when my dad fell in earlier. He tried to do an air, like on his second pass, and just like hit a wave or something. You really got to be careful on that beginning of the second pass. I mean, for me, I'm goofy, so it's like a little bit better. Like,
But then you have to worry about
on the way down, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like either way, it's like sort of tough because like I was almost like when I was going, I was like, I wish we could just wait for the rollers to like go out from the shore.
Be here all day. All right, here we go. We got Trip Allen back up, rocking his pro model Trip Allen surfboard.
Yeah, we got Trip up for his final run of finals in the Pro Men Surf category here. Starting out with the alley-oop, spinning it right back around to the regular stance. Right into the passion pop, back one. Holding it in the switch stance. Let's see what Trip's got here instead of switch. This body barrels back around to the regular.
Come on.
Trip going for the big spin. Brings it right back down the wave into a switch stance. Oh, getting a little hung up on the switch back 3 shove.
Yeah, he nailed that on his first attempt yesterday.
Yeah, it was pretty sick to see that yesterday out of Trip in the semifinals. Just threw it down like it was nothing on that switchback 3 shove. Definitely a hard maneuver to do on the surf style board.
Yeah, man, I've tried it before, and I can't get the board to rotate. It's so hard. I think he was the first one to do it on the surf style. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
He was definitely the first one to land it in a comp.
Don't start here. I've got Emma with me, so you might want to start sending the amateur men's surf 14 to 34. Head down.
Will the amateur men surf 14 to 34 please start heading down to the starting dock? Mason Unger, Elijah Anderson, Drew Austin, and Finley Jones.
Trip's back up here, going for something on his first pass. Oh, just goes down on the 3 shove. Seen that 3 shove take out all the pro surf riders so far.
Yeah, that is unfortunate.
Not sure what's going on with that. Seems like that's a pretty consistent trick for all these pro riders.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's a little bit weird. I normally don't see many of us falling on this. But someone did get it today. Oh, Tanner got it today. But Tanner's an open. Yeah, it's definitely a little surprising. But I know Trip's got it in his bag. He'll probably come back with it right after this. I know yesterday he was talking about getting the magic trick in. So...
Yeah, excited to see what Tripp's got here on his second pass. He's got to really pack it in after that first pass.
You enjoy just taking over a podium.
Joyce. Did you put in?
Yeah. I don't know how. That was terrible.
Good enough.
Good enough.
The best is the dude was last, went to second.
Yeah.
And I was worried about him from watching his videos, and I should have been. But they pulled the Centurion, it'll be a whole different operation.
No, Tyler's next.
Y'all need anything?
Chad to boat. Boat. Hey, your scores are a little bit wrong because Tyler hasn't ridden. You guys have already ridden. So.
It's because the.
Can you guys just text me the pictures of everything when you're done?
I can ride by. It's messed up.
All right, here we go. Tripp Allen back up for his second pass, starting off in the switch stance.
See what Tripp's got here out of that switch stance. Going for that switch Hail Mary, his first trick. Definitely a hard maneuver and doing it first. A lot of risk added. Body varial and back around to the regular stance. Tripp goes with the front shove, right into the shove out.
Let's go, Tripp.
Super clean for Tripp right there. Right in that 3 shove that took him down on the first pass, taking it down on the second pass. Oh, a little bit hung up on the front big there. Not sure if they're going to give him another pull or not. Looks like the boat might be turning around to give him one more quick one.
Yep. His board is floating real far, though.
I think the jet ski's going to pick it up.
Yeah.
I'd be swimming back so hard right now.
He definitely is.
I mean, you're not going as far forward if you're swimming back.
I can swim. I was swimming up through.
Yeah, but you've also swam 2 miles.
Yeah, that's true. I saw that video, dude. That's crazy.
We got Sam here in the booth next to me. Sam's been challenging himself to see how many miles he can swim. Yesterday on the dock, he was telling me that his goal is 5, and so far he's done a 1 mile swim and a 2 mile swim. No training, no swim caps or equipment, just going for the swims. Sam, you want to tell us a little bit about that?
Just board shorts and just sending it. Looks like we got Tripp back up for maybe the shortest pass I've ever seen. What's he got for this last trick? Switch back 3 shove going down.
Man, that's unfortunate, but still a very strong run from Tripp. Able to recover a lot in the second pass. And, of course, team rider for Pure Wake Surf, one of our presenting sponsors of the 2026 ChattaWake Southeast Championships. But will it be enough to take home the number 1? I know the next rider is going to have a lot to say about that. One of the strongest riders out here in both surf and skim. We got little Stewie, Mr. Tyler Stewart, coming out of Minnesota.
Yeah, I feel like it's pretty close right now.
Yeah, and I'm glad Sam's here with me. As you see Sam right here. Sam is one half of the Motion Sickness crew, and Tyler's the other half.
Shout out Motion Sickness. It's the YouTube channel. We'll be making a video this whole weekend. It'll be posted probably sometime this week or next week. Definitely go check that out.
Yesterday, Kobe and I were talking, and I was like, well, if it's like motion and sickness, then what are you? And he called you motion. So I was like, does that mean Tyler is sickness?
I don't know. I don't know about that. I feel like we're just both part of it.
Yeah, for sure. I know. We were just messing with the name. And Kobe said he would call Tyler sickness before he went in the water. I don't know if he actually did it.
Well, shout out Kobe. He was on the mic yesterday, and he was absolutely killing it.
Yeah, man. He was so good on it.
Fun having all these talented people on the mics.
Yeah, man. For sure.
All right, Tyler's up. See what he can do.
All right, Sam, take it away, man.
All right, looks like he's loading up. Spying out that buoy, coming in. Goes for a little wave test, probably right before the buoy. Then right into an alley-oop, bringing it around. Straight into a shove.
and then another shove. Still testing out that wave. Nice popped air reverse, bringing it around. Locked in. Goes straight into a blind body varial. Looks like he dodged a little chop there. Nice switch alley-oop to blind revert body varial. That's a pretty cool trick right there.
Yeah.
All right, front shove into another front shove.
Beautiful.
All right, down on the 3 shove. That trick has been claiming a lot of pros today. Let's see if he can get up and get redemption on that one.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen him fall on a 3 shove. I'm going to be real.
There's a 360 shove water monster out there just claiming these guys. I don't know. That is wild. There might be some chop. It's kind of weird with this cement along the whole river. There's chop that you don't see. And so the wave is just always a little bit unsteady, and that's been claiming a lot of people this weekend.
Yeah, so I do know that the water flow this year is slightly stronger than last year. So that might be part of the reason. I heard the water flow is a little bit affecting some of the riders for sure.
All right, Tyler, back up. Luckily, if you fall going up current, you get a little bit more time. So let's see what he has. Goes right into the shove, loading up for that revert 3 shove, and he goes down on it.
Man. Yeah, very uncharacteristic.
These surfers are not making it easy on the judges. It's going to be a close one.
Yeah, for sure.
He's got a full second pass. That's a lot of time. This is a nice long course. It shows that you have a lot of time. The pros can really do a lot with one pass.
Yes, sir. Actually, I wanted to speak to you. Were you at the Minnesota comp that Tyler was doing where the pros, I think he called it the Pro Jam?
Yeah, well, yeah, the jam format.
Yeah, can you kind of talk about that? Because I know a lot of people have been talking about different formats and things, and I'd love to hear about that if you know anything about it.
So essentially what we did is this might not work in every competition, but we had, I think last year we had 8 riders. I don't even know how many we had this year. And essentially we just throw everyone in the boat. Mm-hmm. Judges are more near the front standing. It's really hectic. We stack everyone's board on the back of the boat, and then you get a quarter of this pass, essentially. So you have like 20 to 30 seconds, and we run that rotation for about 45 minutes to an hour. And so everyone goes for bigger tricks. Each run doesn't really matter as much, and so there's a lot more creativity, and you see a lot bigger of tricks go down, a lot more attempts. So it's pretty fun, but it might not always work. Tyler is back on course, goes for a huge air grab. Straight into an alley-oop, switch shove, getting thrown back in that wave, and the chop brings him out.
Oh, my goodness. This is very close.
This river is actually affecting these pros. Yesterday, I saw some crazy runs go down for all these surfers. Today, it seems like they're having a little bit more trouble.
Yeah. That's how it goes sometimes, though.
All right. Still a lot of course left. Let's see what goes down. Let's see. Tyler's back up. Still about half, a little less than half course. Goes straight into the 3 shove. Gets redemption. Lands the big spin. Ride and switch. Let's see what he has. Switch shove. Brings it around. Straight into the revert 3 shove. Back 180 out.
Good job. Yeah,
It's
not quite sure.
Hard to tell from our angle if that was on course, but he did combo it in, so that was looking good. All right, we're getting a request to talk about the Lego skimboard I made. So essentially, I surf a lot of random boards, and
like the chocolate.
Latest one was the chocolate board. Me and Tyler made 2 different chocolate boards. We have a full YouTube video on that, and that actually worked. Pure chocolate, and then also we made one that floats with a marshmallow and cereal core. But another one that we did was ice, and then I also did a Lego board. The Lego board was made on base plates, and then I just super glued each of the almost 1,000 Lego bricks one by one with plastic bonding glue. It took forever, and then I cut it out and essentially just had to reinforce the base, and then it surfed. It did break, but I was able to put it back together and put it on my wall. So it was a pretty fun video. And yeah, we have a couple more ideas. Maybe make a board out of hockey sticks. That's one thing on the list.
Okay.
And I don't know, there's a couple other ones that I won't leak yet. The hockey stick one's been known, but there's some more boards in the works.
Nice, man. So if you had to pick one of these boards that you made yourself to compete with, which one would it be?
The Lego board was pretty sweet, and I think if I reinforced it a little bit more, it would ride slightly better and just look so cool. So,
all right, you heard it here first. Next year, Sam's going to be competing with the Lego board.
I don't know. We'll see. Maybe a table.
Oh, a table would be sick, dude.
All right, we have another rider on course, starting with a knee down. I'll finish off this run and then. Perfect. Oh yeah, getting some carves in there. Oh, going down. The chop is affecting all levels out here today. This river, there's always turbulence.
Yeah, this is the girls surf 13 and under finals right now. We got Kate Bednar, and she was riding in skim earlier.
Yeah, in this division, it's looking like this wave is the size of them.
Yeah, dude. In the meantime, I do have some results for you in the pro women's surf division. Taking home the number 3 Team Nautique athlete, Jody Grassman. Taking home the number 2 Pure Wake Surf's very own Kala Archibald, which means your 2026 ChattaWake champion from Moscow, Russia, and also Pure Team rider, Lisa Ryback. Congratulations, Lisa.
Yeah, congrats. All right, throwing in the rope. Oh, get into the back of that wave. Saving it. Looks like a little ollie in the flats. Knee down. Oh, goes down.
Yeah, hope she's okay. But, yeah, while I still have you here, Sam, maybe you can tell us, like, what you guys have got coming up, in the next couple of weeks before the end of summer.
Next couple of weeks, there's going to be a lot of competing for especially Tyler. So he'll be at the New York competition and whatever else, all the worlds that are coming up as well. Other than that, we're going to be doing a couple other wake surf videos, e-foils, and whatever else we can come up with on the lake.
Mm-hmm.
And then it'll kind of be interesting because we're going to transition into a little bit of winter content, and then we'll also be probably traveling to Florida and Arizona to do some other water sports and link up with some people we haven't seen in those states. It's always fun catching up with competitors and hanging out not at a competition.
Yeah, for sure,
And so we'll be doing a bunch of stuff related to that, maybe some ocean surfing, maybe some ocean skimboarding. So it's fun with all the connections we make at these competitions. We can go to all these different states and kind of see how they live and do all the hobbies that they have. that we don't get in Minnesota necessarily. So
Yeah, for sure.
that's what we'll be up to.
Are you going to be heading to Asia with Tyler? Any chance of that?
Potentially.
Dude,
I might go watch.
That could be sick, man. And if you're in Hong Kong, man, just hit us up. Love to see you compete there. Have a good time, man. A lot of stuff going on there.
Yeah, we've heard there's a lot going on. So if it works out, we'll probably make some motion sickness content over there. We're still kind of figuring out all the details for that.
Mm-hmm.
But that does sound exciting because we haven't gone out of the country for motion sickness yet, besides Turks and Caicos a long time ago. But
Yeah.
I would love to go over there, check it out, and see everything that has in store.
Yeah, man. It's definitely a good time.
All right, Kate, back up. Dropping the rope. Oh, and goes down.
Oh, no. Yeah, she's going to have one more pull here in the finals of the girls surf 13 and under. Yeah, when Tyler was in Hong Kong 2 years ago, I think he had a pretty good time. So, yeah, man, hopefully you get to join him. And I know you guys have a lot of fans in Hong Kong, for sure, especially with motion sickness. Like, every time you guys release Will It Surf series, like, everybody's like, oh, my God, they released a new one. Guys, check it out.
I love to hear that. Yeah, I definitely want to make it over there. And anytime any of the guys go over there or any of the competitive wake surfers, I always hear nothing but good things. So it'll be fun to go over there and see that go down and watch all the best riders in the world go after it. And, yeah, so we'll see.
Yeah, man. Hoping it happens. As Kate is going to finish off her run here. Getting a couple ollies in the flats. There's the knee down. And a little heart to boot. Ooh.
Oh.
Taking a little bit of a submarine. And that's going to end it for Kate. And I'm going to let you go, Sam. Thank you so much for being in the booth with me, brother. Hope to see you in Asia, man.
Maybe I'll check back in for Skim. We'll see. I got to go film some stuff.
Yeah. Go ahead, man. Thank you, Sam, and, of course, Dylan, who you'll see later in the Pro Men's Skim division. Shout out to you guys for helping me out on the booth. Saving my voice a little bit, too. All right, and we got some scores in the Pro Men's Surf division. Taking home the number 3, we got Trip Allen. Taking home the number 2, we got Sammy G, which means your 2026 ChattaWake champion from Minnesota, Tyler Stewart. As Emma Proudfit is back up. Is starting up. Getting that air into that knee down with the shakas. Getting in that 360. She was in the booth earlier with Kala, and I got to talk to her for a couple of minutes. Normally a skim rider, and she says she doesn't really surf. But so far, so good, man. Just going down on that front side body varial, but she killed it this morning on skim and took the dub, and now she's hoping to add another gold to her name. All right, here we go. Oh, no. Emma Proudfit going down again. Not to worry, though. She's going to have a full second pass for her to utilize. Coming right up. All right, Emma Proudfit getting ready for pass number 2. Down here at Ross's Landing, opting to start off switch. Getting in that switch ollie. Asking for a wave adjustment. Oh, my goodness. Sorry, this is backside. That's where she's on the other side of the wave. Oh, no. And just going down on that one. And as I say that, I do see the people are getting the skate ramp ready for the competition later, and the High Line finals are later on this afternoon as well. So make sure you guys don't go anywhere, as the action will continue on Ross's Landing out here on the Tennessee River. And this event would not be possible without sponsors like Towboat US, Drift Marine Co., Sway Hats, B&B Marina, So Long, Tipton Steel, and Maven. Thank you guys so much for supporting us at this event. As Emma is back up and about to finish strong right here with her last trick right now. What's it gonna be? There's the front side body varial. Come on, pump! No, Emma. Unfortunately, unable to hold on to that. And that's going to do it for Emma Proudfit. This will also end the girls surf 13 and under finals. As we move on to our next category, we got the amateur men's surf 14 to 34s finals. And after that, we got the women's surf. And then the men's surf and women's surf 35 to 49s. We're going to start things off with Mason Unger in the amateur men's surf 14 to 34. All right, here we go. Mason Unger. Right on the goofy side of the wave. Starting off with an ollie in the flats. There's that air. And then a tweaked air, boning that tail out into a slash. Going for the backside 360. Able to land it. Going for the 3 again, Mason Unger. On a heater right now. There's the tweaked out air again. End buoy coming up fast. Going for another 360. Mason just destroyed his first pass. And he still has a whole second pass to go. All right, here we go. Mason Unger, pass number 2. Pass number 1 in the books, getting that 3 2 times in a row. And getting us started off with an ollie in the flats. Throwing a big air. And then another ollie in the flats. There's the air indie grab. The backside 360. Oh, tweaking out the air, but the back foot came off. He's going to go down on that one. The boat is going to turn around and give him one more pull here. Here we go. Oh, Mason going for another 360. Unfortunately going down. But really, really solid run from Mason. Will it be enough to take home one of the top 3 spots? We got Elijah Anderson coming up next. In the meantime, huge shout out to Surf 423, 1 Hour Heating and Air, Wax Track, Wendy Dixon Real Estate, Hunter Oil, Ed Kirby's Adventure Auto, Paradise Pad, Smartass Fuel Mule, and Obed. And of course, if you don't know Obed, make sure you guys check them out. They're most excited about their new GVR, their flagship gravel bike, and fastest in the lineup. Make sure you stop by their booth for a chance to win an Obed bike. They'll be giving away one bike from their gravel lineup. Just scan the QR code at their booth to enter. Elijah Anderson. Just like that, Elijah Anderson's on the water, boosting some serious amplitude there. Huge bottom turn to snap. Getting a little grasshopper action in. Popping to the top of the wave, popping back down. Going for a 360. Easy as can be. Oh, showing off the variety. No hand 360. That's how you do it, says Thugby Matthews. Shove in 180 out. Oh, my goodness. Still hasn't taken a fall yet, Elijah Anderson. Oh, and just like that, announcer curse kicks in as Elijah goes down on the body varial. If that name sounds familiar, that's because they run the Anderson Ranch out in Minnesota, where they have their own built-in snow park. I believe Sam, who was just here in the booth with me, does hit that snow park up all winter long. And hopefully we'll see some content from the Anderson clan and Sam as well. All right, here we go. Oh, Elijah going for that body vario, but unfortunately going down on that one. That's going to do it for pass number 1 for Elijah. Oh, no, not quite sure what happened there. Elijah goes down right at the start of pass number 2. He's going to have one more pickup here. All right, here we go. Elijah back up. Huge air, dude. Showing off everything. Big snap as well into the front board slide. There's that air indie grab. Popping it nice and straight. And there's the ollie in the flats. Trying to get a nose touch on it. There's the alley-oop. Able to come down. Little indecision, but unable to hang on to that. And that's going to do it for Elijah Anderson. Guys, make some noise for your boy. Here we go. Next rider up, we got Drew Austin. Coming out of Morristown, Tennessee. Training out of the Cherokee Lake. There is that chop hop into the ollie in the flats, into the huge whack. Massive alley-oop. Loading up for something big already. There's that air mute grab. Sorry, indie grab. Almost like a grasshopper because he landed on top and jumped back down. And another huge slash, putting out forest fires everywhere. Holy, going big on the alley-oop. Unfortunately, going down right there. Drew Austin, man. He would like to thank his dad and Trip Allen. Of course, Trip Allen, a pro for Pier Wake Surf. You saw him throw down earlier. Huge shout out to him. And congratulations on the podium spot. As we're back with Drew. There's that huge air double grab. And another huge ollie in the flats, trying to get an indie grab. He is definitely Trip's friend for sure, as he's also rocking those pink shorts. And if you know Trip, he loves some pink color. As we see Evan Fearben in the boat helping judges out at this event. And that's what it's all about. Everybody in the wake surf community throwing in their time and their muscles to help out. And it takes every single one of you. And without one of you, none of this happens. As Drew's back up on his second pass. Oh my goodness. Huge air to 360. Sticking it like nobody's business. There's that grasshopper grab action going on. Definitely don't see that very much. There's the ollie in the flats. Huge alley-oop. Unable to hold on to it. Definitely a little mad about that one. Hope the water's okay. Right between our Water Sports Central and Nautique flag, you'll see that beautiful Paragon in the beautiful white color with the black logo details. As Drew Austin is back up, definitely going all out for that top dog spot. One more trick. What's it gonna be? Oh, Superman! Holy smokes! That's where you grab the board with two hands and land chest down on the board, and you hope to ride away. Unfortunately, the trick is not completed until you land it and are able to get back up on your feet. So unfortunately, that will not count, but that was amazing. And if you saw earlier, Brody Crosby from Open Men's Surf does something similar, except he doesn't lay flat on it. He just grabs it with two hands and chucks the board under his feet again. Man, this is some crazy riding coming out of the amateur 14 to 34 category. We got our next rider, Finley Jones. You know me, I'm a huge Finley fan. He absolutely shredded his face off this morning in the skim as he's now on the surf. All right, here we go. Finley starting off with a huge air. Beautiful bottom turn to snap. There's that tail slide into a 360. Into an aired out melon grab. Into a alley-oop, almost an air 3 kind of deal. Trying to go for the truck driver air right there. That's where two hands grab the board on each side of the board. There's a little popped. Oh, no. Going down on the 360. Finley Jones has a little bit of course left in pass number 1. Make sure you guys don't go anywhere as we got the women's 14 to 34 and then the men's and women's 35 to 49 surf groups coming right up after Finley's done. Oh, beautiful shove in from Finley. Holding it in revert for days. Into the shove out, but man, he didn't get it. All right, here we go. Finley Jones back for his second pass. Getting warmed up with a straight air. Trying to go for it again, just feeling it out right now. Little bottom turn into a tail slide. Oh, no, and the current is going to pull him out. Not to worry, though. He's going to have one more pull here in pass number 2. As the scores for the girls, 13 and under, are out. Taking home the number 2, we got Kate Bednar. Which means your champion is Emma Proudfit. Double gold indeed for Emma. Good job by you. As we continue on with Finley, this is his last attempt here. What's it gonna be? Huge air. Going for the truck driver again. There's that nosed out air. There's the shove in. Reverting it, shove out. Able to hold on to it this time. And then getting the backside big spin. Oh, no! Just as I say that, he crashes out, and that's going to do it for Finley Jones and all of the amateur men's surf from 14 to 34. Make some noise! As we move on to our next division, we got the amateur women's surf, 14 to 34. We got 3 riders for you coming right up. We got Emerson Duker, Jolie Pardue, and Kayla Rudabush. All right, here we go. Emerson. Getting the... Oh, no! Falling on the 3 right out of the gate. Bad news is she's got one more pull in this pass. Good news is she's got basically the full course. All right, Emerson's back up and ready to go. Asking for a speed adjustment. Getting that air into the ollie in the flats. Getting that tail slide in. Into a floater, chop hop. Into an ollie in the flats. Into a snap. There's that air with a mute touch. Another tail slide. Racking up them combo points. There's the air. Going for the 3 again. Oh, man. Rushing the turn. A little too heavy on the toe side. And that's going to take her down and out of pass number 1. She's going to have another pass coming up. Huge shout out to Vanessa and Kenan from Pure Wake Surf for hosting us at the ChattaWake 2026. And of course, being our presenting sponsor as well. And one of the biggest reasons they started ChattaWake was to grow the sport of wake surfing and introduce more people to life on the water. And this year, we have expanded to jet ski racing, wakeboarding, foiling, and world-class wake surfing to create an even bigger celebration of water sports. And Vanessa and Kenan would just like to thank their sponsors, volunteers, athletes, vendors, and fans. This event wouldn't be possible without your support. We hope everyone has an amazing weekend. And if you're here, stop by the Pure Wake Surf booth and say hello. And for this year, they do have something new up and coming. They're updating their P1 models. It's made in the USA with the same premium construction, but at a more affordable price. So make sure you guys find Kenan at the Pure Wake Surf tent and ask him about this newly updated P1. As we get back to Emerson. Emerson is from the Chattanooga area, as I did see her rip a couple of days earlier out in Harrison Bay. She's getting a couple of slides in. Nice boosty air right there. There's that air again, going for the nose grab, into the ollie, in the flats. Into a front board slide. And then the 360. Oh, no. Again, just too heavy on the toes. And that's going to take Emerson down. And, of course, our other presenting sponsor, Water Sports Central and Wake United. Make sure you guys check them out if you're looking for a new boat. Water Sports Central Chattanooga, showing off the world's leading towboats from Nautique. As you can see throughout these past 3 days, it is engineered to build the cleanest, most customizable wake surf waves on the planet. As Emerson's back up, popping that air again behind the Nautique Paragon. Into the 3, and unfortunately going down again. And that's going to do it for Emerson here in the finals. But if you're interested in demoing out on one of these Nautique beasts, make sure you guys visit Water Sports Central out at 6200 Tennessee 58 in Harrison, just 20 minutes east of downtown. And of course, other than Water Sports Central, they also have the Wake United Pro Shop. And you can find the biggest selection of surf, wake, and ski gear in the region from Wake United. Visit their fully stocked pro shop at the same location at 6200 Highway 58 in Harrison, just 20 minutes east of downtown. And, of course, they do have a booth here as well, so make sure you guys head over, talk to my man Jacob, and see what is happening. As we got our next rider on the water, Jolie Pardue. Oh, no, just going down right after a little bit of an air. And then submarining the board there. Jolie Pardue is getting back up. All right, here we go. Snapping that board. Oh, almost going down on the air. And then going for the 360. Oh, no. Going down on the 3, just like Trip Allen went down on the 3 on his one wheel in front of the MC booth. If we can get Trip Allen in the booth a little bit later on, that would be good.
What up?
All right, we got Trip the Drip Allen.
The Drip?
Yeah, man. Because you be dripping.
It's this pure wake surf shirt. That's the Drip right there. Check it out.
Yo, how come I don't have one? Vanessa, where's mine?
You gotta talk to Vanessa about that.
Where's my white pure wake surf shirt? How come I don't have one? Man, I gotta wear that at podiums.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta pay for them though.
That's fine. How was your ride earlier, man?
It was okay. I was hoping for a little more, but got some stuff done. Ended up getting third. I'm not mad at it.
Yeah, man. That 3 shove was taking down a lot of pros, we were saying.
Yeah, I don't know why it was like that was the trick everyone was struggling on. I don't think any of us ever like really struggled with that trick outside of this comp or today, really.
Yeah, I know. We were just saying, like, Kobe, you, Sammy, even Tyler.
They got us all.
Yeah. Very, very rare indeed.
Who we got up here?
We got Jolie Pardue, the second rider in the amateur women's surf division, 14 to 34. It's going to be her second pass. Oh. Just went for an air there and just kind of ate it on the way down.
Looks like she might have caught like a little bit of chop or something down there.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like the way back, the rebound is quite strong.
Yeah, I mean, the wind kind of picks up at really random times. So, like, sometimes the run's good, sometimes there's a little bit of wind chop. Just depends on how lucky you get, really.
What are you judging later?
I'm judging quite a bit, but mostly pro women's skim and pro men's skim. I think that's most of it. Looks like open women's skim and open men's skim as well. So all skim.
Yeah. You're a skim rider.
I can.
I've seen you throw down on the Prodigy.
I can do like a 5 big, and I've landed a 5 shove before, but really inconsistent. Oh, almost had that 360. Looks like she just fell out the back of the wave there.
Yeah.
Man, why aren't you riding today?
I'm retired, bro.
Fully?
Yeah. Yeah.
You don't ride in Asia at all anymore?
No, sir.
Do you announce still over there?
I did one earlier this year, and then I just haven't had time, man.
That's fair.
Yeah, life's busy, man.
Life is definitely busy. Never too busy to wake surf, though.
You tell me that when you have 2 kids.
I'll let you know.
Yeah, you let me know. So next year, right?
Hopefully not.
Julie, please don't hurt me. I'm kidding. Oh, man. And we got one more rider in this division. We got Kayla Rudebusch. She was doing some demos on the foils for us on day 1, and she is competing in the amateur women's surf now. And obviously, she was in amateur women's skim earlier. Yeah, maybe, Tripp, you can help me with the announcing as I grab a quick drink of water.
Go for it. Going for a... What's it called when you fire hydrant with the back leg? Do you know what that's called? Is that a... Oh, it's just a fire hydrant. Oh, she took it both ways. Even grabbed her foot right there. Looks like she's loading up for a 360. Oh, and she's going to stick it. Going way back in that wave. Get some slashing in. There's an air off the top. Another slash. Knee down. Looks like she's coming up on that buoy. Let's see what she's got for the end of the course here. Another air. She did put a grab on that air, but I'm not very familiar with my grabs. Maybe that was like roast beef. Is that what it's called when you go in between the legs, behind your back?
No, that's the chicken salad. Behind the back? Like behind the back between the legs?
No, it was outside of her
like
legs.
in between like this?
It was in front of her front foot.
Like this?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's chicken salad.
All right, chicken salad then.
Yeah. Chicken salad. This is roast beef.
I need to learn my grabs, man. I just kind of grab the board.
Yeah. Well, if you land the trick you were talking about yesterday with that grab, I'm just going to call it the Tripp grab.
Oh, yeah. You want to see the video of that?
Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, my goodness.
So it's like you grab it. Hopefully I can land that soon. I've been working on it quite a bit, just throwing it a few times at the end every time I run. Kayla getting back up for her second pass. See what she's got for us.
There's the fire hydrant to sitting duck combo. And an ollie with the little melon grab. There's the indie grab air as she goes down.
No, I'm just not talking. Check.
What's up? No, I wanted to ask you, like... All right, and that's going to do it for Kayla. And also, the entire amateur women's surf division is now over. Let's make some noise for our three ladies, Emerson Duker, Jolie Pardue, and Kayla Rudabush, as we move on to the amateur men's surf 35 to 49 division. Yes, sir, as I hear some applause. We got Drew Jellin, Tyler Fisher, Stephen Hess, Marshall Nicholson, and Corbin Dull. And then following that, we got the amateur women's surf 35 to 49, Amy Klupinski, Nicole Coley, Amanda Dowd. But for now, we got the amateur men's surf, starting off with Drew Jellin. All right, Drew Jellin is up and ready. Take it away, Trip.
All right, going through that first buoy. Let's see what he's got. Big bottom turn to a slash there. Going into an air. Into a board slide. You know what? Let's start that debate. Is that a board slide or a lip slide? Because there's a lip slide.
It is definitely a board slide right there.
All right. I'm glad you agree with me. A lot of people call there's a 360. Oh, it just goes down on the 360. Yeah, but a lot of people call that a board slide when you turn up the face. I mean, a lip slide when you turn up the face.
Yeah.
And a board slide when you turn the other way.
Yeah, so I actually don't really call it a board slide or a lip slide. I call it like a front slide.
Oh, okay.
Like a front slide, so a front board slide or a tail slide is usually what I say.
That makes sense, too.
Yeah, I kind of prefer that. It's a little bit easier to understand for people who don't know the sport. And it's still accurate, right, without getting into board or lip.
Yeah, that's still accurate without, being a little bit confusing.
Yeah, so front board and then tail slide.
I just from snowboarding and doing stuff like that, you kind of you learn everything is the opposite way.
Yeah.
And then I was always taught the other way for wake surfing, and I was like, and then whenever I started snowboarding and doing board slides and lip slides and stuff, I was like, hey, this feels wrong.
Yeah. That's
Going
true.
for that 360 again. Oh, just falling out the back of the wave there.
Yeah, so close on the 3.
Looks like they're wetting the slide for the kayaks there. I saw
Yeah,
some
dude.
water going down it. That'll be cool here in a little bit.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch that, man. You gonna get in one and launch yourself?
No, definitely not.
Why, is it
Definitely
scary?
not. Have you seen the ramp?
No.
Oh, it's scary for sure. Wait until you see it.
Okay.
It's. I don't think it's something for anyone to go do. I'm pretty sure it's just like people that really know what they're doing on the kayaks.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
Okay.
they'll do like rolls and stuff off of it. It's pretty cool to watch. Definitely not something I'll be participating in though.
Yeah, I mean, Kobe was talking about jumping off the bridge and stuff next year.
I could do that, I think.
You could do that rather than jump off this, really?
Maybe not the bridge, but the high dive or whatever it's
Yeah.
called for the death divers and stuff.
You
I
would
could
do that.
Yeah, I think I could jump off of it. I don't think I'd do any flips or anything.
Are you sure now that your mama's right here? Will you jump off the bridge?
Mom was saying she was going to do a gainer off
I
of it
know, I
yesterday.
heard. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I would love to see that, Julie.
If she can gainer off of it, I could definitely jump off of it.
Yeah.
Drew getting back up here for his second pass. Let's see what he's got. In the amateur men's surf 35 to 49 division.
Yes, sir. Let's go. Oh, no. You're taking a crash right there. You have one more pull in pass number 2.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I gotta go drop the kids off real quick.
Let me ask you one more question. All right, so Trip, obviously you've already made it to the world competition this year. I know you got a lot of fans back in Asia and stuff wondering when you're going to be heading over there. So maybe you can let us know, like, is there a time where, maybe you'd consider coming over, maybe back to Japan or Hong Kong or something like that? Would you be interested?
I would definitely be interested. It won't be this year, that's for sure. But maybe next year, if I can figure something out, I would love to get back over there.
Awesome, man. Awesome, man.
Which competition would you recommend over there?
Oh, man, there's a lot. I don't know about competition. Maybe I can get the Hong Kong Association maybe to bring you out to do some coaching. If that's something you'd like to do.
That sounds just as fun.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I know Dylan was over there before, and so was Keenan this winter. So hopefully we can get you out next.
Yeah, over the winter. Y'all ride in the winter a lot?
Oh, yeah. You'll love it.
I got a pretty good break from school in the winter. I've got about a month and a half.
All right.
So maybe we could plan something up and actually get out there this year. I
Yes,
didn't realize
sir.
y'all rode in the winter.
Yeah, man. All right. Well, thank you, Trip, for being here with me at the booth. I'm going to let you go as you get ready to do your other stuff. We got Trip Allen here.
Of course, man. It's been fun.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, sir. All right, as we continue down with our next rider, we got Tyler Fisher in the amateur men's 35 to 49. Starting off with an ollie in the flats, getting a little front board 2 times. Back down into the flats. Boosty air. Ripping that pure wake surfboard. There's the air mute grab. Going for the 360, and unfortunately going down on that one. Tyler Fisher continues his run. This is his first pass. Final pull here. Oh no, just going down on the air as the front foot slips off. Meanwhile, down at Ross's Landing, we do have the skate ramp jam going on right now, and people are flying off the docks right in front of the MC booth. Absolutely wild right now. If we can get a shot of the skate jam. You'll see right here. These are where all the people are gathered. And there's a ramp right there at the end, and people are going full speed off that thing. And hopefully, before Tyler gets back up, we can see, oh, there's one rider going in the red bicycle. Oh, going up the grinder. Going up the little ramp. Down there. Pedal, pedal, pedal. Adding some speed now. Going off the big one. Oh. Oh my goodness. And yeah, why is he talking about me? As we are winding down the wake surf competition, make sure you guys head on down to Ross's Landing as we have the skate ramp jam happening. And of course the highlighting finals as well. Don't know if we can get a shot of that from here, but that is also something that's crazy. As Tyler Fisher is back up and ready to go. Find off the reverb from the seawall. Tyler Fisher starting off with a front board. Getting that little chop hop in. Oh, there's a bigger chop hop. Oh, hang on to it. Oh, no. And unfortunately, it goes down on that one. In the meantime, huge shout out to our partners, Paradigm Wealth. If you're looking for some financial advice, make sure you guys check out ParadigmWealthPartners.com. You can also follow them on YouTube at Paradigm Wealth Partners. One-stop shop for all the financial advice you need. As Tyler Fisher is back up and ready for his final pull here. What's it gonna be? There's the chop hop. There's the three. Oh my goodness. Almost got it. Just a little bit hung up on top of the wave. And, of course, what is wealth without health? Make sure you guys check out Rebellion Health. They got a booth out here all weekend long. If you want to learn about what it means to take ownership of your health, You can check them out. And they got a lot of stuff going on. Hormone optimization, longevity care, metabolic health, recovery, education on emerging therapies such as peptides. Rebellion Health, own your health. Check them out as they have a booth right here at Ross's Landing in Chattanooga, Tennessee. As we got Stephen Hess, our third rider. Going for a couple of slides right there. And there's that ollie in the flats. The air mute grab into a snap, into a front board, almost loses it, but able to hang on to it. Oh, come back. Oh, no, and that'll do it for his first pull. There we go. Getting up again with that massive air. Going for the 360. That's going to do it for Stephen Hess in pass number 1. Oh, backflip off the ramp. That's what I like to see. They got a little bit of a mini course here. All right, here we go. Stephen Hess. Getting that ollie in the flats. Getting that front board into a snap. Going for an air there. Ooh, tweaking out that air right there. Oh, no. He's going to have one more pickup here. All right, Steven. Just having a good time and ending his pass strong as we got Marshall Nicholson coming right up. All right, here we go. Marshall Nicholson. Getting that air in. Going for a front board right there. Oh, no. Going down on the 360. Marshall's back up. Riding that pure wake surfboard. Getting that air Indy grab in. Going for the three. Oh, man. What a gnarly wipeout right there. That's going to do it for pass number one from Marshall Nicholson. All right, Marshall's back up for pass number two right now. Oh, no. Going down in a submarine. Gonna have one more pull here in pass number 2. Will it be enough to take home one of the top 3 spots? As we do have some results in the amateur men's surf 14 to 34. Is taking home the number 3. We got Mason Unger. Oh, wait, just let me double check that. We're missing one rider on the app right now. In the meantime, back to the action. We got a chop hop. Huge bottom turn to snap. And then a melon grabbed out air. And then a snap. And then a backside 360. Oh, man, unfortunately unable to hang on to that one. As we definitely do have some results for amateur women's surf. We got Jolie Pardue in number 3. In number 2, we got Emerson Duker, which means your champion is Kayla Rudabush. Here we go. Corbin Dahl, final rider off the dock of Surf 423 fame. Ripping the surfboard. A beautiful air right out the gates. Into a backside 360. And then a chop hop. Going for that alley-oop. Then a backside 360. Unfortunately, couldn't quite hang on to that. As he heads, has about halfway of the course remaining. All right, Corbin Dahl back up. Getting a boosty air in. Little bottom turn to snap. Huge alley-oop. Oh, man. Not to worry, though. He's going to have a full second pass coming right up. If you're watching at home, make sure you guys don't go anywhere. We got 3 more riders coming up in the amateur women's surf division, 35 to 49. We got Amy Glapinski, Nicole Coley, and Amanda Dowd. After that, we'll have a short break, and we'll head right into the final section of the day, the pro women and men's skim, which is sure to be a banger. as we see a kid launch off the ramp and just chuck his bike. Still waiting for Kobe Matthews to fly off that skate jam ramp. Sure, we got a unicycle around here. Here we go, Corbin Dull back up on the water. Loaded up for a huge air. Oh, going for an air 3. Unfortunately, just getting caught at the top of the wave. One more pull here for Corbin. Oh, man. Corbin going for that alley-oop again and just flying over to the other side. That's going to do it for this division. But don't go anywhere as we got the amateur women's surf 35 to 49s coming right up. All right, first rider off the dock, Amy Glapinski. Here we go, carving it up, feeling the wave out. Beautiful bottom turn. Ollie in the flats as well. Oh no, going down on the tail slide. Amy coming out of Spring City. Training out of Watts Bar Lake, and she would like to shout out Wisco Boardco. Amy is back up. Getting that air into the snap. Into the tail slide again. There's another tail slide. Another one. Another one. Oh, going for the front board and unfortunately going down. That's going to do it for pass number 1 for Amy Glopinski. All right, Amy's back up. Getting that tail slide in. Now ollie in the flats, into the knee down. Little bottom turn into a snap. Going for that tail slide again. Able to hang on this time. There's the front board she was looking for earlier. And buoy coming in fast. Going for an air, and oh no, that's going to do it for Amy. Still, though, what a good run from her. But will it be enough to take down the number 1 spot? We're about to find out as we head over to our next rider, Nicole Coley. As we do have some results already for the amateur men, serve 35-49. In the number 3, the Stephen Hess. Taking home the number 2, Marshall Nicholson, which means your double champion coming out of Surf 423, Mr. Corbin Dahl. As Nicole Coley is now out on the water. Getting a couple of carves in, asking for a speed adjustment. Massive air right there. Thank you, man. Getting that air in. Another huge one. Then a huge ollie in the flats. Nicole Coley getting that 360. Oh, no, just spinning over the top. And unfortunately, going down on that one. Not to worry, though. She's going to have a full second pass for her to utilize. Coming right up. In the meantime, huge shout out to our sponsors, Towboat US. Thank you for making sure our boat is safe out there. And if you guys are looking for a service to make sure you guys have peace of mind out on the water, make sure you guys check out Towboat US. And of course, if you're looking to keep your boat as clean as mine, make sure you guys head on over to the Drift Marine Co. booth. And they'll set you up with a complete marine care lineup, helping you clean less and play more. A huge shout out to our other sponsors, Sway Hats, the best wake surfing hat in the game. That's SUAY.com, Sway Hats. I have a lot of these at home, and I probably get about 2 or 3 every year. Definitely some of my favorites. And as the day continues along, you're getting a little bit hungry. Highly recommend checking out B&B Marine. They also have a booth here as well, and for a chance to win 2 free tickets to the Hiwassee Shuck on October 24th. Only 30 minutes or so away from downtown Chattanooga. As Nicole Coley is back up and ready to rip in the amateur women's 35 to 49 division. Carving it out, trying to get a snap in. Going for the air. Oh, man, and then going down on the chop hop. She's going to have one more pull here before the end of her run, and this is the finals of the amateur women's 35 to 49 surf division. This is your second rider, Nicole Coley, and we still got Amanda Dowd waiting by the starting dock. Ooh, getting up switch, showing the judges her variety score. Ooh, able to hold on to it. Getting a little switch ollie in. And then a shaka in the air, as that's going to do it for Nicole Coley. Great job by you. As we have one more rider coming in next, we got Amanda Dowd. Amanda Dowd coming out of Crestview, Florida, training out of Lake Jackson in the Florida Panhandle. She would like to shout out Connolly. And she just recently had hip reconstruction surgery, so all the best to you and hope you do well right here, right now. As he's just telling our man Evan on the boat, her boat settings. Huge air from Amanda. Going for that melon grab on the air as well. And then that massive chop hop. Into the backside three. Not as easy as can be as she goes down in the massive, massive G23 Paragon wave. As Amanda's getting set up here for her last pull in the first pass. Hopefully she gets that 360 she was looking for just now. And just like that, instant redemption. Amanda down 6-3, boosting air to the moon. But unfortunately could not hold on to it, and that's going to do it for her first pass. Huge shout out to our other sponsors, So Long, for making the best canvases for your wake boats that money can buy. And obviously Surf 423, your man Corbin Dull earlier winning double gold in skim and surf in his category. 1 hour heating for providing high quality HVAC solutions. Wax Track, the best wax paper available for surf style riders who love to wax their boards but don't want to deal with the mess. Make sure you guys find Tanner Branstad. He's got some of those wax tracks with him. Of course, Wendy Dixon Real Estate, thank you for supporting us again this year. Looking to buy or sell a house in the Chattanooga area, make sure you guys check them out. As we get a shot of one beautiful man right there, Evan Fierben. Probably unaware he's on camera. Of course, Hunter Oil, providing the best genuine synthetic motor oil specifically designed for wake surf boats. You can learn more at hunteroil.net. And coming back again this year supporting us, we are excited to welcome Ed Kirby's Adventure Auto back as a sponsor of ChattaWake. You know, they've been invested in the Dalton and Chattanooga community areas for over 70 years. Whether you're shopping for a new car, and that's Chevrolet, Jeep, Dodge, Ram, Chrysler, or Mitsubishi, or just looking for a dependable pre-owned car, make sure you guys check out Ed Kirby's Adventure Auto. You can't miss them. I passed by yesterday on my way to dinner, and their shop looks pretty cool. So if you're in the market for a new ride, make sure you guys check them out. So we go back to the action. We got Amanda Dowd now riding switch. Getting that knee down in. Not an easy maneuver in the switch position. And then the switch ollie into the switch tail slide. And then a switch air, and unfortunately going down on that one. As I continue thanking our good sponsors, we got Paradise Pad up next. Making inflatable water pads with built-in mesh centers. They're super buoyant and great for kids. So if you're out on the water like a bunch of these boaters are right now, down in the Tennessee River, out by Ross's Landing, they could definitely use a Paradise Pad. They also started making inflatable boat bumpers as well, hydrofoil docks, and electric motor fins for your paddle boards and kayaks. They did donate inflatable bumpers as prizes, so make sure you use ChattaWake as a code for a special discount online. Thank you for supporting us here at ChattaWake. Here we go. Amanda Dow back up. Last pull here. Last rider of this division. There's the air. Missing the melon grab. And oh my goodness. Almost fell out of that. But that's going to do it for Amanda as the course has run out. Finally, huge shout out to our Obed sponsors. They got a booth out here, and they're giving away an Obed bike. So make sure you guys scan the QR code at their booth for a chance to win an Obed gravel bike. And as we head in to a little break before our pro division, I just want to shout out Smartass Fuel Mule for providing the motorized gas caddy in the 50-gallon and the 70-gallon models. Keeping our boats topped up and fresh all competition long. Don't be a donkey, be a smartass. As we head into a break with a refuel and a crew change, my name is Nami. You can find me on Instagram, nami.wakesurf. And we'll be right back right after these messages. Be right back.
Chattanooga, your playground is calling, and the water has never looked this good. At Water Sports Central, we bring you the industry's best. From high-performance nautique luxury wake boats to best-in-class Crest and Belize pontoons. Gear up with top-of-the-line boards, ropes, and vests. Whether you're a seasoned pro or taking your first surf, our team has you covered. It's more than just buying a boat. It's making memories on the water that last a lifetime. Visit us today.
Hey ChattaWake family, I'm Josh Porter with Rebellion Health and Optimize You, and we are so excited to be a part of this year's event. Listen, Optimize You and Rebellion Health is all about longevity, health, hormone optimization, and we want to serve you in this community. So come by our tent, check us out, and find out what we're all about around peptides, hormone optimization, longevity, and overall wellness. We cannot wait to see you there.
Saving time, saving much, you know it's in your blood. Genius, brilliant, game changer, it's true.
Ava Stewart, please head down to the starting dock. Your group is about to get started. Ava Stewart. All right, here we go. We're now entering the Pro Women's Skim division. We got our first rider off the dock, Lindsay Hovsapian. And here we go. This is the finals of the Pro Women's Skim. Starting off, the rope is tossed, and she's ready to go. Getting a snap in right before the buoy, feeling out the wave. There's that alley-oop, almost an air three-ish. Getting that three shove in, stomping it. There's the shove in, holding it in a revert. And then front side 180 into the switch stance. Into the switch big spin. Back to the dominant toe side forward. Going in for the backside big spin, and unfortunately taking a fall right there. And she's going to have one more pickup in this pass. As my good friend and buddy Thugby in the house helping me on the mic.
We back, baby.
What's up, Thugby?
How we doing, dude?
Pretty good, man. Pretty good. My voice is still alive, which I'm surprised.
I'm pretty shocked, dude. You're holding it down really well.
Thank you, sir. I did have a lot of help. I had your brother in here. I had Sam in here. I had Trip in here. You know,
yeah. All the boys coming to hang out.
Yeah, man. And if Sam wants to head on down later as well, you know, that'd be really cool.
No doubt.
In the meantime, as I continue calling pass one from our first rider in the Pro Women's Skim, Lindsay. Getting ready to rip right now. Loading up for something big. There's that popped air into a snap. Loading up again for something big. 540 big spin. Oh, man. Rushing the turnaround and just going face first and down.
You could tell she thought she had it, though. I saw her eyes get huge as she was coming around, man.
Almost like, oh, really?
And then it wasn't.
Yeah.
But that's all right, because she's got pass two coming up, and she's going to throw down for us again here at Ross's Landing.
Yes, sir. And I'm going to have my man Kobe call pass number 2.
Oh, yeah.
So we're going to do a little hot potato announcing back and forth as we continue for the rest of the afternoon.
I like that idea.
Yeah, thank you for being here, buddy.
Yes, sir, bro. Absolutely.
So today's been really awesome because if you're looking at the cam right now, you see we can watch the skate jam go down, and they're just flying off.
Oh, dude, they got everything going on right now.
Yeah, and we're getting like some of them recorded as well on the live feed.
Oh,
like right here with the land cam. You see the lineup.
That's super sweet.
And dude, they got this like little. If we can pan the camera
like
and just show up. Yeah, dude, look. So this is the starting tent right here, right?
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
If you go down left a little bit, there's like a little grinding right there. Look at the skater.
Oh, beast.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Here we go. What's it gonna be?
It's coming in hot.
He's loading up for something big. Oh!
Dude, I saw Elijah Anderson. He went off the jump earlier on a bicycle, apparently.
Oh, man.
Said it was super fun.
Are you going to go down there?
Nope. I was just about to say, you won't catch me doing that.
Is the ramp at the end real big?
It looks like, I mean, they got 3 different sizes. So I think it's up to your discretion which one you hit.
You can do a tiny
but they're not
one.
crazy big. We got Lindsay coming back up, though, for her second pass. See what she's got for us as we got Sam Studi coming in here. Lindsay tossing in that rope. Let's see what she's got for us. Starting things off, looked like she was trying to get that ollie north that she was hitting yesterday.
Yes, sir.
Going right back into the ollie south.
Oh.
Front foot, then back foot into the shove in. Shoving it right back out to the forward. Lindsay looking super solid on this second pass as she's nearing the end of course buoy. Going for the 5 shove. Just getting a little bit back seat. Doing some super solid stuff. She took a while to get into her pass, but that was super fantastic from Lindsay.
Yeah, man. Doing real well right here. And she's going to have one more quick pull here. Maybe enough time for one trick. As I do see that Water Sports Central G23 Paragon getting ready to pick her up.
Yeah, I want to see her throw that 5 shove again. That was close.
Yeah, man. Huge shout out to Water Sports Central for sponsoring this event, and of course, Wake United. And of course, Pure Wake Surf as well as our presenting sponsor of this event. And so thank you very much to Vanessa and Kenan for hosting. As Lindsay is back up.
Let's see what she's got. Tossing in that rope. She's got time for one more quick one. Going to the back of that wave, pumping in. Sending the 5 shove. Oh! Just a little too far back on the board, but awesome riding. Everybody give it up for Lindsay Hovsepian.
Yes, sir.
All right, we got Jody Grassman popping up for her final skim run. You saw her earlier on the surfboard getting back to her dominant style of riding the skim as she starts off with an air into a snap. Jody, no stranger to the Nautique, being a Nautique team athlete, as she goes in for that 540 big spin, looking super cool, calm, and collected out there. Right into the alley-oop. Looked like she was trying to get a melon grab on there. Couldn't quite tell if she got it. Into a shove grab in, front shoving right back out to forward. Into a 3 shove. Jody linking them all together like nobody's business. Frontside 180, bringing it around to reverse in the flats. Coming in with the half and half. She's making it look effortless going down this course here at Ross's Landing. Into the 5 shove. Stops it. Jody Grassman. Holy smokes. Going in for a front big spin. Oh my goodness. Oh! What a first pass from Jody Grassman. Nami, what do you think? Do you think they're going to count that front big, or did she squirrel out a little too quick?
For me, no. For me, no. If it was me, I wouldn't. But that 5 shove was banger, dude.
That was bolts.
5 shove was perfect.
Sam,
no
what do you
question
think? Would you
there.
count that front big?
No. Unfortunately, went down on it for sure.
Yeah.
Still super solid. Wow, that was a really, really good pass. Oh my goodness.
I'm pretty sure she is still one of the only 2 women who have landed a 5 shove. Is that correct? I don't even know.
So I got corrected. In comp, I think you're right there.
Yep.
I know others have landed it just in comp, I mean.
Do you know who the second one is? I can't remember off the top of my head.
No, I can't.
Pretty sure it's Whitley.
Someone.
Pretty sure she landed it in a comp.
I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, I know she's throwing them. Shoot, maybe. If someone could tell us who the other lady is who's done a 5 shove in contest, that would be awesome. There could be more. We could be way off.
Incoming Robbie Stewart text.
Please, Robbie, check us.
Yeah, but unfortunate that front big, in my eyes, definitely did not count, as you do need to have some control in order for it to count.
Absolutely, but we got Jody coming back for her second pass. Man, after all the tricks she did coming down, I'm curious to see what she does coming back. Starting off in the back of the wave, pumping in. Let's see what she's got. Ollie south into a snap. Right into the judo air. Into a perfect board slide. Going to air 3. Slightly under-rotated, but still super comfortable for Jody. Going to 3 shove in the flats. Man, she is laying it down out here at Ross's Landing. There's that front big. Can she? Oh! Feet were just a little bit off, but she almost had it. Looks like they're going to give her time for one more attempt. Wow, Jody's throwing down, boys.
Yes, sir. Jody, no stranger to this G23 Paragon wave as she's ripping this wave back home. Obviously provided by Water Sports Central here down at Ross's Landing. Huge shout out to the city of Chattanooga for hosting us all weekend long. And I'm sure everyone's having a good time. As you see a land shot of the skate ramp jam. Has Tyler gone down here yet and gone off the ramp? Oh, yeah.
Tyler and Eli have been sending it. Eli just took a backflip on a bike to his feet perfectly. We're thinking about maybe bringing it to dirt. And Tyler hit a double back on rollerblades. We brought some hockey skate rollerblades. You'll see it all go down. I've hit it, but I haven't done anything too crazy. I hit it on a skateboard and the rollerblades, but we'll be sending it. I think Jet is down to send it after his run, he said. And we're going to try to get some other pros to really send it out there.
That is so sick. I can't wait to see that on Motion Sickness. Go check them out on YouTube, guys. But we got Jody finishing up her second pass. What's it going to be? Front big one more time. Stomps it. Woo! Jody Grassman laying waste to the course behind that G23 Paragon. Oh, my goodness.
Dude. Jody's coming for you, Ava, man. She landed everything. And
that was
some.
Insane.
Wow.
Woo. Sam, you know Ava's riding probably just as well as her brother Tyler Stewart. What do you think that she's going to throw after something like that from Jody Grassman?
I think Ava's going to go out there. She's very finesse-oriented. She's going to just lay down her normal run. And I think the judges are going to have a competition here on their hands because that was a crazy run by Jody. Love to see a 5-shove go down in the women's skim. And I don't know. There's definitely going to be close out there. Ava definitely has what it takes. And let's see if she can do it. She's on course right now. Let's see what goes down. All right, throwing in that rope. Looking comfy out there. Hits a little air. Loading up. Straight into the shove. Feeling out the wave. Shove, shove. Not even past the buoy yet. Goes straight to the 3-shove. Looking good out there. Going for the blind body varial. Loading up for a switch. Loading up for a switch. Big spin. Straight into the 5 big. Lands perfectly. Holding switch. Right into the switch. Shove. And goes down.
Yeah, unfortunately going down on that one.
With the bouncing of waves off the wall and all the chop out there, those switch tricks and rolling out into those flats can be dangerous. Good run to start out with. Falling with the current to help you is always a good feeling. You know, you get a lot of course if you fall going up current. Coming back, it's a little scary because you lose a lot of course. So that is not a bad place to fall. She's got pretty much the whole course to keep going here. See what happens. All right, looks like she's up. Locked and loaded, ready to go. All right, charging up. Front side body varial in the flats. Fighting some chop. Loan up for a switch Hail Mary and goes down. That's going to be all for her first pass. She's got some stuff. Definitely loaded up for that pass on the way back.
Yes, sir. In the meantime, huge shout out to our partners at Paradigm Wealth. Make sure you guys head over to their booth down by Ross's Landing. Kobe, if you want some financial advice, make sure you guys hit up Paradigm
Lord knows I
Wealth.
need it. I keep spending all my money going to all these contests. That's probably some sound financial advice I could receive.
You can also find them at ParadigmWealthPartners.com and on Instagram.
What was that you said it was? You said Paradigm Wealth?
Yeah. All right, there's going to be a guy called Thugby. He's going to be approaching the booth. Make sure you guys help him out.
I'm just going to be screaming help and not saying anything else. I still think Ava's in a pretty good spot after that run, though. I mean, holding that 5 big in the switch revert position, definitely more challenging than rolling out of it. But, dude, Jody threw down. Ava's going to have to come with the bangers on the way back to try and climb over the top of Jody's position right now because her run was crazy.
Yes, sir, indeed. And Sam, you practiced with her quite a bit back home, right? Is there anything in the bag that we haven't seen yet that she might pull out?
Well, I have seen her do a frontside Hail Mary in the flats, which I don't know if I've ever seen another women pro do it in this chop. I don't know if she'll throw that down, but she has a lot of variations of Gumbies, front 3 shove, switch Hail Mary like she just fell on, but I haven't seen her fall on that a lot, so I bet she comes right back for it. I think there's a lot of tricks that she's definitely going to be going for here.
In the meantime, we're going to swap to the land cam real quick. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, tail whip.
Tail whip.
All right, Ava's back on course, scoping out the buoy. Ready to throw her first trick. All right, goes for a big alley-oop. Rolling in the flats with
come on,
crazy
Ava.
chop. Oh, my goodness. She saves it, loading up in the back of the wave.
Oh!
And saves the Gumby. Switch Gumby. What does she have next? Going straight into the frontside big spin, goes down.
Oh, no.
As a regular rider, with the waves bouncing off of the seawall right here, it's definitely a little bit harder to come back down. You have the current you have the current moving with you, so that changes the wave, and then you also have the waves bouncing off the wall. So it's definitely a little more pressure coming back this way.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I've seen a lot of riders today, whether they're, beginners or pros, man. And definitely the pass down is probably harder for the regular riders for sure.
There's still a decent amount of course left. She's definitely got some more tricks on lock. Let's see what goes down here.
Yeah, and Ava is our final rider in the pro women's skim division.
All right, back on course. Let's see what banger she's throwing down before this buoy. Ooh, gets faked out by some chop. Goes for the shove grab. Blind Gumby and goes down on it.
Kobe, being a tarot card reader, calling the trick before it happens.
I did kind of get lucky, but you can also see, especially for all of us, we watch so much of the pro-style skim riding, you kind of can tell, hey, I'm at this point in the course, Jody or whoever did this, that, and the other. I got to get this going in order to keep myself in contention with that top spot. And she definitely threw the trick that she needed right there, just unfortunately not quite able to stick it. Everybody give it up for Ava Stewart, though. That was some super solid riding despite the conditions that she is in this late afternoon weekend chop here at Ross's Landing.
Yes, sir. Coming out of Minnesota. As we're
right
moving
now,
right on into the pro men's skim, we got Lee Height coming off the dock.
Lee, always known for bringing the height when he goes huge on that skim style board. Let's see what he's got for us today, being the first rider off the dock. Starting us off with a massive, looked like maybe double grab on that alley-oop from Lee Height. Right into the 5-big, stomping it, holding it in the switch revert position. Right into a switch Gumby, back to his dominant toe side stance. 5 shove like nothing. Straight into a blind Gumby. Lee throwing down right now behind the G23 Paragon. Setting up for his next trick. Going to be front 3 shove. Wow, he's making it look effortless back there. Straight into the front side big spin. Lee banging out the technical maneuvers right into a switch bigger spin. Rolling back out into his regular toe side stance. What's it going to be coming to the end of the course? 7 big, just going over the top. Kind of similar to what he had yesterday, but looking like he's got more control over it right now. Wow, what a first pass.
Yes, sir. And that is going to do it for his first pass for Lee Height right now.
Looks like Lee might be playing into some strategy right now. Looked like he was going a little bit more tech besides the alley-oop, and maybe we'll see his big, gigantic pop on the way back on his second pass.
Yes, sir. In the meantime, huge shout-out to Rebellion Health. We had Lauren in the booth with me yesterday doing a quick rundown. And if you guys are looking to own your health, make sure you guys check out their booth there. They were doing some IV drips yesterday. Not sure if they still have some of that. If not, make sure you guys check them out. And Rebellion Health, huge shout-out to you guys for sponsoring our event at the 2026 ChattaWake Southeast Championship. Hopefully we'll see you back here next year again. You guys were real nice, and we got some hats as well. I think you got one too, right, Kobe?
Yes, I did get a hat. Those are some pretty sweet hats, I got to be honest, dude. That was a good-looking logo, nice-looking hat. Pretty sure it's also water-resistant.
Oh. Maybe you can take them surfing, see how they go.
I think that's a great idea.
In the meantime, Lee Height is about to get ready for pass number 2. But, yeah, right after Lee. Well, let's get back to Lee first.
Lee Height starting us off with his second pass. Let's see what he's got for us. Like I said, he seemed to have saved a lot of his pop tricks for the second pass. Taking the more technical route on the way down. Let's see what he's got on the way back. Starting us off with a massive Air 3. Super fast rotation, fully rotated. Leaving no doubt into the shove indie grab.
My goodness.
Right into a revert bigger spin. Lee throwing down right now. Right into the 7 big. Once again, just getting caught up right on the top of the wave. Man, that revert bigger spin, he stomped that.
Yeah, man. One thing I do want to ask Sam, like as a pro skim rider, the boards have gotten so good. Like, there's not, like, when I ride at least, and obviously I'm not as good as you guys in the pro skim division, but revert now feels just like normal, as well. Do you guys feel kind of the same way?
Yeah, I would say revert is pretty normal. It's just going to be a little bit slower because typically you have a little bit more rocker in the nose, which becomes your tail. And so more rocker equals a little bit slower.
Yeah.
But a lot of the boards are very similar on the nose and tail, so it rides as close to the same as possible. And, yeah, but as you saw also when he was cutting in for that 7 big, he got a little bounce off the wall, and the nose dove a little bit. So he's charging in again. Let's see. Goes straight back into the 7 big and goes down.
Yeah, you've landed a couple of 7 big, Sam, and, like, what is the key to stomping a 7 big, in your opinion?
The key for me is to stay as tight to the wave as possible, and as long as you stay tight and you're not doing a big carve, then it should come around. Also, I've found that the wider your tail is, the harder it is to 7 big. So I know Lee Height's rocking a pretty wide tail. So from my experience, it releases a little bit slower than if you have a pin tail.
Interesting. All right, well, first one to 7 big wins. Buys the other a beer.
I love that. All right, biker charging in. Let's see what they got.
I love the helmet.
Big straight air. I love it. Little tweak.
Yeah, I went for a little fashion air there.
It looks like we got my brother hitting the water, Dylan Matthews, after his crazy LCQ run yesterday. We'll see what he's got for us here in finals. No stranger to the Nautique wave as he rides a Nautique at home. Starting us off with an big alley-oop with the melon grab right into the 540 big spin. Super stomped, holding his switch revert, switch Gumby out in his dominant toe side stance. 5 shove, looking a little shaky, but still able to hang on. Going backside 180 to get into a switch stance. Right into the switch Hail Mary, just getting a little bit tail heavy, but he will be gaining course using that river current. Yeah, so just like Sam reminded me, now that we got a goofy rider in the water, he'll get the bounce back waves on his first pass due to that seawall, whereas the regular guys, right when they start their second pass, they're getting it. So it's kind of like a give and take almost. Some people have it good one way, some people have it good the other way. But that G23 Paragon getting ready to pick him back up, and we'll see what he does. See if he goes back to the well like Lee Height did on the 7 big, or if he goes into another new trick.
real quick, what did your mom and dad feed you guys growing up to get this kind of pop?
A lot of broccoli, actually.
Okay.
A lot of
you
broccoli.
heard it here first. Eat your broccoli, kids.
Absolutely. But we got Dylan going to the back of the wave, charging hard. 7 big. Stops it. Getting caught up on the rooster tail. What? Oh, my goodness. He's still got course remaining. What does he have for us? Aired Hail Mary. Just going over the front. My goodness. Dylan Matthews. What a save on that 7 big. Wow.
That's crazy.
Sam, have you ever had to save a trick on the rooster tail like that?
I have, and it honestly happens a lot on the 7 big because you're coming in with so much speed and you're landing blind, so you don't know exactly where you are and how it's going to feel. And a lot of the time I find myself racing towards the boat. And also, if you hit the boat, that's a DQ, I think, right? I think that's so.
Yes, that is a DQ.
That's a scary feeling, and I've been there. I was inches from the platform last year in this competition on a 7 big, and it made me fall. I wasn't able to save it like Dylan there. So that was a pretty exciting run. That Hail Mary was huge, so that was fun to watch. And now he has a whole second pass.
Yeah, hopefully he can stick that aired Hail Mary on the way back, or if he throws that Christ Air alley-oop, I think that's all what we all want to see, because that trick looks sick and nobody else is really doing it right now. But word on the street is it might be coming back. Word on the street.
Yes, sir. And as you see a shot of Ross's landing out here, you're going to see that red towboat U.S. boat out here on the water, making sure our boats are safe and sound. And if you want to make sure you are safe and sound out when you are with your family and friends out on the water, make sure you guys check out Towboat US. And they provide 24 hours a day, 365 days a year of making sure to keep your boat safe. As Dylan Matthews is back on the water, take it away, Kobe.
All right, so we got my younger brother coming back in. We'll see what he starts out with on this second pass. As you can see, those bounce back waves coming back, but they're mostly getting dissipated by that whitewash since he's on the goofy wave. Starting us off, massive air 3, almost delaying that second 180, hanging in the air right into a grab line body varial, just going a little bit high on that wave, but tons of time in that second pass to make something happen.
The word that popped into my mind there was disgusting.
I mean, it's going, like, you know, we all say stuff looks sick. That was so big, it was almost gross.
Oh, dude, that was, oh, man. I would not want to be any of the judges, dude. Like,
thank God I'm not a judge.
So maybe I can ask Sam this, dude. Like, okay, so when it comes down to skim, right, and if people are going so big versus someone like, you know, Jet, who might not be as big but super technical, like, you know, like, does it just come down to personal preference at that point?
I would say you definitely are going to want to mix in some big tricks as well as some amplitude, and hopefully that just evens out. But let's see what he has here. Huge big spin grab. I'll give you back to Kobe here.
And we see him coming in with the switch front 5 shove. Just not quite keeping it under his feet like he wanted to. Still an awesome run. Everybody give it up for Dylan Matthews. That kind of looked like it got close to his head. I hope he's all right.
I hope he's fine there. Hopefully he didn't catch him there. But yeah, like, you know, like back in Asia and in Hong Kong, you know, we have this conversation all the time about, you know, some of the crazy technical tricks we see, especially, you know, with Jet throwing down and Tyler, you know, the Gumbies and like the 9s now. And then you see someone like Dylan going up to the moon, you know. I'm not a skim rider, so, you know, I don't even want to be in the boat to judge that. But, you know.
It is one of those things where that makes judging a little bit subjective, because you do have to sit there and say, okay, well, what does a 2-foot high air 3, how does that compare to, you know, a 7 big?
Yeah.
And a lot of the time I've seen technical tricks win over amplitude. And also it is hard to be an amplitude rider because the bigger you go, it's a lot harder to be consistent. So it is always fun to watch Dylan. He did tell me, he's like, you know, you got to live by the sword and die by the sword when you're going that big. So it's always fun to watch him. He knows that going big takes risk, and it is awesome to watch. So now we have Rob McClellan up. Let's see what he starts off with. He's going in with a huge alley-oop, bringing it around nice and slow. Charging in again. Going for an air 3. Wash it around and just doesn't quite make it back into the wave. Still has so much course left, though. By the time the boat comes around, that current's going to give him pretty much another full pass.
So, Sam, you being a super solid skim rider, it's really easy to wheel out like Rob did on that Air 3 and take it to 720. Would you hypothetically mark someone as not having as good of a landing because they wheeled out into the 720 off an Air 3?
I would say if you're doing any trick, you definitely don't want to spin out. Judges definitely look at that as not being in full control. Whether it's a big spin or an all-oop or an Air 3, it's always good to show a little control in the direction you're landing. But it's not easy. It's really easy to spin out of that trick because that is not an easy trick on skim with no fins. So Rob's back up, charges in, goes right back down on the Air 3. I would say that is rare for Rob. I've seen him do that trick a lot. And I don't know. I think he's going to come into this next run with a vengeance because he gets fired up when stuff like this happens.
Yeah, absolutely. And Rob, definitely not someone to fall on an Air 3. He is known for, in the most recent 2 years, he's been really charging it on his air tricks. So hopefully we get to see some bangers on the way back from Rob McClelland.
Yeah.
I don't know. We just seen Lee have this kind of problem where he fell on 7 big multiple times and kept going back to the well. Nami, when you were riding, if you fell on something, would you go straight back for it? I know it kind of burned me today trying to go shove grab 2 times in a row and falling on it, as well as a 3 shove.
I know. I was up here, and I actually said it to your brother. I was like, oh, I hope he's not getting in his head and going to keep throwing the 3 shove. For me, I never. I have, kind of a run in my head. And if I miss that trick, I go to the next one. And if I finish my whole circuit, I go right back and try to get it at the end. That's kind of my mentality when I used to compete.
Sam, what about you?
I usually go straight back for it. It really depends, though. Sometimes you're just not feeling the trick. Like in this chop the other day, I went straight back for the 5 shove because I knew I had it. Both times I landed it. So in that situation, it makes sense. But sometimes you're not feeling a trick. Sometimes there's a trick, and I'm just like, in these conditions, doesn't feel good. I'll just skip over that, add another trick that I want to get down, and move on. So that's definitely the move sometimes.
Yeah, for me as well, actually, the boat brand also plays into that on what tricks I throw. I don't know if that's for you guys as well.
I would say definitely, on these nautiques, I would say my margin of error has to be a little bit smaller because of how powerful and steep the wave is. So, but Rob's right back up. Let's see him charge in here. Goes straight for the 5 shove, sticks it perfectly. Right back, shoves out of it. Goes straight back for the Air 3 and goes down.
Yeah, man, and this is one of those things that, once you get lost and you fall on the first one, the second one, and you go for it again, man, it's kind of in your head, and that's why I never, I would never do that. I would literally just cycle in until the end.
Yeah, sometimes that's the play. Sometimes, you just gotta pivot. You gotta pivot, get down a new strategy, and go for it.
Sorry, as you say pivot, it just reminded me of that Friends episode. I don't know if you guys seen it. Pivot!
It's interesting for me, too, because watching Rob, he is known for having a massive air reverse. So interesting that he would stick with that Air 3. But he's still got time to make some stuff happen. Let's see what he does with the remainder of his second pass. Charging hard from the back of the wave. Sending the Air 3 again, finally sticking it. Stayed in the well, and finally it paid off. Rob going for the 7 big. Oh, just getting caught up. Everybody give it up for Rob McClelland. Way to keep a level head and continue to believe in yourself. No matter how many times a trick took him down, he's like, I got this. It's not going to get me.
Yeah, good job, Rob. Coming out of Florida. As we move on to our next rider, I believe we got young Sean Silvera coming up next.
The Sliv.
Yes, sir. So glad to see him back competing at a real high level. I know he had that leg injury a couple of years back.
Yeah, he did.
He's really worked his way back up.
Absolutely.
And, despite the old age, he is a top contender for that number 1 spot.
My dad's a big believer personally in you are only as old as you think you are. So it is always all mentality. If you think you're a young person, you will be able to retain all of your functions like a young person, being able to throw down like Sean Silvera is about to. As he comes to that beginning of the course buoy, what's he got for us? Starting off with a Madonna alley-oop right into a switch Gumby. Staying in the center of the wave, going right for the 5 big, not even needing much of a pump with how powerful that Nautique wave is. Right into a shove grab, front shoving out of it. Sean looking super solid at the beginning of this first pass. Straight into the 5 shove, squirreling out a little bit. Is he going to hang on? Looks like he asked for a speed adjustment as he was going down. So it looks like he's playing the course management game, trying to save himself some riding time rather than try and fight for that 5 shove. And I would say that's what it looked like to me. A thumbs down for a little bit of a speed adjustment, maybe even a thumbs up. It's kind of hard to tell even from the computer screen. But definitely making the right call, as if you're using course management going in your first pass, you're going to gain course. So Sean giving himself some extra time. Will he go back to the well the way that Lee and Rob did, or will he move past the 5 shove? We will see as he pops back up to finish up his first pass. Tossing in that rope super quick. Coming from the back of the wave into the air reverse. Looks like he will stay out of the well. Maybe come back for the 5 shove later on. Right into a massive Madonna. Fully kicked out. Coming to the end of the course. There's that 5 shove that plagued him earlier. Stomping it. Super easy. Right into the front side 180 from his switch stance. What do we got? Sean Silvera. Switch Hail Mary. Hanging on to it even with a little bit of chop. Shoving right back out, and that's going to do it for Sean's first pass. Give it up for Sean Silvera. What a first run.
Yeah, real solid from Sean. Last year when he was in Taiwan, I had the chance to judge him, and that was real fun, being on the boat and watching him. And I remember telling him, now it's my turn to judge you.
There you go. A little bit of a switcheroo, if you will.
Yeah, but, you know, he kind of knew he was going to win anyways, and...
And it looks like we got the move of a veteran getting to the end of the course saying, you know what? Toss me that rope back. I'm ready to go. We're not wasting time. See if I can beat these bounce back rollers.
Boat didn't even fully stop.
Nope.
No stoppage. All gas, no brakes from Sean Silvera. Let's see what he's got as he starts out his second pass. Asking for a speed adjustment. Looks like he wants to go a little bit faster. As you can see, those backwash waves hitting the wave right now. Kind of getting the double up on that Air 360, spinning into the 720. As he comes in for the front 3 shove. Getting some good pop on that, too. Rare to see pop on a front side shove and maneuver. Woo! As he lays down on the front side big spin.
Yeah, going down on that front side big spin.
I really like how he got that pop on that front 3 shove. That looked super sick.
Yeah, real sick for sure. As you see a shot of our beautiful Paragon from Nautique. Keeping it spick and span. We are thankful to Drift Marine Co. for supporting us at the 2026 ChattaWake. Make sure you guys head over to their booth for all the cleaning products needed. Huge shout out to you guys for sponsoring us this year.
We'll see what Sean's got coming for us. Looks like there were some rollers thrown kind of at the course. He looks like he may beat them out. What does he got for us as he tosses in that rope? Coming in right back for the front side big spin. Sticking it. Holding it in the switch stance. What has Sean got for us as he comes to that end of course buoy? Switch bigger spin. Rolling back out to toe side. Is he going to throw one more maneuver? 720 big spin. Oh! Just getting a little bit chaotic there at the end. Wheeling out super fast, but a fantastic pass 1 and 2 from Sean Silvera. Give it up for the Sliv, Sean Silvera.
Great job by you, Sean the Sliv. Showing the young guns, but the old man still got it. Didn't even need a pause for those rollers.
And as we come to the end of this division, we've got the other half of Motion Sickness. We've got Motion in the booth and Sickness down on the water. I think I might let Sam, Mr. Motion, take over and call Tyler's first and second pass, as he is his Motion Sickness partner. Everybody go check their stuff out on YouTube.
All right, let's see it. We've been seeing quite the show here. Oh, we have a paddleboarder going across the course right now.
Yeah, we're going to take a little bit of a
delay
breather.
for Tyler.
Yeah.
Cops come in, sending some rollers. I don't know. I think those guys were trying to catch the wave.
Oh, no. Oh, it's going to be a minute or two.
All right, we got to wait for them to paddle to shore.
Yeah, in the meantime, maybe you can tell us a little bit more about Motion Sickness, Sam.
All right, so essentially, me and Tyler have a YouTube channel called Motion Sickness Surf, and we post weekly videos. We've been posting weekly videos for about a year now, and that's pretty much what we do every day. Unfortunately, it's been taking a little bit of our practice time, but it hasn't affected Tyler as much as it's affected me when it comes to the practice. But all right, he's on course. He is shoving and shoving before the buoy, getting used to that wave, and goes straight into the big spin, loading up for the switch 5 big, charging in straight into a revert alley-oop, locked in here, going straight for the switch 3 shove to switch Hail Mary, right to the Sangria. What's next? Let's see here. Goes for the 5 shove, washes in the flats, but saves it. Loading back up for the blind Gumby, pulls it off. Switch back 3 shove, landed in that switch position, going for another switch trick. Switch 5 shove, takes him down. Wow. I swear, he almost rode switch that whole run.
Yeah, man, and if the judges are like me, they're going to love that switch riding for sure. Switch is way harder, in my opinion. Do you feel the same way?
Yeah, I definitely have a lot of work to do on my switch riding, and it's fun watching all the guys who have it on lock, like Tyler, Jet, and, Rob. All these guys in this division, Sean, everyone is just, their riding is almost as good switch as it is regular, which definitely separates them from a lot of the younger riders on the come up. I know that's one of the biggest things that you can practice to take your stuff to the next level.
Pump!
And
pump!
Tyler is in the back of the wave. Can he save it? And he saves it.
Oh, yes, sir. What a front 3 shove.
Before the buoy.
Yes, sir. In the meantime, huge shout out to our sponsor, Sway Hats, SUAY Hats. Some of the best wake surf hats you can get. If you're like Kayla and you want to surf with a hat, make sure you guys check out swayhats.com as we get back to the skate ramp.
He's charging in there. He started high up on that hill.
Oh!
Goes for a 360 of some kind.
I thought I saw some speed bobbles on the way in.
There's a lot of cracks that can catch you on that running on a skateboard. It's not the easiest thing.
You imagine catching one pebble while you're in just a life jacket and board shorts going to charge off the freaking ramp?
I don't know. You want to try?
That would not be fun. I think I have to hit the ramp a couple more times for the Motion Sickness video, and I'm not super stoked about it, but you got to do it.
I think for content, you guys should invite Kobe down. Just to do one, If there's a tandem bike, I'm sure he'd be down for that.
Oh, my gosh. That'd be so funny.
Yeah.
That would be hysterical. Next year, we'll get a tandem bike. All right, Tyler, back up. Locked and loaded, ready for this second pass. Scoping out that buoy. Looks like he's going over some rollers here. Goes straight into the air 3. Locks it in. Charges straight into the shove grab. Holding it revert. Front side 180 and switch big spin in the flats. Madonna. Charging up for another trick here. Goes for the Canadian
Oh!
shove. Locks it in.
Sticks it clean, too.
Oh! Gets the switch 5 shove. And then goes straight for the 7 big and goes down right at the buoy. What a run. Wow. That switch 5 shove 2 days in a row is fun to see.
Oh, man. I do not want to be a judge, man. Like,
I would hate to be a judge in this division.
Oh.
I don't even know how you could call it right now. Lee got a bunch of frontside rotated stuff. Sean got a ton of tech and air. Dylan obviously bringing the amplitude, but man,
and the
Tyler
7 big.
had yes, he did hit the 7 big, but Tyler having some incredible air, especially on that second pass. Looked like that shove grab might have even had a double up on it. But everybody knows who's coming next.
Oh.
Jet shreds. And I don't know. Jet, as automatic as he is, after watching something like that in these conditions, you got to wonder, is he nervous or is he still locked in?
I actually have never talked to him about if he's nervous or not, but looks like he's up.
I don't think he gets nervous.
I don't know. If I were as good as him, I definitely would not be nervous. All right, goes straight for the regular 5 big. Right into the switch Gumby. Wasting no time. Front 3 shove. Front big spin, holding it switch. Loading up for a switch Hail Mary here. Ryan switch again. Going for that switch back 3 shove. Goes for that switch Canadian. Loading up for a 5 shove. Shoving out of it. Loading up for the 7 big. Pulls it off.
Ooh.
Oh, him and Dylan both saving it right in the rooster.
Oh, my goodness.
Loads up and hits the front 5 shove to blind Gumby. And he's going to finish his run with that. Wow.
Oh, my goodness. Jet Lambert.
You know, if you were to watch that at home and you can't see all the rollers going on, you would think it's glass out here after that run. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, hammer after hammer. Jet Lambert showing us why he is one of the best and still undefeated in 2026 across every competition he's been at.
Either that or it must be rough out in Claremont right now if he's riding that good in these conditions.
Yeah, I got to ask Mama, what are you feeding him? What are you feeding him?
And why is he almost taller than every single grown adult at this event? I do really like this setup day too for the launch off the pier right here with all these guys having all the rails and boxes. That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, man, definitely super sick. As you see a biker getting ready to fly out. Whoa!
Sent himself over the front of the handlebars. I feel like that might be the sketchiest way I've seen someone bail off the bike.
Yeah, I feel like the bike would hit the water and then it'd just go credit card right up.
Right, 100%. And it looks like Jet's getting ready to pop up. So what do you think of that strategy? He bailed out of the wave as soon as the run was over. Tyler and Sean stayed with it. Do you think that he's gaining an advantage, or is it the same as what they did?
I honestly couldn't really tell, but most of these guys are just so dialed that by the time they get to the buoy, the wave's dialed and they're ready to go.
Right now we got Jet getting ready to start his second pass. After that banger of a first run, let's see what he's got for us here at Ross's Landing. Starting in the back of that wave, pumping pretty hard. Air 3 super slow and still fully rotated, showing that he's hanging in the air right into a massive alley-oop with the melon grab. Getting a good tweak on it, too. And there's the shove grab, holding it in the revert position. doing a revert big spin into a switch front 5 big.
Oh,
not
no.
quite hanging on to it. Are they going to count any of that, or is that all comboed and it's going to be no trick after that shove grab?
Honestly, hard to tell. To me, it wasn't screaming combos, but that's definitely something that's hard for the judges in this pro division because they are linking tricks so fast that sometimes it's not meant to be a combo and it looks like it, and sometimes it was meant to be a combo, but it wasn't quite close together enough. So we'll see. I think either way, he's going to get up, hit some crazy more tricks, and it's still going to be a tough one to call for the judges. He's back on course. Let's see what he has left.
Starting out with the rope short, he's trying to waste no time getting right back into that course, knowing that end buoy is coming up. What does he have for us? Massive ollie north alley-oop. Moving that back foot farther forward, going for that front side 5 big, bringing it right back to toe side. He's got time for one more, and he goes for the aired Hail Mary. Just can't quite hang on. But, man, what a run from Jet Lambert as that caps us off for the end of the pro men's skim division. Wow. I'd way rather be in the MC booth with Sam and Nami than in that boat trying to write down some scores. That was insane.
Yeah, or just do what I would do if I was on the boat. All right, you're all winners. You're all winners. Vanessa, I need more number 1 trophies.
More big checks, please.
Yes. And remember, 10% rule. And since you all won, you all got to give 10%.
And everybody's giving their 10% to Nami.
Sounds like a good idea, man.
Great idea.
Yeah. It's not cheap flying out here from Hong Kong, man.
Oh, my goodness. And Jethro staying in town, going to New York right after this, right?
Dude, he's got the big bucks.
That's a long American tour for Jethro.
Yeah, he did Florida, and then now Tennessee, and then heading up to New York. Crazy.
Is he qualifying for the Worlds for the WSWS then?
Nope. Doing it for the culture.
For the love of the game.
Pretty much. Yeah.
I think you were telling me yesterday your theory is that Mal really just wants to go to New York.
Oh, for sure. Dude, 100%.
Shout out to Mal. Not even surfing this weekend, still making the trek.
Yeah, she doesn't surf, dude. She's literally coming out here, taking videos, smiling, being nice. But I know in the back of her mind, she's going, New York, New York, New York.
You could even say that Mal might be influencers in the wild.
Yeah, yeah. But I don't think she knows how far away the comp is from actual New York City.
Yeah, I know Dylan was trying to time it up with Parker Payne to go down to some street with watches that I know nothing about, but they do. And it's not close. I think it's almost an hour from the comp site or more.
No, sir. And while that's it for the Pro Men's Skim, we got the Open Women's Skim and the Open Men's Skim coming in next.
We got Jody Grassman.
Jody!
It's Jody Grassman.
Oh, my goodness.
Do we have her score yet?
Oh, I don't know.
Not out yet.
5 shove. Dude, so good, man. And the front big at the end. Oh, my God. What a killer run. So good, so good. Yeah.
As you should be.
All right,
we might have Jody. We might be able to convince Jody to come into the booth, but right now we got Nicole Hudson on the water for her first pass. Let's see what she's got for us. Starting down the back of that wave, going in for an air, right into a shove in. holding it in that revert position, pumping in, going for that 360 down in the flats. Pumping in for that drifter frontside 180, even getting the rail grab on the way around. Throwing some extra style on that drifter frontside 180. Loading in for, looked like she was going for the switch big, just not quite able to get it around the way she wanted. Do you want to come in or not really? Do we have that?
Yeah, right there. It's good, too, because she hasn't looked at her phone yet, and I just got the scores.
Uh-oh.
So in number 3, we got Lindsay Hovsepian.
Can you give us a correction? How do you say Lindsay's last name? Hovsepian. All right.
In number 2, from Minnesota, Ava Stewart, which means in number 1, huge congratulations to you, Jody Grassman.
Thank you so much. I'm so stoked.
Yeah, man. Well-deserved. Hitting that 5 shove and the front big, man. It was so awesome.
I'm really stoked on my run.
Yeah, we can't wait to talk to Jody more about what she thought of this course at Ross's Landing. But right now, we got Nicole finishing up her first pass, getting another air right into a frontside body barrel down in the flats, able to hang on to it. And what has she got for us? Coming to the end of the course, going back for the switch big, just not quite able to get the rotation. Jody, your run was super impressive. That 5 shove that you did, super stomped. What do you think of this course out here at ChattaWake? This is your first year out here, correct?
Yeah, this is my first year out here. I think it's an incredible setup. You know, we got the river games going on, so like, you know, the spectators and just all the tents and just like the view of the river from this bank is like a super killer setup. So I'm stoked to be here, and I'll definitely be back.
I like to hear that. So what do you think of the course in relation to amount of spectators? Do you think this is the most people you've seen at a wake surf event, or is there another one that tops this one?
I don't know. This is like pretty up there if it's like at Callaway for Masters and like Wakeboard Worlds combined. Like that's pretty heavy up there too. But it's pretty good turnout.
Right, absolutely. Have you been able to see the other festivities going on this weekend as well with the death diving, high diving?
Yeah, it's super cool to watch. Like everything going on. Like you're not just sitting here bored. Like there's so much other things that you can just watch, and it's super impressive.
Yeah, much more than just a wake surfing contest. If you guys didn't come to ChattaWake this year, you need to be here next year. You won't want to miss it.
Yeah, I'm so glad to get you out here. And obviously, you're a Nautique team athlete, and you're no stranger to that Paragon wave, right? What do you think of the boat?
Well, I mean, the wave today was like, I felt so comfortable. I mean, obviously, I have it at home, but like, you know, when you get on a contest, it's so different.
Yeah.
But I felt so good out there and just relaxed, and I just did what I could, and I was really stoked with how I rode.
Yeah. Absolutely. I'd be stoked, too, throwing down a run like you had. But we got Nicole Hudson coming back for her second pass. Let's see what she's got for us. Coming out of Lake Travis, Texas. See what she's got. Fighting through that chop. Ooh, getting her nose caught up a little bit as she was carving in from a bit of a bottom turn. Coming in, shoving in, holding it in that revert position. Going back to the back of the wave. What has she got for us? Shoving it right back to forward. Nicole making it through this course, fighting through that evening chop. Going 3 shove, just not quite able to get it. Looks like she got stuck in the back seat a little bit, but she's still got time for a couple more bangers before the end of course buoy.
You know, I totally stole that today.
Stole what?
Taking a back seat. Like, I've just been saying it all day. Oh, no, she fell on her back seat. Oh, no.
Hey, man, sometimes you get stuck leaning back there. It happens to the best of us.
I know, man. Oh, man. So, Jody, while we still have you here, like, what's next for you? Is there another competition you're heading to next? Probably Masters, right?
Yeah, definitely Masters. I got a couple events I'm going in between,
Right.
like not contest-wise, but like...
Like regattas, right?
Yeah, regattas, some lessons,
Nice.
some demos. I got some Wake for Warrior stuff. I'm leaving straight from here, doing a Wake for Warrior event, so...
Yeah.
Busy summer this year.
That's awesome. Did you manage to go out to Spain for that Nautique event?
I did. And
nice.
Japan earlier this year.
Oh, yeah, you were there.
Oh, we got Nicole up. Oh, maybe going for that 3 shove or 180 shove. Yeah. Just tried kicking it a little too early.
Yeah, hopefully we can get you out to one of these Hong Kong Nautique events, man. It would be really good to get you out there.
Yeah.
I think you've been there before, right?
I've been to Hong Kong. It was
Yeah.
probably like 8-9 years ago.
Oh, wow,
Loved
okay.
it though.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Dude,
love being out there.
If we can get you back out there, it'll be really good.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah,
I'd love to go.
For sure, for sure.
Well, thank you guys for having me, and I'm super stoked on the win, and I'll be back. And you can't. Hopefully you'll have another Nautique out there next year, and I'll be back.
Yeah,
because you can't beat it.
You can't. It's the best. I have one too, man. And you ride one too back home. Yeah, exactly. We're all Nautique lovers here, so it's the best
Sick.
in the
Love
market.
it.
Yeah.
I love being in here. Then you got the crew.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you very much, Jody. Congrats
Thank
on
you.
the dub, and I'll see you at podiums later.
Thanks so much, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, Jody. Thank you.
All right. We're going to finish strong here with our second rider, Megan Green of Team Pure Wake Surf, as our top qualifier coming into the finals in the Open Women's Skim Division. Take it away, Thugby.
Riding her Pure Wake Skim, the Sucker Punch model. Let's see what she's got for us behind that G23 Paragon. Starting out with a drifter, holding that thing forever, looking super comfortable back there. Going for that 360 down in the flats. Looking like she's fighting through the chop super well. Going for that frontside 360 down in the flats. Using all of that wave, not just on the wave, but in the flats, because there's so much power. Oh, just getting hung up on that frontside body varial, but still tons of course on that first pass.
So one of the things I love about Megan's riding is the first time we rode together out in Lake Travis, and she was in the water, she does this thing with her drifter where her back foot, her heel is completely up, like she's on
that's sick.
Yeah, it's like one of her signature things, and just showing off a little bit of steez and style,
Absolutely.
So
And Megan, I've never seen Megan not smiling on a board.
Oh yeah, dude.
And I think
Always having a
that's-
good time.
Other than obviously her drifter is cool, but I think the best part of her riding is that I've never seen her not have fun back there.
Yeah. She's also world famous for riding with that dolphin in
This
Turks
is
and
true.
Caicos.
Out with, I think it's JoJo the Dolphin out
Oh.
in Turks and Caicos.
There you go.
I believe they also have a Nautique out there in Turks and Caicos. Maybe Nami needs to go to Turks and Caicos.
I've been before.
Ooh.
Yeah, it is real beautiful out there. But in the meantime, back to Megan.
Looks like she's getting her switch riding dialed in. Going half cab, bringing it all the way around. Switch 900. Lots of rotation there from Megan Green. As she comes to the end of the course, we got a paddleboarder paddling in behind her, holding that drifter Nami was talking about, bringing it all the way around frontside 180.
Yes, sir.
And it looks like she's going to take that to the end of the course. Awesome first pass from Miss Megan Green.
Yeah. Miss for not a lot longer, as huge congratulations to her. I believe she is recently engaged.
Congratulations to Miss Megan.
Yeah. And in the meantime, huge shout out to B&B Marina for sponsoring us at our ChattaWake event. Make sure you guys stop by their booth for a chance to win 2 free tickets to their Hiwassee Shuck. That is a oyster shucking event on October 24th. Do you like oysters?
I've actually never had oysters.
What?
Never.
Bro. Dude.
I'm getting some looks from the production
Bro.
crew that I might be insane.
Yeah. Yeah, look, Aaron and Chris are not happy with you right now. We're going to get you some oysters right now.
What's up? I do, yeah.
Yeah, don't you have oysters where you're from? Aren't they
I
a big
probably
thing?
do, yeah. I thought oysters, honestly, were more of an East Coast thing.
Okay. All right.
I guess it goes both ways then.
Well, tonight, instead of having, alcohol shots, you're going to have oyster shots.
Perfect. We're actually trying to do a little family dinner because my younger brother's turning 23 tomorrow. So shout out my younger brother. Happy early birthday.
Happy birthday, Dylan. Guys, if you see a big Dylan Matthews walking around, give him a hug and say happy early birthday.
So we got Megan popping back up for her second pass. Getting up Reaver, switching around to her switch stance. She's going to start her second pass in switch. fighting through that chop, but getting that rope back in the boat. Let's see what she's got for us. Half cabinet around. Back to her toe side stance with the board in revert. Going to shove out. Megan crushing the course despite the chop. Getting caught up a little bit. Maybe a little bit of announcer's curse, me talking about the chop too much.
Yeah, man.
Looks like she's going to back up in the back of the wave. What does she got for us? 3 shove. Oh, just barely getting in front of her, but she still got time. I know yesterday she was talking about wanting to get that 3 shove, so hopefully she can stick that here in just a moment.
In the meantime, I do have the results out for Pro Men's Skim.
Oh, man.
In number 6, we got Robert McClelland. In number 5, despite the massive 7 big, Dylan Matthews. In number 4, Sean Silvera. In number 3, Lee Height. In number 2 from Minnesota, we got Tyler Stewart, which means your champion of the 2026 ChattaWake is none other than Jet Lambert, still undefeated this season.
Keeping the streak alive. Wow.
Yeah, and as we finish off Megan Green's run right here.
Let's see what she's going to finish with.
Probably the 3 shove, right?
I hope so. There it is. Oh! Just getting caught up on the top, but nonetheless, great stuff. Everybody give it up for Miss Megan Green.
Yeah, and then just going back to the scores on that stacked Pro Men's Skim division, you know, it's not easy to judge when all riders are so good. And, you know, luckily we have some of the best judges on the planet out here on the water. And I think well-deserved to Jet, man. Like, he was stomping every single trick like it was nothing. And as you said earlier, it was almost he made it look like we're riding on glass.
He almost looked like he was asleep on pass 1.
Oh, man. And here we are moving on to the next category. We're going to finish strong here with the Open Men's Skim division. Kicking us off with Carter McDonald.
Surf Carter in the water. Coming out of Little Elm, Texas. Jet, if you would like to make your way down to the MC booth, we'd like to talk to you about how you felt about your run. Congrats on the win. Jet, if you would like to come to the MC booth, come hang out with me and Nami for a bit. But right now we got Carter McDonald starting off his first pass. What do you got for us, Surf Carter? Starting out with a massive alley-oop on that pure wake skim sucker punch. Right into a 3 shove. Holding it down behind that G23 Paragon wave. Shoving in, just going almost too big as that board got a little bit out behind him, but he's still got plenty of course to make it happen. So we got the Red Bull truck coming in here. If you guys are low on energy, go check out the Red Bull truck, see if they'll slide you a Red Bull. Do you think they have some athletes doing the kayak launch, or what do they got going on down here?
I don't know. I guess so.
Maybe just some product placement. Who knows?
Please, sir. Please, sir. May I have a Red Bull? Yes, sir. Right there. Over here. Please, sir.
That Mini Cooper Red Bull is pretty dang sweet.
Oh, look who it is.
Senor Jet Lambert. We'll talk to him in just a moment. We got Carter finishing up his first pass.
How we doing? Dude. Well done, man. What a killer run.
Tossing in that rope. Let's see what Carter's got for us. Going to the back of that Paragon wave. Going in, big spin. Oh, just barely burying the nose. But he's got his whole second pass coming up. But right now, we got Jet Lambert in the booth. Jet, wow, dude, that was incredible.
Yeah, I was stoked on that. I mean, on the way back, the rollers have been so weird all weekend, but managed to get it done, so we're stoked.
Yeah, I was talking about it in the booth. It looked like you were playing some strategy, bailing out of the wave, whereas Sean and Tyler stayed on through the end. Do you think that was playing into anything going on in your head at all?
Yeah, it was a huge factor for sure because I got to let the rollers die down a bit and, yeah, just idled over there. On the way back, it was a lot better than yesterday.
Got it. Okay. That's what I figured. But, man, dude, you looked like you were asleep on the way down.
Yeah. Yeah. First run was sick. I mean, I got everything I wanted to. And on the way back, I kind of knew that if I had a slip up, then we'll still be in a good spot.
Yeah, for sure. Dude, I mean, you've been crushing it all year. Are you going to New York as well?
I am not. No, I got to get my knee checked out. I kind of messed it up a couple days ago.
Oh, man.
So we're going to go reset a bit and then, dial in for Masters.
Absolutely. Well, dude.
Now that you're here, just real quick, we've been talking about this. You're undefeated this year, right?
Yeah, I am. Yep, that's it's eight in a row. So let's keep the streak going.
Do you feel like there's any extra pressure with you coming into every comp with that target on your back?
100%. Definitely a little bit more pressure than usual, but if something goes wrong, we're just going to come back and fight even harder.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you've been on a tear. It looks like you're not trying to let anything stop you, dude. You've been super impressive to watch this year, man.
Yeah, I've been working hard, working my butt off, and it's paying off.
Yeah. Is your lake still super shallow right now, or are you getting some depth back?
Oh, the lake is so bad. It's like down 5 feet. Yeah.
Can you even make a wave in 5 feet of water?
It's down 5 feet. It's like 9 feet in the middle, yeah, but still not great for sure.
Gotcha. That is super crazy, man. But we got Carter McDonald coming back in for his second pass. Let's see what he's got for us. Going to the back of that wave. Pumping in hard. Starting off with a shove grab. Oh, it looks like he just caught a roller on the landing.
Yeah,
but he's still got tons of course.
Every time.
Do you think you were trying at all to throw a double up off those rollers?
Yesterday on my second pass, I had a air 3 and I hit a double up on it. It was weird, but
still felt good though. You didn't feel like you got bucked wrong at all?
Yeah, a little weird. Today was a little sketchy on the air 3, but it was still good.
Did you notice a big difference in the water riding at noon yesterday and later in the evening today?
I would say the current's definitely ripping way more, but I feel like the rollers are a little bit better.
Gotcha, for sure. I mean, there's definitely a lot less boats out here. Yesterday, it was packed with people watching out in the water. We got Carter popping up right now to finish off his second pass. Let's see what he's got for us. Tossing in that rope. What's he going to come out the gate with? Going way back in that G23 Paragon wave. Boosting a big spin grab. Oh, just getting caught up high. That's going to do it for Carter. Everybody give it up for Carter McDonald.
That kid just sent the biggest belly flop I've ever seen off that pile.
So before we let you go here, Jet, how do you like ChattaWake? I know this is their second time back now. What is probably your favorite event apart from the wake surfing?
I don't know. Callaway's always fun. Everyone's in the same spot, so you see all your buddies everywhere. But I mean, yeah, this is probably top 3 spots for sure. There's a bunch of people. You got the river games going on. You get to send bikes in the water, so it's pretty sick.
Have you done that yet?
Not yet. I think I'm going to here in a little bit.
All right, awesome, man. So actually, on day one, because I know you ride motocross, right?
A little bit. I kind of settled down from it, but a little bit.
Okay. So the guys on day one, they were doing the jet ski racing, and they keep calling it the motocross on water.
Yeah.
And I just immediately thought of you.
Stand-up jet skis?
Yeah.
We got Fupa coming in, going shove, revert 360.
Fupa looking super solid back there, shoving right back out. Into a super popped alley-oop. Fupa looking super comfortable behind that G23 Paragon wave into the backside big spin. Trying to go varial right back out, just getting caught up top.
But yeah, Jet, you should definitely check that out. I know they're probably bringing it back next year, and we're hoping to do some cross-pollination, maybe get you to race jet skis.
Let's do it. I'd be so down for that.
Awesome. Well, we won't keep you anymore, man. Thank you for hanging out with us, and congrats on the dub. We'll see you at podiums, man.
Let's do it. Appreciate you guys.
Appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, brother. Thank you to our skim champ, Jet Lambert. As we continue on with Pupa Sitabur in the Open Men's Skim Division. And, of course, before we finish off the day, I'm going to keep sounding out on our sponsors so long for specializing in premium canvases for wake boats, travel and storage covers, biminis, shade sails, you name it. Oh, my goodness. As Pupa throws down a 3-shove. Take it away, Kobe.
Right into the air reverse. Fupa looking super cool, calm, and collected despite the rougher water. 540 big spin, hanging on to it. Oh, man, just getting caught up on a roller right there. But I think they'll give him that 540 big spin, and we'll see him come back for pass 2 here in just a moment.
Yes, sir, indeed. As we continue on, huge shout out to Surf 423 and Corbin Dahl. If you're looking for a charter or wake surf lessons, make sure you guys hit him up. He has a booth going on right now, and I believe they're doing some exclusive discounts for all attendees at ChattaWake. So don't miss out on that. And of course, in this heat, there's no one better than 1 Hour Heating and Air, providing all your HVAC solutions, backed by exceptional customer service. Check them out at 1 Hour Heating and Air. And later on as well, if you see Tanner Brandstad coming out of California, make sure you bug him to learn more about Wax Track. They're one of the proud presenting sponsors of ChattaWake. And if you're like me, you like the wax, but you don't like the mess, there's nothing better than Wax Track. You can check them out at waxtrack.com or use code ChattaWake15 for 15% off any order at waxtrack.com. Or you can just bug Tanner Brandstad. That's the tall gentleman with the lovely blonde locks wearing the Naughty Cat, which I believe is like a 1 of 1. Can't miss him.
So I just checked my phone after not checking it for a long time. Robbie Stewart texted me and said, Jody is the only female to land a 5-shove in contest. Whitley landed one at Nationals, but it was past the buoy.
Yes, I remember watching that back home. So Jody claiming number 1 and 2 of the 5-shove in a comp for the women's.
Pretty beast from Jody Grassman. But right now we got Fupa Sitabar coming back for his second pass. Starting off with a shove in. Right back into a front shove. Hanging on to it. Going to the back of the wave. Doing a 360. Back in the back of that push on the G23 Paragon. Boosting an alley-oop. Going so big he rolled the windows down a little bit. Right into a switch front shove. Fupa looking super solid back there as he varials back to his front side stance. Shoving in. Front shove out. Pumping in. Huge air 3. Just going a little bit over the top. But they're going to give him one more pull before the end of his second pass. Fupa looking super solid back there behind that G23 Paragon.
Yeah, man. I believe he rides that back at home.
Whatever he's riding back home, it's making him ride really dang good right now.
Yeah, I got to figure out what all these surf moms are feeding these kids. And hopefully I can get some of that and get back on the horse, start training again, and beat Kobe next year.
I would love it if you came back, not me.
What do you think? What do you think, Kenan? Should I surf again and try to beat Thugby over here? 100%. You think I got a chance? Do it for the old guys, right?
It's absolutely anybody's day. Fupa almost landing the 5-shove. I think he may have been able to come down on that. Maybe he had a roller, who knows, but still awesome riding. Everybody give it up for Fupa Sitabar.
Yes, sir. And huge shout out to our other sponsors, Wendy Dixon Real Estate. If you guys are looking for a new house or looking to sell your current one, there's no one better than Wendy Dixon. And they'll achieve your real estate goals throughout the greater Chattanooga area. And of course, if you're like me and you like to change your own oil and mess with your own boat by yourself, check out Hunter Oil as they provide synthetic motor oil specifically designed for wake surf. With over 70 years of experience in the Tennessee-based area, check out hunteroil.net for your oil needs. As we move on to our next rider, we got Declan Vanderreet. Take it away, Thugby.
We got Declan starting out his first pass, tossing in that rope. Let's see what he's got for us out here at Ross's Landing as we're coming to the end of our day. But we still got some shredding going down as Declan shoving in Getting ready in the revert stance. Going to revert 3 shove. Holding it in the revert stance still right into a front shove. I believe that was the exact same combo that he came out the gate with yesterday. Right into a backside big spin. Pulling it back around to toe side and shoving out. Getting that board back to its forward position. Going 3 shove in the flats. Declan looking super dialed in back there. As he goes 540 big spin. Holding it in switch revert. Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
Declan throwing down right now on the switch Gumby. Oh, my goodness. Oh, almost getting that 5 shove. Just getting a little bit caught up on the top of the wave, but still enough course to throw down some more bangers for Declan Vanderite.
On an absolute heater. Man, is the boat turning around? Yes, it is. The boat is turning around for a pickup. He's going to have one more pull here in his first pass.
I'm really curious about that Hunter oil thing. How do you make oil specific for wake surf boats?
So it's like synthetic oil, and there's definitely some brands that are specifically good for, like
high RPMs all the time.
Yeah, wake surf engines and things like that. We have that in Hong Kong, and this is actually the first time I've heard about it here. But our engine oil is like specifically used for like diesel. So
yeah, y'all got that diesel.
Yeah.
We got Declan finishing off his pass. What's it going to be? Declan Vanderite stopping the... Oh, my goodness! Declan looked like he had it, came down the wave, and just buried the nose. But hopefully he gets that back in his second pass. Declan is still throwing down, man.
Yeah, I know, Kobe. Yeah, you've definitely been in the booth a while, and that's where the names start blurring together, the tricks start blurring together.
It's all starting to become one. If I was Tripp, I'd have a really solid-looking goatee.
That is true. His goatee game is on point. And hopefully before the end of the day, we can get Kenan in the booth just to, sound off on the end of the day and, recap the last couple of days. We got Declan in his second pass and Elijah to round it out, and then we'll be done. In the meantime, I'd like to shout out Ed Kirby's Adventure Auto. They're back again this year supporting us at ChattaWake. So if you're shopping for a new Chevrolet, Jeep, Dodge, Ram, Chrysler, or a Mitsubishi, they have more than 70-year experience serving the Dalton and the Chattanooga communities. Huge thank you to Ed Kirby's Adventure Auto for supporting ChattaWake 2026 again.
As we come to the end of the day today, Nami, I got to say, dude, this year has been so much fun. We've had so many people coming out here, an amazing turnout, and I think it looks like this evening's just going to get even better as we got a lot of people stacking up on that pier. Getting ready to watch Declan come back for his second pass. What is Declan going to have for us? Starting off with an alley-oop, bringing it all the way around to 360. Right into a blind body varial, bringing it back around to a toe side, shoving out. Let's see what he's got for the rest of his second pass. Looking super solid back there, despite that chop. Little air reverse from Declan.
Love how he stalled it out, too.
Yeah, that looked super solid. Oh! Come on, Declan, get the... Oh! Getting that 5 shove around. If he gets back up and throws it again, I believe he is going to stomp it.
Yeah, that was actually pretty smart. He was pretty close to the end, and he decided to just take the fall, so he'd have one more try here instead of trying to pump that one out.
Absolutely. Give yourself a good reset, get your bearings, and give her another shot.
Take a deep breath, man. You got this. I believe I can fly. Yes, you can, Declan.
I think Nami might be going a little bit crazy in the booth, spending all day in here.
I believe I can touch the sky.
Delirious Nami.wakesurf. As we got Declan finishing off. Is it going to be the 5 shove? No, front 3 shove. Does he have time for one more? I don't know if they're going to count it. Does stop the 5 shove. Doesn't count. Looks like he's asking. It was pretty far past the buoy.
Oh, I don't know.
We will see. But what a finish from Declan Vanderite before we get Elijah Anderson in the water. Wow.
3 shove to 5 shove at the end. Not sure if the 5 shove will count, but nonetheless, what a killer run from Declan Vanderite. As we got Elijah Anderson, Pure Wake Surf's very own. Anderson of the Anderson Snow Ranch in Minnesota. One of the nicest kids out here and one of the top competitors, obviously. Also our final rider in the Open Men's Skim and ChattaWake 2026. Take it away, Kobe.
We got Elijah Anderson starting off his first pass on his Pure Wake Skim Sucker Punch. We'll see what he's got for us coming out the gate. Starting us off with an air. Looking comfortable back there behind that G23 Paragon as he's got the frontside 360 down in the flats. Right into a frontside body varial. Reverting it around to his toe side stance, shoving out, getting that board back to forward. As Elijah stomping a 3-shove and snapping it back to the back of the wave. Right into a backside big spin, pulling it back around to forward and shoving out. What else does Elijah have for us? Shove, grab. Maybe didn't quite get the grab, maybe a bit of a board touch, but still holding on to it, shoving right back out. Kind of doing a drifter down in the flats, throwing some style on that. 540 big spin, just getting caught up on the takeoff. And it looks like that's going to do it for Elijah's first pass. We'll see what he's got for us on pass number 2.
Yes, sir. What a run from Elijah. Woo! Definitely getting cooked out here.
Man, oh man, that Red Bull truck down there. Send us some refreshments, please.
As we're rounding out the end of the event, huge shout out to Paradise Pad for providing the best inflatable water pads out there. Make sure you use the code ChattaWake for a special discount online. And finally, huge shout out to Smartass Mule for providing our 50-gallon, 70-gallon motorized gas caddies, helping us chug the fuel on that Paragon all weekend long. Don't be a dumb donkey, be a smartass. And finally, last but not least, huge shout out to Obed providing flag gravel bikes, and they just released their flagship model, the GVR. If you're looking to win one, make sure you guys head on over to their booth and just scan the QR code for a chance to enter and win one of their bikes. Do you do any biking at all, Kobe?
I do not. I couldn't even tell you the last time I rode a bicycle.
Perfect. Then we can learn together. I don't know how to ride one.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. You don't know how to ride a bicycle or know how to swim.
Yes, sir.
And yet you were a pro wake surfer last year.
I know, and just like a side tangent, I remember first time competing in freshwater and freaking out because you're way less buoyant.
Did you ever consider wearing a comp vest or a non-comp vest, Coast Guard approved vest instead?
Oh, I've done that.
I'm shocked that you stuck with the comp vest in the fresh water despite the less buoyancy. But right now we got Elijah Anderson starting us off with a big air. It looked like he was getting a melon grab on there as well. Elijah pumping into the flats, going up front side 180, holding it, switch revert, half cab to shove out, spinning it back to switch, getting a switch board slide going, half cabin into a shove down in the flats. Elijah making his way down the course for pass 2. 540 big spin, stomping the trick that plagued him in the last pass. What has he got for us coming to the end? Air double grab. Truck driver. Hitting the brakes, getting back to the back of the wave. Getting some chop, hanging on to it. Little alley-oop with a nose grab. 5 shove. Oh, just couldn't quite get it at the buoy. What a run from Elijah Anderson, and that's going to do it for the wake surfing here at ChattaWake 2026.
Yes, sir. And before we sign out, and we're going to get Kenan in the booth real quick to have a chat.
I'm thinking about putting Kenan in a headlock here in just a second.
Yeah. But before that, as he gets set up with the mic, huge shout out to all our sponsors: Pure Wake Surf, Water Sports Central, Rebellion Health, Paradigm Wealth, Maven, Tipton Steel, B&B Marina, Sway Hats, Towboat USA, So Long, Drift Marine, American Cycle, 1 Hour Air, Hunter Oil, Wendy Dixon Real Estate, Park Ridge, Ed Kirby's Adventure Auto, Paradise Pads, Outdoor Chattanooga, Fuel Mule, Surf 423, and of course, Wake Outfitters. I got Kenan here on the booth, and I would just like to ask you a couple of questions to cap out the event. How'd you think this year went for ChattaWake, and how are you feeling right now?
Oh, absolutely amazing. And that's a strong word, but this year I don't know. I mean, organically, just from what's happened since last year, there's so many more people, so much more diversity. Man, we couldn't be more happier. I mean, just to see this sport grow. This is what it's about. This is how you grow the sport right here, is introducing new people to it, introducing, basically cross sports and create an event and a venue where people can come and say, hey, what is this? And the feedback has been unbelievable and absolutely amazing.
Yeah, man, we really appreciate you and Vanessa basically spending 360 days a year trying to organize this event. I know planning starts basically immediately for next year's event. And I heard that it might be across the riverbank this time. And that's probably going to bring its own new sets of challenges and things like that. But I'm sure you and Vanessa have got that on lock.
Yeah, absolutely. It takes a solid 12 months to plan this. Hands down. I mean, the second you stop, you can take a couple of days, but no, you have to start right away to make sure everything is on a tee. And Vanessa is, right at it. First and foremost, I mean, obviously we have life, businesses to run. As far as doing that and bringing the best we can absolutely do from pure wake surf to the sport, the best boards on the market we can possibly put out with new advancements and innovations and technology. And we're going to keep doing that, and we will absolutely never stop. But we also want to grow this sport. It's great for all of us. This is how you do it, bringing everyone together and one platform for everyone to do this with and create an experience they'll never forget. So, but yeah, having it across the river here, that's, something that we're talking about as far as what we're going to do for next year, but you can ensure that we are going to keep growing this experience and not just in locations, but new ways and growing it beyond what we can think. And we appreciate everyone's feedback, and we can't thank everyone enough for coming out here, supporting this. That means the world to us, and seeing you guys have so much fun and what you're able to do and the new friendships that you have, it's that means the world to us. That hits right here. So
yes, for sure. And I've said it a lot all weekend long. I love the fact that you guys brought in all the other water sport disciplines in here. We had jet ski racing. The air chair was insane.
Yeah.
The wakeboarding, the foil demonstrations, and not many events are willing to take one day off just to do something completely different and new. And we really appreciate that from you guys.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's having all of them come together. Especially with the AJ, SA, Brad and the group have been absolutely amazing. We love those guys, and we are going to continue fostering those relationships and partnering with them. And actually, we have some pretty big things planned for in the future for some other stuff, and as far as for musical acts and a lot of things going on that just stay tuned. The best is yet to come, and I can't thank Vanessa enough. I mean, how she's literally put all this together.
Yeah.
So it means a lot.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Vanessa has definitely done a lot, and we all appreciate her out here. But is there anything else you'd like to say before we close this down and head down to do the award ceremony?
Yeah. Once again, thank you to her. Thank you to you guys. I mean, we appreciate you all. We appreciate the live stream that you guys are doing. I know you see me. And thank you for the excellent work and all the hours you've put into this as well. All the spectators, hopefully you've been comfortable with all these all these portable AC units. But first and foremost, let's keep it alive. Let's keep ChattaWake alive. Keep these things moving. Thanks to River Games as well, which we are one. But we just appreciate everything that everyone has done and all the volunteers, all of the sponsors. Absolutely amazing. We can't thank you enough for this.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, Kenan. Yeah. I'm going to see you down in podiums, and thank you so much. Yeah. And, man, congratulations on the event, man. It was so well done, and even one step up from last year.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you. All right, guys. This is Mike Master Thugby and Nami about to sign off. Thank you, brother, for being in the booth with me.
Thank you for having me in the booth, brother.
Yeah, next year, definitely going to get you in here. Maybe as a full-time gig, dude.
We'll see. I wouldn't be opposed to it for sure.
Yeah, it's definitely more fun with, another person. And, dude, you're a natural at this, man.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate it.
Yeah. And, if you guys want Kobe back in the booth, make sure you comment, Thugby, we want you back in every single post you see related to wake surfing. Thugby, we want you back. That's it. That's his new mic persona, Thugby.
Well, we need a Nami personality.
Nami is my personality.
All right. All right.
Yeah. Anyways, from 2026 ChattaWake, we are going to sign out right now. Thank you to everyone watching back home across the world. We appreciate each and every single one of you. We're about to head on to do the podiums. Signing off from Ross's Landing, this is Nami, and this is Thugby.
And we'll see you next year.
Yes, sir. Bye-bye.
Chattanooga, your playground is calling, and the water has never looked this good. At Water Sports Central, we bring you the industry's best. From high-performance nautique luxury wake boats to best-in-class Crest and Belize pontoons. Gear up with top-of-the-line boards, ropes, and vests. Whether you're a seasoned pro or taking your first surf, our team has you covered. It's more than just buying a boat. It's making memories on the water that last a lifetime. Visit us today.
Hey ChattaWake family, I'm Josh Porter with Rebellion Health and Optimize You, and we are so excited to be a part of this year's event. Listen, Optimize You and Rebellion Health is all about longevity, health, hormone optimization, and we want to serve you in this community. So come by our tent, check us out, and find out what we're all about around peptides, hormone optimization, longevity, and overall wellness. We cannot wait to see you there.
but you know it